up?
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
There's a devil and an angel in my head. The school system calls children kids as baby sheep. You better wake the fuck up or forever sleep. You don't need bars to be in prison, just think. They take cash out of your hand for a digital chip. So if you don't do as you're told, your money will go poof, like it didn't exist. We are almost the walking dead without the body bag zipped. This is community revolution in progress, but I'm no crip. As much energy is used to tear down and divide, you can use that energy to uplift and show there's no limit when you reach for the sky. Spells, spells, spells that I am casting. Words I speak are a gift of wisdom unwrapping. A work of art, I am a master craftsman. Painting pictures with the stroke of a pen. Spilling ink on paper.
There's a devil and an angel in my head. When I was fighting the war, the devil was huge and the angel was tiny. When I started to repent, the angel grew and the devil became very small. Small, but he's a stubborn bastard.
With thoughts from within, some say it's the end, something new will begin. Look into the gates of the soul. I am him, I am God. Decisions, decisions, I create and destroy. Broke out this mental prison. Solve a problem and have 10 more like farmers' prescriptions. Life is too short, there's a headstone with your name inscripted. I turn my back to religion, took a seat on the throne. I am the light that torch enemies to skull and bones. I communicate with the other side, open portals, no cell phones. You are the power, why second guess, never think twice. I went from was to was, now I'm Charles Wise. So high, high as a zeppelin, dazed and confused. I'm God incarnated, no El Hakim or Druze.
There's a devil and an angel in my head. When I was fighting the war, the devil was huge and the angel was tiny. When I started to repent, the angel grew and the devil became very small. Small, but he's a stubborn bastard. He gives me bad advice, but my little angel says to me, no, don't listen to that bastard. Anything can happen, like someone upsetting me, for example, and I think about crushing the son of a bitch. The devil says to me, do it. But my little angel says, remember, you're out on bail, there are cameras. Freedom is wonderful, so be careful. I struggle because there's good and evil in everyone. God gave us free will to choose good or evil.
Ain't shit, hit it with fast lyrics, slow lyrics, these bullets don't miss, but y'all worry about vibes, I worry about rhymes, so I gotta go round and tone it down, I think I'm losing my mind, so I'm about to go ham, say motherfucker 1,000 times, when I send you with 1,000 eyes, been prophesized, that I'm organize a revolution, never ride for life, 5 eyes, done homicide, every time I been official, gonna motherfucker die, y'all think I'm out of mind, but I'm the god of storms, I do this shit all the time, god of storms, bow down to the god of storms. Bow down to the god of storms. Bow down to the all praise to the god of storms. Bow down to the god of storms. Turn to devastate. Turn to go fast and pump the brakes. Going at a pace you would never trace. Here come the impact you would never brace. Better vacate from the place, okay? The bay got my AK on some major shit. They poison water, poison food, chemtrails in the air, they spraying shit. CDC, they breaking shit. Black Rock Pelletier, they taking shit. Tell us in the middle, bitches till they gave the best. Some the great hurricane, take a state to miss. Tell to rise up and raise the fist. Who bullet with me, let's take a trip. Shoot it at the government and make a flip. Bitch, time to fill the world with amazing hits. God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the, all praise to the God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the, all praise to the God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the,
Boot me out or what?
all praise to the God of storms, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the, bow down to the God of storms.
Bow down to the God of storms. All right. First and foremost, I would like to thank all the new subscribers. I really appreciate every one of you. Hopefully, we'll get some new faces here. Or, let me not say faces, but some new people, because you can't really see people's faces, but I've been watching this gentleman who was trekking it through the Grand Canyon. And I happened to notice something. I kind of disagreed with the gentleman. Now, this is it from Google Earth. This reminds me of, excuse me, when you put electricity onto wood, the Lichtenberg effect. Whatever happened near the Grand Canyon, or plenty parts of this realm, this shit was annihilated with electricity. Whatever happened in the Grand Canyon and other deserts was hit by some powerful energy and cooked this area. You know, people are saying that water did this right here. To me, that looks like scrape marks from a machine. That they don't look like water carved that out. And two, a lot of the stones there look like they were blasted, scraped, or melted. You know, if people want to believe that water cut into the stones or limestone, and that's another thing they use in some of these old buildings too. I always forget, is granite, limestone, and what was the other one? Granite, limestone, and I forgot the other one. It's granite, limestone. I don't know. But either way, if people don't know what the Lichtenberg effect is, I've showed it before. And that's exactly what this looks like. But yeah, the Grand Canyon has a lot of natural springs. And it also looks like there were some civilizations there too, before it was cooked to all hell. I've been looking into a lot of stuff in the jungles, and a lot of these pyramids, man, are so beautiful. Or structures. These master builders. Stuff like this. This whatever that is, it kind of looks like a landing, you know, like helicopters land. It almost reminds me of a landing pad for crafts. I mean, what else would it be? A fucking dance floor? I mean, that's what I think these are, landing crafts. I could be totally wrong, but man, these places are massive. Real masons. I got a picture of my Uncle Larry. That's him to the left. It's my Uncle Larry. He's from the planet Fuck You. That planet Fuck You revolves around the sun, trillions and billions of light years away. Look how massive this is. I didn't realize how massive this. I think this is either the sun pyramid or the moon, but I think this might be the sun. I have it marked down, but yeah, look how massive this fucking thing is, man. It makes people look like nothing. Excuse me. Yeah. Grandma Abkane Fernifa, whatever that says. Man, people come up with some wild names. What's up, Tommy? Tommy said, "It's winter." Basically, in the comments, you were like, "It's winter. What do you expect?" We got fucking hammered when I went to leave my house yesterday. Uncle L from Planet FU. Uncle L. That sounds better than Uncle Larry. Yeah, whoever built these, like the people from the old world were just master masons, the real masons, not these fake fucking masons today. Well, I don't want to call them fake. All right, they're fake, but how can you work in a fucking McDonald's and be a mason? Like, it don't make sense to me. But hey, this is 2026. When I was growing up, I knew a lot of masons, and they did carpentry, bricklaying, anything that has to do with building something, roofing, carpentry, sheetrock, all that type of work. And that's what I always loved to do. But the problem with a lot of those jobs, at least for the people I worked for, like I remember when I did roofing, I started at the bottom, as everyone does, loading shingles up. And I worked my way to the roof. I mean, I can remember them laughing at me because I couldn't walk a ladder to a 3-story building. And I'm like, the fuck, it's my first time. But the point is, a lot of these people don't want you to elevate. They don't want you to start learning stuff on your own. They'll keep you at a certain position. I wanted to learn how to, the only thing I did for the roof is bring shingles up and cut plywood and measure and cut. They would not show me how to put shingles on. But I always paid attention to learn on my own. But yeah, a lot of them jobs don't want you to elevate, because then you could take the work and do stuff on your own. And that goes for any business, really. You know, people don't They want to keep you at the bottom, because then you'll become competition if you start learning. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work roofing, but not anymore. When I started roofing in like 98, 97, I was like 17. And back then there was barely, they had machines you could hook to the ladder, but it was gas powered, and rarely no one had that stuff. Everything had to be lifted by hand. The shingles were carried up. Nowadays they got lifts. They got machines that when they deliver it, they'll lift it up to the roof. Like today is so much easier for the roofers. And that goes for everything, even sheetrock. I remember having to carry loads of sheetrock to the 3rd floor, and it sucked. It was back-breaking work, and that's how I fucked my back up. Between that, shingles, by the time I was 38 years old, I fucked my back up. Doing all this hard work. I just didn't care. And now I do, because my back's fucked. But these stonemasons are just unbelievable work. Man, I'm always intrigued by the old architecture. It never gets boring. It's just, oh, yeah, these are in Mexico, Tommy, you're right. The pyramids in Mexico are a hoax built in the 1800s. You think so? I don't know. Maybe. You could be right. I'm not going to say you're not, because I got pictures from the 1800s of these pyramids were buried, some of them. I know the Egyptian pyramids are a hoax. That's why it's called Egypt, because there's maps. They tell people, oh, these pyramids were built thousands of years ago. Really? Because when I look at the 1500 maps, there's no pyramids. If these pyramids are so special, you mean to tell me they're not on the maps? All the other castles are. But a lot of these old maps, the pyramids didn't start showing up till around 1800s in Egypt. And I think a lot of that is to back their out of Africa theory, to try to tell so-called black people they're from Africa when they were already in America. But yeah, especially if you know who wrote these textbooks for America. The JEWs put all these textbooks together. And Rothschilds want to keep us dumb. Peace to Mims limbs. Mims limbs. Pyramids are old world tech for sure. I think the pyramids were definitely created electricity, but also they from what I'm told, I don't know how true it is, there's like water underneath the pyramids, and like even for them to move a lot of these stones, they were, you know, there's either people were 15 feet tall, I think, some people, there were tribes for sure, and I even think they were elevating blocks with electromagnetic energy. And another thing that always bothered me is if you look at the architects for all these buildings, they're always so-called white people. That always irked me. You mean to tell me no one of no other culture or ethnicity, whatever you want to call it, built anything? It was just all these so-called Europeans? Nah, it's a little questionable there. The same problem I had with the Bible. They portray it to be only so-called white people, but yeah. I've always questioned everything, and I've always had these weird feelings about a lot of stuff, and that's why I trust my inner self or my higher self so much more, because the same gig in Egypt, Giza Plateau, pyramids are a hoax. Yeah, built in 1800s, only a few hundred years old. Yeah, and a lot of, well, John Levi that I watch, or John Levy, he pointed out also that on the maps you can't find these pyramids. Now these pyramids, I got pictures of them from the 1850s. Not this exact pyramid, but other ones, and they're fucking buried. And you could tell it was a flood because there's like sticks buried in the dirt, you know, not like straight. There's stuff growing out of it, don't get me wrong, but I got pictures from all over the world from the early 1800s or mid 1800s, and it just shows destruction, even in India, Mexico. I got some from China. Something happened. And I think they're preparing for it to happen again. And is it natural? I don't think so. If you look at the Vajra, or, you know, I've talked about this a lot of times, a lot of these so-called deities have weapons, you know, like the Vajra or Thor's hammer. The vector, like many other stuff they carry are all like weaponry, either direct energy weapons. Remember I showed the pictures of, they would use giant fucking magnifying glasses or lenses that they would put on the ships or on land. Even they would have them on top of pyramids or a castle, and they would use the sun to set ships on fire. Directing the sunlight like they do now. So that tech is nothing new. And I personally think any weaponry or technology has just been here forever. They want us to believe we started from caves. Like, get the fuck out of here. If we're thinking this stuff up now, what stops the ancestors to think it up or create it? And they weren't eating toxic food, drinking toxic water, all these toxic frequencies that are everywhere. They lived in better days for the most part. That's my opinion. I can't prove they live in better days, but from my research and just look at the architecture and stuff. Some people say that they were slaves. You know, when I look at carpenters that are working for hourly pay, they're not perfecting stuff like these pyramids. There's always fuck ups. But if you're doing something you love and you're putting your heart and soul into it, that's when you master stuff. Yeah, the Sphinx. I don't really trust any history. And I was watching that dude Archaics. And no disrespect to that man, you know, I'm not trying to disrespect him. He just thinks because he's reading stuff in old books that it's official. And I get it, you know, stuff could be true. But there's also a lot of deception. Probably more deception than truth. And that's the scary part, you know, and it fucks it up. You know, it's like, damn, what can I trust? It's like tainting the information, just that alone. I hate playing games. I don't like going to the store, having to look up ingredients because there's chemicals. You know, this world is so flaky, man. It's a fucking joke. Bunch of deceptive parasites. And whoever carved these, I don't know, they don't look like they were one piece. I could almost guarantee there's metal poles, and that they lifted up and slid these on. because you could see the lines from the waist down, then from the shoulder down, and so on. Man, I want to see some of this evidence, Tommy. You said it was built by the military. I'm not saying you're lying, but man, I would love to see where you got this information from. Because I know you do a lot of research like me. Like, I go to Chinese websites, right? Where it's literally in China. I mean, in Chinese and or other languages. And I go there a lot for pictures. And man, some of these pictures I find are amazing. Like, what would this be? I was looking at this picture and I'm like, what could this be? Another landing? Like, I think some of these were like landing things like this. I mean, look at the pyramid behind it. I don't even want to call them pyramids or whatever that is. That thing is cooked behind it. It's all falling apart. It's cooked out. Now, this is a beauty. I think this is the moon pyramid, if I'm not mistaken. This one is the moon. The other one I showed was the sun. Sunny Dunny. This is the cooked out one. I mean, but look what kind of stones they're built with. You know how difficult that is? I wonder what mortar they use to piece these together, but that's a pretty... If there's an earthquake, this thing would fall apart easy. It's pretty crappy, actually. It looks like a pile of fucking pebbles. I don't like it that much. And then you got this monstrosity. I don't know what this was, but it's also falling apart. Now this is pretty cool. It has a lot of like carvings in it. This probably is a lot bigger than what we could see. It probably goes underground more because this place was heavily flooded somehow. And that's another thing about Colorado. Look where Colorado is. What the heck fucking cooked that place out? But look at this. This is a little mixture of pebble stones and limestone, I think, or granite. The moon pyramid. I like this one. I think I have pictures of this closer up. So the other day I went to outer space. This is me right here. I was changing a toilet in the ISS station, the ISIS station. Yeah, it's pretty cool out there in outer space. There's no stars. It's fucking crazy, dude. This cat's in the pool. Oh, man. They get mad when you can't be fooled anymore. NASA, not another stupid asshole. That's what NASA stands for. Tourism, yeah, it's true. It's $1 billion industry, yeah. Yeah. So true. Whatever shit they can find to make a lie. Including us. All right, let me see. Hold on. I know I'm sub to you, Tommy. I just want to make sure. I booted myself out, hit the wrong button. Let's see if I can find some of these older pictures I have. Look at this shit. Hold on. I got a couple pictures from I didn't know the New Britain Police Department murdered. See, this is the thing I was talking about. I think this right here is what they have for the sun. This is free energy. They showed videos of this thing flying on its own, and I think it collects energy from the ether. But anyway, that's another subject. This right here, the murderer of Zoe Dowdle. These are New Britain, Connecticut cops. And it says 5 officers, Kyle Jones, Christopher, Kylie, Chad, Nelson, Marcin Rata, blah, 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 and Michael Slavin. It says they drove unmarked cars when they tried boxing in the car Zoe Dowdle was driving, which they suspected to be related to a string of local crimes. When Zoe Dowdle tried to drive away, the officers fired 28 shots at the car, killing Zoe and injuring 2 passengers. Sounds like Connecticut police. I think I remember this. The guy didn't know. They were in unmarked cars, and then all of a sudden they just hit his car. They box him in. There's no police set or anything. And that's exactly what happened to me in 1997 when I was at a friend's house. And they raided the house. And when they kicked the door in, they had masks and vests and guns pointed, and I thought we were being robbed because there was drugs in the house and lots of money. I was only 17. I was at my friend's uncles lived there, and they were selling coke and dust and just all types of shit. And when they kicked the door in, like I said, I thought we were being robbed. I had just got paid that day. I was working at KFC, and when they kicked the door in, I was like, I ain't got no money, right? But a lot of fucking weird shit happened that day. Not only did they steal our money, well, not mine because I had my check stub, but my friends who had money in their pockets, they counted my friend's money, like $2,000. The guy whose apartment it was, and Officer Morales, I'll never forget that piece of shit. Counted the money and said, "This is mine," pocketed it. And then when we got arrested, our charges, which I'm not mad, they stole some of the cocaine. Actually, they stole a lot. There's a couple ounces of coke, and there's about an ounce missing. Yeah, these cops were something else. But Morales was known. He would dress up as a female, like all types of shit. These cops were diabolical back in the day in the 90s. But yeah, I don't know who these cops are. None of them look familiar, but they're all dirtbags regardless. As soon as you put that uniform on, in my opinion, you became a dirtbag. I don't care. What people be like, but they have families, Chuck. I don't give a fuck about that. None of that matters when you put that uniform on and you treat people like shit and you become a tyrant. What do you think? I care if you got family. That has nothing to do with the job they're doing at the moment. When they're stepping on people's so-called rights and trashing people and setting them up and all types of shit, what the fuck does their family have to do with it? This is in China. I was watching a video. Look at that pyramid right by this water. That's to create energy. I thought that was pretty cool. That in China they got these pyramids. And it's creating energy because this guy was going to a town way out in the mountains. This is up in the mountains. Some reservoir there or something. Look how clean that water is. And yeah, this pyramid was there. So let me screenshot that. I thought this picture was funny. How I saw America as a child. How I see America now. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, cops are I don't trust cops for anything, and I never will. I really don't. You know, I've tried to give them the benefit of the doubt, but the more videos I see every day, I watch that guy Brian from Here's the Deal. He's like one of the best channels. And man, just they do it to themselves, police, man. Most of them don't. They're supposed to you know, work for the people, but most of them don't even know law. How are you going to be a law enforcer but you don't know the law? They don't even know the Constitution, for fuck's sake. I think this is still in Mexico somewhere or in South America. Damn, if you got time, Tommy, come up on the panel and talk if you want to talk about this. Maybe you got some information I don't. I'm sub to your channel, so I'll check it out later. I've been sub for a long time. What's this guy doing? The WAP? Can't touch his. What's between his legs? Turds? Wow, look. They got those earrings in their ear way before people made it a style nowadays. Gauges. They were gauging their ears back then. I thought this picture right here was cool because not only do you have this that they're trying to like save or whatever they're doing with it, you got other architecture in the background, the dome, and then that other building with a little dome. It's the same area. My question is, well, why would they save something like this? They'll save this crap, but they won't save the old school buildings. Look at this lady, man. That's how big these steps are. Anyway, they're using LiDAR to try to find stuff in the jungle. And that's odd. Like, I want to know what's underground because I've read about these temples having underground roads or that connect all the continents. I read the Indian temples in India or even Shaolin connected to South America. It would be a 3 to 5, 6 month journey underground. That's pretty dope. The old world days, they probably had underground trains back then. I mean, it ain't that hard to create a fucking track and put some wheels on it. You know? Seriously. That song is stuck in my head. That Hurricane song. If y'all want to hear that music I played, Hurricane, well, some of that, well, the first track you heard was me. And I know it doesn't sound professional because I'm only using the phone, but The sound's going to get way better. And I know most people probably don't like my rhyming, but challenge me then. We'll see who's better. There we go. That's what I want. Or should I put some of this? Some fallacy. Oh, hey. Oh, that's exactly how they do it in outer space. Just like that. They use some aluminum foil, a toothpick, and a tattoo gun engine. Bing, bunk. See, if they didn't, I would leave this. This is pretty dope, but they repeat the same move over and over. They got to get a little better with that. Should I put that or this? I'll leave this. Now, where was I? Let's check the chat real quick. Tommy said, when I was a child, I didn't know you were a kid. Kids are baby goats. I thought it was baby sheep, but I was wrong. It's a baby goat, a kid. Just like you is a female sheep, I think, or goat, one of the two. But Tommy said, when I was a child, the neighbor became a cop. He murdered his wife and buried her in the wall. What the fuck? Of his house for 15 years. Damn, that must have stunk like funk before they caught up with him. Fuck. Poor wife.
The fuck did I just walk into? Welcome back, Charles.
Not much.
Tommy, was that in Toronto, Ben?
Know what? Most are whacked.
Is it in Toronto?
I don't know. Tommy said, where was this Tommy? I think Tommy's in Europe, I think.
Nah, Tommy's in fucking Toronto. He's from fucking Gene.
Oh, okay. Damn, there's a whole slew of Torontonians.
I know.
Whacked. Who's whacked on speed? The police?
I wouldn't doubt it. I found two bodies when I was a kid. You got Mississauga. Close enough. That's in the GTA. Greater Toronto area.
Where's Mississauga?
Mississauga. It's west. It's a little west of Toronto. It's like by the airport.
That's where he said it happened.
Oh, in
that's
soccer,
where he said the cop took his wife out.
It's in the GTA.
Yeah, cops are always beating their wives. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're power tripping.
They should beat themselves. You get better results.
Probably.
Look at this jade. This jade statue. I'm gonna show you how they found in one of these temples. Like, I don't know. Tommy said the military built some of these temples. Look at this bad boy.
How
many white people?
That looks like Incan or something, Mayan.
How many white people you think were sacrificed in there?
I don't know. They cut their heads off, and they took their heart out their body, and fucking threw them down the steps. Because of the eclipse and shit.
Look at this one.
Remember the one I was showing you where you clap your hand and it makes that bird noise?
Oh yeah. Someone told me that they did that by accident. I'm like, yeah, right.
How was that by accident?
I know.
It's not accidental.
They found this one. I think this one was in the jungle. They're using LiDAR, but I don't know how true. But yeah, here it is. Here, that's like pretty much buried in the jungle. But even Joe Rogan had a little saga on. They're using LiDAR to find these places in the jungle. I don't know. This guy looks like he's nodding out or something.
He's looking at something.
This right here is the mask. Boom. Look at this. Imagine finding this. Like you're out in the jungle, and you're going into these temples. Now, there's a YouTube channel where these people live in Brazil, and they're the ones who go on boat. Like, a lot of these places can't be reached that easy because it's, you know, you got to take a boat to these places because there's water everywhere. It's the jungle. And they were finding all sorts of stuff. But he said, when you go in these places, you got to be careful because there's like stuff that'll kill you. Spiders, you know, snakes, like giant snakes. I would carry.
I was on TZ's earlier. It's fucking hilarious. They're all asking me these ridiculous questions because they found fucking Sasquatch or like a fucking unicorn. It's like, the white person's here. The quote, white person's here. They ask me all these ridiculous questions and shit. I ain't never seen one.
True song?
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny conversation.
Sasquatch? I don't know, man. Like,
no, they're treating me like I'm that or something.
Oh.
That shit was funny. I got.
What? They're always fucking with you?
No. It's just that's entertaining. It was fucking hilarious.
Look at this, man. How do people not see this? Look how high up that goes. Even this one, watch, I'll show you. They took this from an airplane. And all these years, no one decided to like go out there and check it out. Hold up. Oh no, I already showed this one. That one. Damn, where the fuck is it? Don't tell me I didn't get a good picture of it. Yo, are you kidding me? Figures. I'm gonna have to go look for it. You gotta be kidding me, man. I know I took a picture of it.
I'll find it.
Look at this beauty. But it's like this mound in the jungle, and you could get like see it from an airplane. It's covered and stuff, and I'm thinking you could clearly tell there's something there because it's the only mound that goes that high. Tommy said a lot of this stuff was built by soldiers in the 1800s. Tommy said could be true. I'm not gonna say it isn't. You never know. Never know. Look at this beauty. I wonder whose skulls those are. They're not real, but still. Maybe they are. They're dipped in cement. Now this. See? That's it right there. You see that mound over there?
What is that, on the Amazon or some shit?
Yep. You see that mound over there? You could on the upper left.
Yeah, left corner.
That's it. But I had better pictures. I don't know.
You see how the fucking the vegetation takes over? Like eventually it'll all be taken over, but that's why they're using LiDAR in the Amazon and different places and discovering stuff that's been completely taken over by vegetation. The moon pyramid, the sun pyramid.
Temple of Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, Quetzalcoatl. That's the same thing with that bird noise.
This was a tornado that allegedly happened. I think that's the moon pyramid right there. But back to this real quick. Look how huge that fucking temple is, or whatever you want to call it.
And Tommy's saying false witness if you believe they're native.
Who remembers that Jizza song? He was talking about Tommy Boy Records. He's like, Tommy ain't my motherfucking boy. When you fake moves on a you employ. That was that song Labels. He was talking about the music labels, jerking them over. What did Tommy say though? He said, "Look at this beauty."
We got fools and tools. Mark, Tommy, fucking
I
salad.
think Tommy might be correct. False witness if you believe their narrative. Hey, fools and tools.
This is some fucking. Now we're looking at some like Chinese shit.
He said poop zone. It doesn't take much to change his story. A couple of generations and it's a slam dunk. Facts. That is a fact. Yep. It's a jungle. A concrete jungle. It's a jungle out there. What was that song by damn, it's one of my favorite songs from the 80s.
You ever heard of you heard what they're doing now? The Board of Peace, they're calling it.
The what?
Board of Peace. You heard of that
Board
shit?
of Peace? No.
Yeah. It's like some new shit they're trying to like make like a United Nations with like America and a bunch of like 20 different countries.
Oh, the United Nations. What a joke they are.
And they're trying to make one called the Board of Peace. It just came out, and Canada got their invitation declined because they want to pay $1 billion to have a chair over there.
United Nations is a joke. Fuck them. Look at this bad boy. I don't know if this is on top of a pyramid. It kind of looks like it, but it's buried. Or is that a church on top of the hill? But either way, it's pretty cool.
It's on a hill, that's for sure.
This is cooler. Oh, you can't see it.
I see the firearm.
Do. I got a couple more to show. Didn't what's that dude's name? I always forget it. America, what's his name? I always forget his name. I fuck it up all the time.
Hidden America.
There you go. Hidden America. Get it right, Chuck. He dropped a new video.
Did he? I could play it if you want. I want to show you this.
Yeah,
piece.
remember that day you were playing? Remember that day you were playing videos? Fucking, I didn't just end it to be a dick. Fucking, I couldn't get back in that day. I forgot to tell you the other day when you came here.
When was that?
I didn't come back in. Everything was fucking up. Those 2 days back to back. It was terrible. StreamYard. I couldn't get back in, and it wasn't loading the page StreamYard and shit. When it finally let me load it, I fucking said, I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I didn't do it to be a dick, but yeah, StreamYard's fucking up a lot lately, and it pisses me off.
Let me get on the fucking computer. I want to show you this piece fucking nonsense shit, and then we'll see the Hidden American.
Hidden America.
My fucking computer. My computer's still on right now too. Proper.
Damn, I don't know what the fuck happened to those pictures. Because I know I took them. Damn, Puma. Fucking wretched butt. My cat's poops be reeking.
Clean
God
that.
Damn.
All right.
Damn. Smells like look at this shit right here. Man, where's the rest of the dragon? That's pretty cool. I thought it was real at first, but I like the designs they put in here. Look at this bad boy. I don't believe this. Come on. Are you kidding me? They're saying that's what it was, and then they built that. I don't know, whatever. Tommy Boy Records. What's this? Oh, yeah, I took this because that thing in the background. I'm going to scan this picture and see if I can find out what that was in the background there. Man, look at this beauty in the background.
Well, the guy made a new video? What is it? Let me take a look.
I thought he did. Could have sworn he had a new one. Damn, why is this in the middle of nowhere? And what is that? A turtle?
It's a 3-part thing. Last one was 2 days ago. Every other day, it's dropping something.
I don't agree with everything he says, but I agree with most of it. If that the word agree, right? I don't know, whatever. But every time I say I agree, I think of what fucking Dom says. You know, fucking Dom, man, got me thinking all the time, which is good.
You agree or disagree?
I heard on G stream.
Let's share this fucking retarded
what's up,
shit.
Salad? Is that you, Cage? Your salad?
No.
Oops. Don't tell me this got dropped now.
It's definitely not me, man.
Yeah, why is this here? Delete comment. Bing bong. Pink Floyd. I love that album.
No, that's not me.
It's like
man.
a jungle.
I don't come up with random names and shit.
How'd you know, Salad? You're right on point. Broken glass everywhere. That's one of my favorite songs from the 80s. I don't know how old I was when that song came out. I might have been like fucking 6 or 7. I remember driving by the Bronx, going to I think we were going to Florida, but I could remember getting off and you could see the projects in the and it looked like a war zone in New York, and that's what America's turning into now, believe it or not. America's turning back to the 80s. What's up, stinky butt? You hungry? All right. All right. Yeah.
I'm sure some funny ass shit here. When you get back, you let the screen.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you're good.
Cat.
Feed the damn cat.
Let me just feed my kitty cat.
There's some good shit lined up here. What a piece. These guys are fucking jokers, man.
My bad. I had to feed my cat. She's begging.
She was bragging.
Feed the cat. Alright, so here's this Board of Peace fucking bullshit. Wait.
Fuck no.
This board has the chance to be one of the most consequential bodies ever created. And it's my enormous honor to serve as its chairman. I was very honored.
My enormous honor is tremendous. It's the best. Look, it's 11:26 a.m. in the video. It's just 11:26 a.m. Listen a minute ago over here. But that's
I'm the
devil
dumbest
switch.
president ever. You do a better one than I do.
When they asked me to do it, we had an idea to do it, and then they came. They said, "You be the chairman."
Yeah, I bet Trump was shocked when his board of peace, chosen by him, chose him to be the chairman. That was a massive and unexpected honor for him. He's so shocked that he can barely slur his way through that speech. Anyway, yeah, no, he's going to be in charge of it, I guess, for all the good that'll do. He went on in that video, which I won't show you, to brag about the great membership of the new board of peace. It's a real who's who of the people he was not that interested in being in, but those are the only ones who signed up, because they had their big meeting today and not a single representative from a Western European country was present. He did not get a single one. Now, there were some countries that signed on to it, less than 20, but Saudi Arabia is there, Qatar, UAE, Argentina, Paraguay. They were apparently hoping for 35 countries, so not doing great just yet. He didn't even get Israel, by the way, which feels cold considering all that he's done for Israel in the last year. So that's kind of messed up, Netanyahu. You know, you're supposed to stick with your bro. But anyway, that's not good in terms of
that from Israel. Israel gets help every time someone helps Israel, then they stab them in the back. That's Israel. But anyway,
launch of this organization that he wants to be the most important organization in history. He's got very lofty goals for this. But there's something else that I think is equally embarrassing, or maybe actually two things. The first is this. This was acknowledged by the Daily Beast. I love this. At several points throughout the signing ceremony, White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt appeared to be the only person in the room loudly applauding before others slowly joined in, which is just a devastating thing for a journalist to get to write. And I love that for them. The next thing that I love is the logo for the Board of Peace. And here it is. And yeah, if that looks familiar, there's a reason for that. And if it looks tacky, there's a reason for that too. The reason it might look familiar is if we advance to this next graphic. So this is the logo for the UN. So if we can put those side to side, yeah, he just ripped off the logo for the UN to launch his new fake UN, except of course it has to be gold because it's Donald Trump. And of course he had to put that shield around it that looks like clip art for like a grade school sports team. And the one major choice they made was, we're not going to have the whole world visible for this worldwide Board of Peace. America is going to be the center of it. We're going to focus it right on Florida there in the middle. And so he took, the UN logo, made it look a little bit tacky, made it a little bit cheaper, and made it focused on America. And so I don't know, Tehran, do you think this organization is ever going to really do anything? Is it going to be around in a year, or will we eventually just stop talking about it like doggy? What do you think?
I think BOP is going to be the most important organization of all time ever. I think that it is going to be used and bring peace to over 3 countries, because that's all that's highlighted in the logo that ChatGPT helped make. I think that we should be applauding Caroline Leavitt and her attempt at a slow clap.
Money. Just another way for Trump to, I don't know, do something illegal. Trump's a fucking
at the speech. And I just want to let you know that the Board of Peace is an honor for Trump to be elected the president. I recently was elected the headliner at my own show, and also I was elected to be in charge of my own LLC. I don't know how that came to be, but I was also very honored. So good for you, President Trump. You deserve all the accolades that will come with BOP.
And I'm sure you accepted graciously those honors as he did the BOP one, which I am now definitely going to use. I love that. Anyway, no, it's so this entire everything these days is so stupid. Getting sick of how insane everything is. So, fingers crossed for a 2026 that makes a little bit more sense. I have no hope of that at all.
He's a loser, Trump. I heard they do like this vote or something.
Oh shit! I don't know.
Hopefully he gets voted out. He don't get enough votes, but yeah, Trump. The Jews are gonna use him up and then shit him out like they always do. He's like, he was saying in a speech he gave Israel $160 billion, and I'm one of the only presidents to do that. No, I don't think so. I think every president has given Israel billions of our money. Like, enough's enough with these losers, man. I'm just waiting. I hope I get to see the day. Well, I probably won't, because Americans, every day more Americans get deeper and deeper into sleep. And this country's getting shittier and shittier as seconds go by.
Can you screen share? I exited by mistake. 11:33. But yeah, anyways, this is a good source for research on that. It's called Anna's Archive. They have like 62 million books and 95 million different papers.
Anna's Archive?
Yeah, it has like any book you can imagine. Like even ones that go for like 10, 15 grand plus. And
any
shit.
book? They got books from the 1700s. That'd be
they
awesome.
got everything. They got pretty much everything.
You gotta buy them. You gotta buy them.
No, it's all free. It's 100% open source.
That's what it's called, Anna's Archive.
Yeah, I can drop the link.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll put it in the private. Look. Yeah, it's all free. There's like an infinite amount of information on it. And it's on the blockchain and shit, so it can't be deleted unless they delete the entire internet. They have to like nuke the planet in order to get rid of it. Anyways, so here's more about this quote, Board of Peace. The man calls it Board of Peace. Are you fucking kidding me? You drop out, Charles?
What?
What's the chairman of Manchester City Football Club, the president of Kazakhstan, Morocco's foreign minister, and the president of Kosovo have in common? You get 3 guesses. If you said they were all on the stage with American President Donald Trump at Davos when he formally announced the members of his Board of Peace.
Artists.
Ding, ding, ding.
Look at him. Thank you. He says, like, who the fuck?
Got it right. Well done.
Look at them all. They want to suck his dick.
If you're wondering why this
arms crossed. What's up, Mind's Eye? Boop, boop. You see how they stand? Look at that's the Masonic stance right there. They all want to suck his dick, especially that lady. Look, she's like, I want to suck it now.
Here's 3 points.
The lady in the red dress.
Now, if you're wondering why this eclectic group of people were standing alongside the American president in Switzerland instead of, say, the leaders of France, Germany, or the United Kingdom, then you're not alone. The absence of America's traditional European allies at the Davos signing ceremony was glaring, and that wasn't the only thing that caught the eye of international observers, because the board was as controversial for the people that were missing from it as it was for the ones that supported it. Other than those that we mentioned at the start, the board has gotten the support of the man dubbed Europe's last dictator, and at least one leader wanted for alleged war crimes. Neither of whom were at Davos, but have been among the most controversial figures to join the board. So, let's talk about President Trump's Board of Peace, what it is, and why countries need to pay $1 billion to become permanent members. What is the Board of Peace? The Board of Peace is, as it says on the tin, an international body that's meant to pursue peace around the world. The idea for the board dates back to August 2025, when former British Prime Minister Tony Blair proposed that Gaza should be administered by an international body in the aftermath of the devastating war with Israel. President Trump quickly latched on to the idea, presenting his own version just weeks later in September during the UN General Assembly. By October, both Israel and Hamas had partially accepted the concept, and in November, the UN Security Council passed Resolution 2803, which gave the framework international backing. However, even with this resolution, legal experts were warning that it was a breach of international law. While the resolution was supposed to create a mechanism focused specifically on rebuilding Gaza, all the signs indicated that President Trump envisioned something more ambitious. He wanted a body that could intervene in conflicts globally, and according to DW, it was clear that he wanted to establish it independently of the Middle East conflict, as Gaza was not mentioned in the founding charter. When the White House formally announced the Board of Peace in January 2026, Trump declared, with typical bombast, that it would be, and we'll quote him here, the greatest and most prestigious board ever assembled at any time, any place. The board's 11-page charter lays out a mandate to promote stability, restore dependable and lawful governance, and secure enduring peace in areas affected or threatened by conflict. Translating that from diplomatic speak, the board was to get involved anywhere there was conflict. The most interesting thing about the board, however, is who's in charge. President Trump isn't just the inaugural chairman, he's the chairman. Full stop. The position has no term limits, and he only gives it up if he chooses to or becomes incapacitated. When that happens, it goes to whoever he's handpicked as his successor. And while he's in the role, Trump gets final say on what the charter means and can veto any attempt to remove members or override executive board decisions. That is a level of personal control you don't typically see in international organizations, as they tend to focus more on the idea of the institution rather than an individual. Under Trump is an executive board made up of familiar names like U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Steve Witkoff, Trump's Middle East envoy, Jared Kushner, Trump's son-in-law, among others. And then there's the Gaza Peace Board, which has some overlapping members with the executive board, as well as key figures from Middle Eastern countries like Turkey and Qatar.
Shit.
And then there's the membership fee. Countries that get invited can join for 3 years at a time.
They leveled that country, yo. What scumbags, man. Poor people, man.
It's fucked. The Board of Peace, what a joke. That was a really good comment.
You're gonna play that after this that
Hidden America?
Yeah.
Yep. Then we'll get to that.
Yeah, you notice how every time the government has an agenda, it's always about our safety. Like, we're not asking them for any safety.
I think we get the gist. We get the gist of that fucking peace board fucking bullshit nonsense. Either way, there's no point to play it. But yeah, the buddy's trying to make a port of peace, like overthrow the United Nations and NATO and all that. And all the allies, like Germany, France, like all the big hitters and shit, like nobody wants anything to do with this bullshit.
Thank God.
I know. Fuck. It's fucking. So pretty much, it's not the Board of Peace. It's the Board of like just fucking everybody up. Like if there's a conflict, we'll be there. And
it just so happens he's the main runner of it, right? It just so happens.
Someone should appeal this guy's cap eventually. Watch.
Maybe.
They're gonna do. He's not gonna live that long.
Maybe that's why in The Simpsons they showed him in the casket.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
the dumbass is gonna kill himself.
If anyone knows what year that was, let me know in the chat, or I could look it up. Let me see. Well, yeah, you could play the video whenever you want. I'm gonna look that up.
No, here's the next one I want to show you with this Ryan Wedding guy. It's up instead of I cut that one short, but here this is. Imagine fucking with people like this, like buddy, like okay. Like he turned himself in too, man. Fucking
Behold
Canadian boy.
the captured beast, the largest narco trafficker in modern times.
Yeah,
according
Canada.
to the FBI, or perhaps more of a boogeyman. Ryan Wedding, a former Canadian Olympic snowboarder, was arrested Thursday night in Mexico and flown to California early the next morning, where the hulking figure of the accused drug lord was led off a government jet and into U.S. detention. Ryan Wedding, where he did not want to be. But it seems in the end he preferred
turned
arrest on
himself in.
American soil over a different outcome, perhaps a shallow grave in Mexico. A big question now is how exactly did this happen? Which of the conflicting stories, one being told by officials on each side of the U.S.-Mexico border, do we believe? The mob reporter here with a quick hit on a breaking story. The sudden arrest and instant extradition of a most wanted man who's accused of being a top-tier international drug lord. And if he's not really the biggest, then he's at least likely the one with the most unexpected origin story. Let me tell you about it. Here he is, the $15 million man. That's based on the size of the bounty the U.S. government was offering as a reward for his capture. You might also say he's the billion-dollar man, based on the estimated value of the cocaine network he allegedly controlled. The FBI describes him as a Mr. Big, but we might not get a firm handle on just how big, in terms of underworld power, until his trial. But physically, well, there can be no doubt. Ryan Wedding is a big guy. He's 6'3", that's not outrageously tall, but look how he towers over the phalanx of federal agents and police officers who were there to welcome him to America on Friday, January 23, 2026. In Mexico, he was known as Thor. I think we see why. On the tarmac of an airport east of Los Angeles, Wedding was pulled out of the U.S. Department of Justice jet that had just touched down from Mexico City. Handcuffed, Wedding was paraded from the plane wearing a black cap, blue jeans, and a long-sleeve shirt appropriately enough under a ski vest. His hat was a Rude Awakening's LA snapback, a trendy choice. A previous photo showed Wedding in an LA Dodgers baseball cap. Now that might be his real sin for some of his fellow Canadians. Shortly after deploying, FBI Director Kash Patel, other U.S. officials, and the head of Canada's federal police stood beside the noisy jet and announced Wedding's capture. Once again, Patel put Wedding in the same league as history's most notorious drug lords.
And just to tell you how bad of a guy Ryan Wedding is, he went from an Olympic snowboarder to the largest narco trafficker in modern times. He is the modern day El Chapo. He is the modern day Pablo Escobar. And he thought he could evade justice.
How about
the American government? The 44-year-old Wedding is accused of moving massive amounts of cocaine from Colombia through Mexico to California and then into Canada aboard commercial trucks, all while defending his operation with multiple murders by a small army of hitmen. Prosecutors alleged he moved 60 metric tons of cocaine a year. If you want colorful background on Wedding's remarkable origin story, I'll link to 2 of my past episodes about him at the end and in the description. The FBI says Wedding has been hiding in Mexico for a decade under the protection of powerful drug trafficking narcos in the Sinaloa cartel. Details are thin on Wedding's arrest. There were seemingly conflicting scenarios pushed by authorities in the U.S. and in Mexico, with Mexican officials saying Wedding voluntarily surrendered at the U.S. Embassy in Mexico City, while FBI Director Kash Patel made it sound like there was a daring raid ripped from an action movie.
His name,
Omar Garcia Arfush, Mexico's top security official, said that Patel arrived in Mexico on Thursday to discuss increased cooperation between the FBI and Mexican authorities.
Kash Patel
Photos he posted from those meetings. You see the U.S. ambassador, Arfush, and Patel. Apprehending high-priority targets in Mexico was a big part of their agenda. Arfush said that when Patel left on Friday morning, the FBI took with them 2 wanted men, including a Canadian who had voluntarily surrendered at the U.S. Embassy. That would be Wedding. Patel, however, described it in
I thought
more
Canadians are a
dramatic
joke,
terms,
yeah? What the fuck?
saying the FBI's hostage rescue team, quote, executed with precision, discipline, and total professionalism alongside our Mexican partners to bring Ryan James Wedding back to face justice.
He walked in.
He added, this was a zero-margin, high-risk operation. On the surface, that doesn't sound like a negotiated voluntary surrender. If you consider the accounts closely, however, a picture emerges of how they can, in fact, both be basically true. As I understand it, there was some form of contact or negotiation between Wedding and U.S. officials for days ahead of the arrest. It wasn't likely a surprise to the FBI when Wedding surrendered, nor was it likely just a happy coincidence that Kash Patel was there at the time. The handover of such an asset as a cartel figure poses danger, and is something the FBI's specially trained hostage rescue team could be involved in. And frankly, the FBI might want its HRT there in any event, if for no other reason than to protect Patel and other American officials. It would be a tempting symbolic target during all of this. But Wedding turning himself in at the U.S. Embassy solves problems for everyone. It would allow for Wedding's immediate arrest by U.S. officials and his prompt transfer out of Mexico without the need for extradition hearings and court appearances. It could also help avoid the political difficulty for Mexican officials of a direct U.S. armed action in Mexico without legislative approval. The surrender or handover itself could be high risk, and officials still needed to get him safely out of the embassy to the airport and onto a plane. That could benefit from the HRT as well, to move and protect the target. So there is room here to praise the coordination, planning, drama, and flexing of FBI prowess, without there being a direct smash-and-grab operation to pluck him out of a hiding hole against his will. That kind of capture doesn't seem right here. I mean, look at him. Wedding doesn't look like he was snatched in a surprise raid and dragged away kicking and screaming. He didn't even lose his hat. Now, the U.S. ambassador to Mexico, Ronald D. Johnson, is a former military man. He also released a statement on the capture, and the ambassador's account, being a diplomat, strikes a balance. He confirms that Wedding's arrest was a surrender, but he said it was a surrender that came as the direct result of pressure applied by Mexican and U.S. law enforcement working in close coordination. So it does seem that Patel couldn't resist torquing the story a bit, but it also sounds like it was purposely downplayed by Mexican officials. It seems unlikely that Wedding casually sauntered up to the embassy at night and knocked on the door without any challenge. Perhaps Wedding was escorted there by Mexican forces. That could allow Mexico's president to continue to appease the U.S. administration while avoiding domestic scandal for ignoring judicial norms and balances. Ryan Wedding's capture did seem increasingly likely. U.S., Canadian, and Mexican authorities were all gathering more intel, conducting raids, and making arrests of alleged underlings in all 3 countries. As if taunting him or pressuring him, the FBI released photos of an extensive collection of expensive racing motorcycles, framed artwork, and Olympic qualifying medals that authorities said were all Wedding's. You see photographs of those seizures here. Other photos of Wedding himself, released by U.S. authorities over the months, showed they've had access of some kind to people close to the fugitive, even apparently a selfie in the bedroom. Why Wedding was willing to surrender is not yet known, but I think we can give it a good guess. Narcos usually surrender when they fear they will be eaten by their own, or killed in a surprise government raid. It seems Wedding feared remaining free in Mexico more than being in U.S. custody. In Mexico, and indeed almost anywhere in the world, he had become a significant heat magnet.
Ryan James Wedding.
He was all over the news and top of mind for U.S. law enforcement.
Ryan James Wedding, ex-atleta olímpico y uno de los criminales.
He became recognizable and also easy to spot. Among the narcos of Mexico, his hulking white frame stood out like a neon sign. What was worse for Wedding was his operation appeared to have been severely disrupted. Many of his alleged friends, hitmen, money launderers, transporters, lawyers, had been arrested or outed. Wedding was at his weakest just when he needed strength the most. With such an intense focus on Wedding, with such a huge reward, what narco in Mexico would want to stand beside him for very long? Loyalty can be a rare commodity in gangland. In any event, I suppose, what happens next might matter more than what happened last week. What did Wedding want in his surrender negotiations? And what did the FBI want? What was their deal? Or was there a deal? What secrets might be uncovered as prosecutors start their engines? Will he cooperate or fight the charges to the end? And did anyone earn that $15 million bounty? And, of course, perhaps the biggest question of all, who will try to fill the void left in Wedding's wake? Please tap the thanks button to leave me a tip.
Some crazy shit. They're saying there's some Canadian guys like fucking the modern day Pablo Escobar and shit. The dude was off fucking playing. You know, they wreaked havoc over here in Toronto and shit. You know how many hits they put on people here? Even they did a botched hit. They hit the wrong door. Killed the entire family. Only one daughter survived after getting shot 14 times. Fucking crazy ass shit, man. And Larry in Indonesia saying, be mindful of the words used online from here on. Okay. Fuck! Okay, I can't say it on here, but I'm saying fuck YouTube either way. Alright, which one do you want me to play, Charles? Hidden America? You there, bud? I don't think you're there. Wait until you get back.
My bad.
Oh, yeah.
I had a phone call.
Which one do you want?
Enlightened Amnesia VV says, be mindful of the words you use online from here on. That's a fact, that which is. What's up, that which is? Yeah, I've always known that they were the enemy since I was, 12 years old. I was taught a lot of things at a young age by a lot of revolutionary people. Man, I learned more, way more, with the knowledge of self than I ever had in some dumbass school.
Which one should I play, Charles? One of the Hidden America.
There's 3 parts. Start with part 1.
We're gonna have to start at the beginning, right? Yeah.
Yeah, part 1. Right there.
I'll bring it back.
There are 3 types of people in every civilization. Those who enforce reality, those who exploit reality, and those who can see through it. History is not shaped by nations, elections, or ideologies. It is shaped by the hidden war between 3 classes: the normies, the schizos, and the psychopaths. This war is not fought with weapons. It is fought with narratives, shame, incentives, and perception itself. These are not clinical diagnoses.
It should be interesting. But yeah, with that Ryan Wedding thing, the dude, like the FBI is trying to think all this like Cash Patel, whatever the fuck that goofy ass name is. I was trying to like act like he did something when the guy purposely, he knew the cartel was probably gonna fucking dismember him on a video.
That would be nice.
So, no, I'm saying for the Ryan Wedding guy. So he went and turned himself in. But it's funny how people put this like, oh, Canadians are so nice. They live in fucking igloos, drink maple syrup. But he was like the biggest fucking.
They always say that maple syrup. They're always saying that same shit. There's more to Canada than maple syrup.
Yeah, but look at the fucking. There's one example of one little thing that these people are fucking ruthless, man. Like people don't understand. That's fine. I mean, the dude is moving billions and billions of dollars worth of shit.
Yeah, they probably owe money, and that's why Trump did that. They probably owe money to the cartel, and that's a big mistake. Big mistake. They don't play. They don't care who you are. They don't care if you're the president. They can get you anyway.
They'll get you eventually. Yeah, they'll get you one way or the other. My uncle lives in Mexico,
people don't think they got hitmen. They got hitmen, military. Man, they got so many military trained soldiers. It's unbelievable. And
it's fucking, and they'll crash out too. They don't give a fuck. They'll die, or they'll kill your family. You know what I mean? So like, you have no choice. So yeah, like you know, my uncle lives in Mexico, and you know where he lives at? It's like a community where they have watchtowers of guys with like M16s and like fucking, they have like military surrounding their goddamn house and shit.
But look at I believe that. All right. Well, I don't want to say believe, but I know that to be true. And
it's fucked.
The fucking they I forgot what I was gonna say about their the U.S. military. A lot of soldiers go down there for work because when they come out of the military, there's no work for them, so they go and be bodyguards for people in the cartel, and they get paid really good to do it. And from what I hear, a lot of soldiers that were fighting in the Middle East that know different military, like, you know, how to fight and they train the fucking Mexican cartels on how to fight and be military soldier like. So that's what happens when people fight for America and then America shits on them. So good. That's what these people deserve, man, because the U.S. is always shitting on these veterans who gave their fucking life for these pieces of shit. And then, you know, they don't want to help them. So good. They deserve to get smacked in their old ass, disgusting face, these politicians. I feel bad for a lot of these warriors. You know, they give their fucking life to fight for these political garbage. And when they come home, they get shit on. But
yeah, they're useful idiots in their mind.
It's fucked up.
Until they fucking get activated.
Even in Canada too, they do the same thing to their warriors when they come home.
Same bullshit everywhere. But yeah, people underestimate Canada. They go, well, look, they're saying he's like the #1 person in North America, happens to be from Canada, Olympic snowboarder and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Who, Patel?
Nah, wedding.
Oh.
And Cash Patel, he's trying to take. It's like, yeah, we finally got him. The guy walked in and gave himself up to you. You fucking probably because the dude was so hot. He was so hot over there. Like, they probably ordered him. It's like, either you're dying or you give yourself up and shut up. They probably trusted him enough to just shut up. So, we'll deal with it later in the courts or something.
We finally got him, and he turned himself in. That's funny.
Yeah, he turned himself in and saying, we finally captured him. They put a $50 million bounty on his head for people to rat.
Damn.
Right. And he was like, they could have fined him for over a decade. They could still not fine him. But you know what happened? Like, you know, the protection's gone, you're gonna get killed, so just turn yourself in, do the time, or you're dead. They probably threatened his family and everything.
He ain't gonna snitch.
He's not gonna snitch. What they're gonna do, I guarantee a bunch of people are gonna start disappearing, and they'll probably tie up the loose ends and shit. They're probably like, just go turn yourself in, we'll handle it, and they're just gonna go fucking pack everybody like this around them.
You're not safe in prison. That'll be the worst to tell and go to prison. The mafia.
Oh, you won't survive. You won't survive a day in there.
Hell no.
You're done.
Even if there's all black people, you don't think they could get a hold of some black people to do a mission for them? They could get a hold of anyone, man. It don't matter.
They don't play fucking games, man. Especially with money like that, billions and billions of dollars. Whatever. They're probably the FBI is probably paid off and shit. It's all like a little spectacle, probably.
The Mexican mafia and all them, they're the ones who, you know, the so-called white supremacists, right? In prison, they took after the Mexicans. Their workouts for the so-called white people in prison are serious. Like, even this, Spanish people and black people say that the white people are no joke in prison, bro. They'll shank you until you're fucking not breathing. The white people don't play in prison either. They might be the minority, but they don't fuck around at all.
Yeah, they all work together either way at the highest level. And again, all right, let's continue this shit.
Why is Pinocchio bent over like that anyway?
You don't even want to know.
They are archetypes, reoccurring roles that emerge in families, workplaces, media, and our decaying civilization. Some view them as Gnostic castes, the Hylics, psychics, and pneumatics, or Jungian complexes, the persona or normie, the self before individuation is the schizo, and the unintegrated shadow is the psychopath. These maps are imperfect, but the pattern is unmistakable. You may identify most strongly with one class. I identify with the schizo, but everyone contains traits from all three. The question is not what you are, it's which role is driving you under pressure. Welcome to Hidden America, where magic meets cybernetics and the code behind reality reveals itself. Before we go any further, I want to acknowledge at Hyperborean Knowledge, whose breakdown of these dynamics inspired this video. Their channel does excellent work. Go subscribe. This video would not exist without that spark. The first time I encountered this idea in its rawest form was in a 4chan post, a meme really, that described a silent war between psychopaths and schizophrenics. The claim was simple. Modern systems disproportionately reward psychopathic traits, which is why psychopaths are overrepresented in executive and political power, and they disproportionately punish unintegrated pattern recognition, which is why many schizos, and if you don't like that term, replace it with mystic, synchronist, or autist, end up isolated, medicated, or discarded. The same perception that makes a schizo dangerous to false systems makes them unfit for systems that demand compliance. Normies, meanwhile, are largely unable to distinguish between the two, which allows psychopaths to dominate and schizos to be targeted by both normies and psychopaths, whether consciously or not. The tragedy isn't that psychopaths rise or that schizos fall. The tragedy is that system is structured so they never recognize each other, except as enemies. Whether or not you accept that framing literally, the dynamic itself is real and historically consistent. This video is not about glorifying any group. It's about understanding the structure of the conflict. The goal of this video is simple: to break down the dynamics of the hidden war between these three forces and show how they operate in history, media, families, workplaces, and civilizations in decay. The war is ongoing, it is invisible by design, and now more than ever, it matters that you can see it. Part 1, the map of the hidden war. This diagram started as a meme, but like most durable memes, it survived because it pointed at something real, the true caste system of civilization. What you're looking at is not a moral hierarchy, it's a sorting mechanism. First, you notice the vertical axis. At the bottom, you have the Hyla class, the pure normies or NPCs. These are background characters. They take no interest in evaluating reality at all. They live inside the script. They don't analyze cause. They don't track systems. They live almost entirely inside habit and routine. This is baseline normie state. Above them, the population splits into two psychological orientations. On the left, the something is happening class. On the right, the nothing ever happens class. Both exist inside the system. Both believe they understand reality. Neither actually controls it. And this is crucial. This is where most people get confused. The blue side of the diagram, the happening class, feels pressure, experiences instability, knows something is wrong, suffers consequences directly. The red side of the diagram, the nothing ever happens class, knows causes abstractly, is insulated from effects, experiences apathy, confuses detachment with intelligence. These two groups hate each other, but neither is running the show. They are reacting, not directing. The real war isn't happening in the middle. It's happening above them. At the top of the diagram are two rare groups, the psychopath class and the schizo class. This is the part most people miss. The diagram explicitly says they are at war with each other, and the fallout affects those below. And this is the key insight. The diagram implies three uncomfortable truths. Psychopaths rise upward. Modern systems reward manipulation, optics, and emotional detachment. Psychopaths are overrepresented in executive, political, and institutional power. Schizos fall outward. Pattern recognition without permission destabilizes systems. Schizos are disproportionately isolated, medicated, or discarded. Normies absorb the shock. They enforce stability. They police deviation. They keep the system coherent even when it's false. This is not because anyone is evil or stupid. It's because systems sort for function, not truth. What this diagram calls classes, I'm calling archetypes. The Heilig class are the normies, the persona, the conscious enforcers. The psychopath class are the exploiters, the weaponized intelligence without conscience. The schizo class are the perceivers, the pattern recognizers.
Why is there, just to pause it for a second, why is there only these three options? There's either you're a normie, or you're a fucking schizo, or you're a psychopath. Why?
I
Is
have
there
no
not,
clue.
is there not something else there? Like, what the
What's
fuck are they
up?
trying to...
Oh, my bad. I was saying
What
what's
we
up to Coppertone.
Yeah, well, how come they're trying to categorize people like that, though, or in this video? So they're
I
saying
don't
you have
know,
to,
but
it's
it
either you're a
seems he does that
normie,
a lot. He used
or
the
you're a
Trinity. It's
schizo,
always three.
or a psychopath. Yeah, there's the whole Trinity thing. Yeah, but I think it's more nuanced than that. So they're saying I'm either
It's an open
schizophrenic or
panel.
I'm a psychopath. Like, maybe I am a psychopath, but either, I don't
What
think
if
I
you're all
am.
three and you're tripolar?
Tripolar. Yeah, but either way, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I get what he's saying. Like, I guess like there are archetypes and all that. I can see it in a lot, but not everybody's like, yeah, could fit into this category or these categories. What the fuck?
It's open panel, Coppertone. If you want to come up, but we're just watching this video.
Yeah, drop the link for the people, man.
I did.
Oh yeah, you got him. All right. Continue. But yeah, you know, like it's kind of weird. I was trying to group everybody into this weird. So what the fuck is he? He's not a normie. So is he saying by proxy he's either schizophrenic or a psychopath himself? The guy making the video. You know what I mean?
Beyond social permission. And what circles all of this is the system, the matrix itself, the machine doing the sorting. And I just want to give a quick thank you to Metallicus for sponsoring this video and backing
Oh, he's getting sponsors now. Okay.
Independent voices willing to question broken systems. Their support helps keep this work uncompromised, uncensored, and moving forward. They are the only digital banking network I trust. As always, in Metallicus, I trust. Now back to the video. I want to point out one crucial detail. Everything in this diagram orbits a center point. The bindu, the circumpunct, the dot within the circle. At the center is a small altar-like.
I pause it there. I want to look at this Metallicus thing he's doing. So banking on blockchain. So what is this?
Yeah, he says that's the only one he trusts. I don't trust none of them.
Oh, it's on the XRP.
Is the best plan, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Well, not really, but yeah, the XRP network. Metallic. Yeah, buy precious metals and shit. Been telling people. You know, gold is hitting almost $7,000 per troy ounce, and I mean, I've been telling. I got in on it when it was at 13, and that's like at $7,000. Either way.
For what?
For troy ounces of gold. Silver's even doing better. Metal blockchain. XRP network.
Blockchain.
Yeah.
Who in Egypt? Who was new? I mean, I swear there was someone named Newt. Newt. Okay, Newt.
Yeah, Newt.
There's
N-U-I-T.
a phone company named New. N-U-U, but it's Newt. That's right. N-U-T or Nut.
N-U-I-T, yeah. Newt in Egypt. So, yeah, Newt was an Egyptian, whatever you want to call it. It has a lot to do with Thelema. Thelema is big in Newt. It's a goddess in Thelema, the speaker of the first chapter of the Book of the Law. But it's based on the Egyptian sky goddess N-U-T, but it's not like, no, it's not. It was an Egyptian mythology kind of thing. And the brother of husband of Geb, the earth god. She's depicted as a naked woman who is covered by stars. Here, I'll show you here. This is what it is, but N-U-I-T is like the Thelemic type thing. So.
What was the lady's name? She's the one with the firmament. Because I know Bro Sanchez one time said the moon, when the moon is like a woman with her bride's dress, and when the moon comes in from, when the sun's setting, the moon will come in, and you know how when a woman's getting married, she got that long, with her wedding dress, it has that long part that drags on the ground. Well, he was saying that is sort of like what represents when the moon comes in at night, it drags in the stars like that. But anyway, that was a pretty cool comparison. What's up, JK? He said, JK says the blockchain was invented by the by the NSA, National Security Agency, digitally. It records every transaction every person uses that coin of crypto. Yeah, fuck the NSA and fuck their blockchain, because that's exactly why they want us on there. And if you do anything wrong, like I don't know if China has that. I've heard otherwise, but maybe certain parts of China.
So yeah, Newt is the goddess of the sky. China.
Yeah, Newt. Fucking China.
It's represented by skies, stars, and cows.
I'm sick and tired of China's garbage on our shelves. When are we gonna smarten up or have more intelligence? And We got to figure out a way to get our factories back and start producing our own stuff in America. Every other country produces.
Yeah, blockchain. Nobody knows who
America.
it is. It was under a name, Satoshi. As legend has it, the first it started on something called the Silk Road. The Silk Road was like an ancient traveling point where they traded silk, from the east to the west. And
Yeah,
it was an online drug market, and people, I think they traded like 10,000 bitcoins for a fucking medium fucking pizza or something, which would be like worth like hundreds of millions, if not more, dollars today.
Blockchain in jail terms, it sure is. And if our country just fell apart, we got to depend on other countries for food and everything, because most of the stuff comes in on ports thanks to politicians letting all our factories go overseas, because they tax these factories to hell. So I heard Stanley Works left because they went to an untaxing country, and then along with that they get cheaper labor. So it's a win-win for them and a lose for us, thanks to the politicians taxing these places to death. Yeah, these politicians are supposed to represent our country. They're fucking burying it. They're fucking this country up, these politicians.
So Newt is the daughter of Shu and Tefna. Her brother and husband is Geb. She had 4 children: Osiris, Set, Isis, and Nephthys, to which is added Horus, and Greco-Egyptian version of the myth. So she's like the mother of Osiris, Set, and Isis, and Nephthys.
Guess who's Nut's sister? I mean, brother. Newt, his brother's name's Testicle.
Well, look, if you go down, it represents a uterus. Like it says her headdress was the hieroglyph of part of her name, a pot, something you fill up, which may also symbolize the uterus. So you see the uterus popping up. Mostly depicted in nude human form. A newt was also sometimes depicted in the form of a cow. Holy cows. Whose great body formed the sky and heavens, a sycamore tree. Or a giant sow, which is a massive, it's like a wild boar, pig, a hog, a swine, suckling many piglets representing the stars. Okay, very odd. Anyways, back to the video.
Object that looks to contain an egg-like object. That is not decoration. It functions symbolically as the alchemical vessel. In alchemy, this is called the philosopher's egg, the vas hermeticum. This is the serpent's egg, the lapis in its premature form. It is not a class. It is the process itself. This tells us something crucial. The war between psychopaths and schizo is not the point. The transformation, the alchemy it produces is. The philosopher's egg represents pressure, containment, historical stress, civilizational crisis, the literal mixing pot. It is the crucible of becoming. In alchemy, nothing transforms without heat, pressure, and enclosure. And that's exactly what these 3 groups are doing. This is alchemy in motion. The arrow that reads abrupt shift is permanent, is doing heavy symbolic work. Once perception changes, it does not unsee. Once initiation begins, there is no undo. This is the irreversibility of gnosis. The normie can't fully return to innocence. The schizo can't return to conscious sleep. The psychopath can't unknow the game. And that is why the shift is permanent. The normie lives outside the egg, absorbing heat without understanding the process. The schizo is forced into the egg, undergoing uncontained transformation. The psychopath circles the egg, controlling the fire while refusing self-transformation. This is left-hand path alchemy. Change the world, not the self. To put it simply, the symbol in the middle isn't decoration. It's the philosopher's egg, the pressure chamber, where reality breaks people apart or refines them. Everyone is affected by it. Almost no one enters it consciously. Now, to fully understand this hidden war, we have to stop thinking in terms of politics or morality and start thinking in terms of function, in terms of alchemy. Let's break these archetypes down one by one, not as judgment, but as roles. The normie is the enforcer of consensus reality. The psychopath is the exploiter of the system. The schizo is the perceiver of meta patterns. And if you'd like to check out some more videos that are too much for YouTube, check out my page.
Yeah, that's it.
Look, they're saying this is bullshit. They fact checked it, right? But it's in the fucking cartoon. You know, whenever they fact check, just know that it's fucking factually bullshit. But yeah, it's a chevron. Who needs chevrons when you got a 5-pointer star? But I don't know. It's up to you if you want to play part 2 or you're gonna come up, Coppertone. You at work or what? Because we could. It's pretty much it's an open panel. I don't know if anyone in the chat wants to come up. I'm glad I don't have to drive in the snow for a day. Yeah, we got fucking hammered here. I haven't seen this much snow.
We got some historic bullshit over here. They're calling it like a historic fucking drop. Look at the sarcophagus. So once in a, it's a world record breaking thing. That's a fucking sarcophagus.
Ooh, look at those titties, man. She's holding up the firmament with her boobs. Nice boobs.
What's down here?
The yoni.
Oh, you see that?
The yoni, yeah. That's her yonito. That's her yoni. AKA My Little Pony. When's the last time you seen JG or Crystals?
I seen Crystals. I haven't seen fucking JG. Where the fuck is it?
I have no clue. But he got mad one day and said that I blocked him. I didn't block him, but somebody did hide him. Because after he said that day, I went and looked, and man, I had so many people hidden. It was unbelievable. I did,
yeah. My mods would. That's why I mod everybody. The same shit happened to me. I went in there once, and I had like over 50 people hidden in there. I'm like, what the fuck? Someone went rogue and started fucking.
What some people would do, man. Like, if you give someone a wrench and they're not liked in other places, they don't, and they see this certain person come in, they'll hide them. So then, you know, maybe they're trying to hide. You know,
with JG, I had Fratter RC. Fratter RC barely ever comes on. And the Jay-Z is bugging out, like calling him a faggot retard for no reason. Like, you don't even know this guy. He's actually trying to drop like real knowledge and wisdom. The guy barely ever shows up. So I put him in the backstage and he got offended by it and never came back. Like, you're yelling, you're yelling, calling somebody a fucking faggot retard for no reason. Like, what the fuck? So I put him backstage. Like, this guy, you don't even know him. He's not even a part of this fucking shit. The dude's just trying to, like, the dude dedicated his life. He's like a scholar and shit when it comes to this stuff. So I've just put him backstage, like, you know, because he's like fucking he's fucking up. Like, the man's trying to drop wisdom in that. Just call him like a faggot for no reason. I'm like, what the fuck? Put him backstage. Boom, never seen him again. What the fuck?
Damn.
He took offense to it. Before that, whenever I made one of these things, he would always be on there like right away. So I don't know what the
When KC first came by, that chick KC, I thought KC was JG's girl.
I brought her on here.
Girl?
Mm-hmm. I introduced her to the insanity, man. How the fuck would JG have a girl? Man's living on a fucking train or something.
I have no clue. But that's what I thought. And then I asked her, and she was like, no. She's like, fuck no. I was like, damn. Could have just said no.
I don't think she would swear, but yeah, I know. Either way, no, I introduced her to this whole retarded community. She contacted me and I showed her, like, yeah, doing a panel, and I brought her around all these panels.
She seems cool, but I don't even know her at that time. I needed money to get to my interview, and she donated. I was shocked. I was like, holy shit, there is good people.
Oh, I talked to her behind the scenes, like, you know, I'm like, yeah, Charles is a good guy. Give us fucking. I'm like, and obviously she has her own decisions, right? You know, like, I don't know, like, she doesn't know who you guys are.
Even Candy says she hasn't seen JG or JK Heighton.
Hey, is he doing alright? Hopefully, apparently.
Jay Heighton? Yeah, he comes by once in a while. He pops in.
Oh, Jay Heighton. No, apparently, Bex or something the other day, she was saying JG, she's seeing like wild JG appearances out of nowhere. And like, so I think he's still alive. He's out there.
Anyone seen Dean? Dean's wife Maureen, I heard, broke her hip or something. So all positive energy and prayers to Marlene, man.
Oh yeah. I talked with Marlene. Marlene's the one from Toronto. Oh, different one, right? Yeah, Marlene and Tommy are from Toronto. I know that.
Yeah, JG has good videos, but I unsubbed because I was butthurt. Nah, I left a fucking comment, and then when I went back, he had fucking taken my comment down, and I didn't say nothing bad. So I'm like, oh, he's gonna act like a bitch now? I said, fuck it, man. What do I need to support him for? Or not really support. I used to like watching his videos, but when you did that bullshit, I said, I'm good, man.
I don't know about all that, but yeah, nah, GG. Like I said, I pissed him off because he was calling some guy. He was like calling this guy names he doesn't even know. That was just trying to drop like real information and then like being an asshole. And like, you want to shut the fuck up? So I just put him backstage. I didn't kick him off, nothing. I was like, GG, please let the guy speak. Like the guy barely ever shows up. He's not part of these lives and stuff. It's Frater RC. You can look him up. He has like a hermeticpodcast.com. The man has like a whole school and shit teaching like this esoteric knowledge, like to a way higher degree that you can find in a YouTube video. So, come on, man. Man took offense to it and just never came back. It's alright, like whatever, man. Hopefully he's doing alright.
Yeah. Salute to JG. I got no problems with him either.
No problem with it.
Hopefully one day he'll stop in. You know, he said son, and the next day I went and looked, and yeah, he was hidden. He wasn't blocked, he was hidden. So I unhid him. I had a lot of
somebody, that's a mod that did that. Yeah. That's why my thing is everybody who comments, it's either give, how I look at it is give nobody mods so no one can play any fucking games, or you just give everybody who comments a mod.
Yeah, it's hard to give certain people mods though, because
I just give it to everybody automatic. So it's like nobody has one if everybody has one, you know.
Yeah.
The playing field.
I wish
and then
people
no one could block each other and shit. So. But yeah, I had
It's
that happen
hard.
to me too. One time, I like exactly what happened to you, Charles. I went to my studio or whatever, looked, and there's like 50 fucking people blocked. There's some asshole was going around and blocking everything. What the fuck? I guess I was lacking at that point. Nah, it's just better, like, you know, fuck a mod. Like, you don't even need it anymore now that, like, you know, the @ shows up and like the numbers after, you can search up anybody on here. No, before it wasn't like that. So the only reason why I gave everybody a mod so people could find each other's channels and network and that.
Yeah. If people been coming here a while, I'll give them a wrench, but you know, it's hard. Like if you go to someone's channel and they got 2 subs, like I'll use Salad for instance. I'm not saying Salad's a fake account or I don't know Salad, but they have like 15 subs and they don't put nothing on there. What am I supposed to think, you know?
Well, not everybody, not everybody makes a channel, and then you know, like,
that's true.
Like I was like that when I first saw it. Like I never had a channel. My original channel, this is the 3rd channel technically. I got 2 of them taken. The first one, actually, yeah, no, I have 3. I have 2. I have a backup. The first channel I had, I never even went live, and it got taken down for no reason. All I was doing is putting up documentaries and information.
I knew you were here, Salad.
It got deleted for bullying and harassment. But before that, yeah, I never even had a channel and shit. So but I joined. He says I am the channel.
Yeah.
What kind of salad? What's your favorite kind of salad? Salad? You like the fucking chicken Caesar,
Greek,
Cobb, Greek salad, fucking. What do you like? Garden.
Greek. Feta cheese.
Like the fucking vinaigrette, the fucking olive oil. The brownie girl was 69 saying, it's a troll name. Yeah, when I first started the channel in 2009, it's just meant for a storage for Daryl's videos or something. Focus salad.
Were you reading this? Poke salad? Where'd you read that? Oh,
fucking aloha.
Andy said that.
Aloha. Welcome back.
Yeah, I subbed to your channel, Salad, but hopefully you put some content. What's a poke salad, yo?
Poke is like some weird. It's a kind of like a salad, but it's made of. Yeah, it's like some fucking Hawaiian kind of like Japanese shit, where they have like. It's kind of like sushi and like a salad with shit. Oh, the fuck. Never had it, but I've seen like places around it.
DoorDash sucks, man. Google it. What, salad? It's a poisonous weed. Oh, okay.
Okay, well that's something different I was looking at. It's saying it's a traditional Southern Appalachian dish made from foraged coca weed leaves.
Oh, you looked it up.
Yeah, which has to be boiled multiple times to remove the toxicity. It's typically sautéed with bacon grease and mixed with scrambled eggs. The leaves are highly poisonous, eaten raw or improperly prepared. You gotta be careful with that shit, huh? Nah, it's something completely different than I was thinking.
What is it? Tree?
Poke or poke is also a Hawaiian fucking thing. But yeah, this is something different. Okay. So that's a nickname. Yeah, I looked it up. Fucking Southern Appalachian. Gotta get rid of the toxicity and shit. The poke family, Phytolaccaceae. This poke weed grows 1 to 3 meters, 4 to 10 feet. It has simple leaves on red to green or purple stems on a large white taproot. The flowers are green to white, followed by berries which ripen through red to purple to almost black, which are a food source for songbirds such as the gray catbird, northern mockingbird, northern cardinal, brown thrasher, as well as other birds and some small non-avian animals. For example, for species that are unaffected by its mammalian toxins. Okay. It's an interesting dish. Poke salad with bacon and eggs. Okay. Southern forager fried. You gotta. Yeah, there's lots of stuff in nature. If you don't prepare it properly, you're fucked. I mean, like, let's say you make tomato sauce. Or, like, even like a seed of a cherry. You know, we've all eaten cherries before. And, you know, the pits of a cherry, it has some sort of fucking kind of... Apple seeds have cyanide in them. Like, pits of cherries could kill your ass, too, if you eat enough of them. There's always, like, some poison with it. Even tomatoes. Tomatoes are a nightshade, and the leaves are poisonous. So, kind of the same thing there. Or, like, if you want to eat an acorn, there's tannins in it, and you gotta, like, boil them. Get rid of all the tannins, this shit will fuck you up.
Brooklyn Zoo.
Say it's now I join you on panel, but I don't know how. So, well, simply, Charles, drop the link for salad.
Salad.
And you simply, yeah, come on. Poke salad, poke me. Technology challenge. All you gotta do, I gotta catch them all. All you gotta do is you hit the link, that link that Charles dropped right there. Come on, this is not, you're not technologically challenged if you're on your typing, okay? No excuses. You hit the fucking link, and that's it. You fucking go through the process and you join. Yeah, click on the link, and then you'll be in your talking salad. Come on now. Tell us all about it. I am. Am I? I am. I'm. Alright, join. Hit the link. Simply, it's not like a dangerous link bad, and you can come talk. You gotta walk. Come on. You better be fucking trolling. You know? You made a YouTube account, selected your name, you're on here, talking. I'm pretty sure you can figure this out. Hit the link and simply, or even copy and paste it into your browser if you know how to do that. Are you on a phone or a computer? We need salad up here, man. Make him a fucking Caesar or her a Caesar salad. I am. Alright. Are they trolling? I don't know. Up to debate. Should I do a musical interlude, Charles, something you like? On brand with the Charles. Real Powers of People by Prodigy.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite tracks. You got the video?
Yeah.
Yeah, play it. But we're gonna have to pause it like every few. Alright, this is one of the dopest tracks ever.
Wow, it's gonna do this fucking thing. I'm gonna have to redo the StreamYard or the screen share. Yeah, it does this sometimes. Let me redo it. It'll work now. Yeah, I'll pause it and be like,
muted, dude. They muted it, dude.
Caleb Bugger, man. All right, redo it. Let it back go.
Fucking assholes, dude.
Holy fuck, that's gonna work.
You finally found my nigga. Well, now you found him. Make him fucking talk. Torture him. Make him spill his guts. You got me? Now get the fuck out of here, both of you.
Hurry up, Sal. We're gonna fucking toss this salad here. We're gonna fucking we're gonna cut him with fucking improper metals and make it fucking rust up.
1, 2, alright. Yeah. That's right. Live from the belly. They got me behind the fence. I run shit from the inside. The fucking president.
The fucking president.
Gang. They
the whiff of my stank. I got that icky cotton picky shit that had you days. I'm a quadruple OG. So call me the reincarnation of the pharaoh with an OE. The barrel full of hot lead, shoot a pot head. Talking that shit about hip hop dead. Now it's live from behind the gate. Permanent smiley face. Any nigga stunning on the guard, now you out of place. I beat a lot of cases, had to take an L. I see you in the hot set. Hold it down. Money is worthless. Real power is people. Real strength is in the street where everybody's equal. Fuck jury. Fuck rims. Let's spend on our protection. Get armor.
Yeah, I'm pausing for a minute here. Alright, we're good.
Get cameras. Get with it, little nigga. This man shit. Real power is people. Real strength is in the street where everybody's live from behind the wall. Saying stand at the wall. I'm fit to pop out this bitch like a newborn. I'm fit to cut out all the smoking and the drinking, the wine and the spirits. It's evil when you think it, baby, son. I'm telling the truth. You live it, then you see it. You breathe it, then you bid. I tell you, little secret, it's a secret. Government that worship an hour. They practice witchcraft. I don't have a phone. They power. Pedophiles break little kids for energy. It's satanic ritual. WTC. They lit the Pentagon on fire. That's lighting the pentagram on fire. All these bodies for what? So you can scare everybody in one world, huh? All my crimes is on deck. So if you ain't come for a war, then run. Money is worthless. Real power is people. Real strength is in the street where everybody's equal. Fuck jury. Fuck rims. Fuck the government. Let's spend on our protection. Get armor. Get cameras. Get with it, little nigga. This man shit. Real power is people. Real strength is in the street where everybody's equal.
Little kid. Look what Salad said. Salad said, I don't have a phone, I'm on a laptop.
Well, that's perfect.
I know it's even better.
Well, no, once you join, yeah, you can either mute YouTube or close it once you hit the link, so it doesn't echo. You don't need a phone to join. It's even better on the computer.
I knew Salad said, fuck you too, and fuck all you. Damn. Salad's been trolling. Show your face, Salad. Go ahead, Cage. break into there and find out the address.
Should I? That's right, brother. Salad, fuck off. Imagine Salad was JG the entire time.
Could be.
Just say that'd be fuck. Salad, you want me to run Wireshark right now, buddy?
What happened to JK? Are JK and Salad one?
He already said there's a secret government that worships an owl. He said it's me.
Nah, JK, other people know who JK is, so. But
he said it's me, I'm a girl. This guy's such a little troll. He's never gonna join, or it is never gonna join over here. I'm a JC.
Who's JC? Jesus Christ?
I have a fucking I have an ex-girlfriend with the initials JC.
Look at
Jody. Alright, Jody, join the fucking join. Me.
We used to say that in prison when people's girls are gonna be with Jody.
What does that mean?
Right. I have no clue. But
I don't know.
That owl shit, that's what Drake has for the symbol of his company is an owl. He'd be sucking the old man's dick.
Well, look what they say in this lyric here.
They practice witchcraft to harness
their power.
A secret government that worships the owl. He throws up the sign of silence after two.
Everything big. I tell you, little secret, it's a secret. Government that worship an owl. They practice witchcraft.
You think he was in? Prodigy was definitely a Mason for a lodge, but that don't mean A lot of people said Prodigy's a traitor. He sold his soul. He's still alive, I heard. I heard all types of shit.
They're gonna put the owl in there.
I like that owl.
Back.
Look at his nose. Its beak.
Sal's acting like they don't know how to fucking use the internet when they're fucking spamming your chat. You had to drop the link. Sal, drop the link for Sal. You better get the fuck up here, Sal, before I deal with you. I want to hear your voice.
A lot of people, she said she's shy. Well, so was I in the beginning.
I'll try again. Yeah, try again. What difficulty do you have? What difficulty are you really having?
I just bumped my head. I like how the owl has the 8 like on the side, the infinite symbol.
Yeah, it does look like that. Good eye there, bud.
Don't it look like what is the toroidal field?
Well, yeah, like in a way, kind of. Looks like some proper geometry.
Like if Earth was where the beak is, the nose, that would be the toroidal field. Anyway, owls are beautiful, and they're nothing to fuck with either. Yo, an owl can. Oh, here's salad. An owl.
We got salad. Finally, you made it. Welcome back with the J in the name on the avatar. So
you don't have to show your face if you don't want no salad.
No, you got to do all that.
Oh, is it the sound ain't working? Let me see.
Hit the. Okay, well, if you're on a computer,
that's not what I wanted to do. But
hit the little gearbox. Hit the little gearbox at the bottom.
Well,
and then go to audio, and then you can switch it up for you. You've made it thus far. Well done.
Let me see. Yeah, I can't do anything.
No, his mic and camera must be connected to be on here. Or her. It. Maybe the refresh.
When salad comes in to come up here, it should say, do you want, I think I'm being trolled.
Probably are.
She said, see? Nah, we didn't see nothing. You came up, but you didn't say nothing.
You gotta rejoin, and then you gotta connect your. Well, both devices had to be connected to get on here. Just chose not to say a word.
I couldn't hear anything.
All right, try it again then.
We're getting bamboozled.
Try it again, you fucking bitch.
Humpty Trumpty sat on.
He's like,
the wall.
I talked. Okay, try it again. Try it again. There's a will, there's a way.
So
what
Jesus
am I doing wrong?
He talked.
All right, try it again. We can walk you through it. Okay. You might need to connect your other. You might need to try your other device, your audio device. So you can hit the little gearbox right by the leave studio button. You know, the big red square fucking button at the bottom of the browser that you're on.
The bunion. That's my best friend.
Yeah, and then you hit that. There's camera, audio. You can switch it up. Deal with it. Let me hear your voice. Meh. Never mind.
Let me hear your voice. Salad.
Brownie girl. Salad. Being on the panel is not the end all be all. Just leave her alone. How do you know it's a her? I tried. You didn't try hard enough.
Who said that? Who said that?
Brownie girl.
Oh.
You guys know each other? Do you two know each other?
Is her name Jody? We're not bothering her in a negative way. What's up, Phil? We just want to see. Nadu, Chilster Deluxe.
She's saying he couldn't, or
Sorry,
I don't know what the fuck. Saying he couldn't hear you either. Now we'll try it. Well, if you'd like to try it again, then try it again. So there's that. Okay, well, technical difficulties. Once you get the hang of it, you can go and not be in the chat.
I want to give people a wrench, but it's hard when I don't know who they are. Like Mark, we're questioning Mark Basket too. Where you at, Mark? It's been years and you haven't come up here. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Welcome back.
Chilster Deluxe. Shout out to Chilster. That's a dope name. Chilster Deluxe. It's alright, Salad. One day.
Wait, but how does Brownie girl if she not knows it's a female then? They must know each other. How are you assuming that? I can see by meh, like MEH. Yeah, it's probably a word.
Brownie. I want some brownies, as a matter of fact. What's up, Candy? How you
Special
doing today?
brownies, or put some fucking infused oil in that.
Candy's
It's the
cool.
cage. I know. It's the cage. I know how to read. Oh well, thank you. I thought you were illiterate. Therefore, you're typing. Huh? Thank you for letting me know you know how to read.
Who's not reading?
Oh. Well, how do you know that though? I mean, Charles could say he's the fucking Queen of England, but no one knows unless he's on here.
I'm the king of fucking toilet bowls.
It's a throne, buddy. Welcome back. The fuck is everybody over here?
I don't know.
Oh, Phil, fuck off. He said, quit thinking so hard, Cage. You're gonna hurt yourself. Phil, I'm surprised you can stand upright at this point, you fucking guy. Yeah, let's get Phil up here so he can talk like this. I'm just joking, Phil. It's all we have is our word.
Smells like
I was saying, oh, I think my mic is muted. Yeah, unmute your fucking mic, Jared. Come on, I'll read your one, Salad. Let's hear you.
Where the fuck is Phil? I thought Phil was coming up.
And Phil, get the fuck up
Look
here,
it.
too, you dumb motherfucker.
Thug Love is in the house. We got Thug Love is in the house. He's about to punch you right in the mouth. Bing bong. Here's Salad.
Welcome back.
Let's see if Salad could fix the sound.
You have a little microphone thing at the bottom. Unmute yourself. You have to give permission to your camera and microphone to get on here in the first place.
What's up, Phil? Get your ass up here, Phil Nye.
Phil Nye, the non-science guy.
What's going on, chat? What's going on, panel?
What's up, Thug?
That's fucking, it's Nega.
That's Thug Love.
It's fucking Nega. I want to hear that.
Yeah, I don't know where you be getting that. Where you be
Wait,
getting that from, bro.
you rebranded yourself as this fucking name?
Yep.
I'm calling you Nega. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know where you get that shit from, bro. I was born again, bro.
Oh shit.
Nah, bro, you're Naga, man. You fucking serpent, man.
I am a new being, man. I was born
Solid
again.
left. It's solid left again. You gotta hit the fucking mic. You have to hit the little gear thing by the exit button, and then change your audio to work.
What?
I'm talking to the salad person, pretending like they can't get their mic on. The salad. You gotta join. If it doesn't work, you hit the little gear thing at the bottom of the screen, right? And you're gonna see a bunch of different options, like you're gonna see, camera, audio, and all that. There's the second one, audio, and then you just change that around and it'll work. I'm technologically challenged. Okay, well, we've all been there. Welcome back. What the fuck is the name Thug Love now?
What?
Why is the name Thug Love now?
What are you talking about? I've always been Thug Love, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, son.
What, your Mandela effect? No need to apologize. It's okay. It's okay, Sal. No need to apologize again. But yeah, not. Come on now.
The real question is, how do you realize that my name is Thug now? It's Thug Love because it's been Thug Love.
No, it hasn't, man.
So, do you have like a Did you have like a epiphany?
Nah, not really.
Did you have like a?
Where's the nagger with your fucking geometry shit on the graph paper, man? The fuck are you doing?
What?
What? Look, he's trying to gaslight me and shit. It's like it's always been like that.
I'm trying to gaslight you.
What happened, man?
What match is that?
The fuck happened, bro?
Huh? Yeah, bro, I'm confused. Bro, stop trying to confuse me, bro.
Shut the fuck up, nagger, man. You're a fucking idiot. Fucking. Bro, I'm fired over. I'm bringing you back to Haiti, man. From fucking New York. We'll go talk. I'm gonna get the fucking border, fucking DR. You get the doctor. I mean, Dominican Republic.
Is a damn man.
It sounds saying like, I need a man or someone to help me with this. Brownie girl saying, that's one thing I don't need is a damn man. And yeah, like, I need a man like I need a hole in my head. It's like the typical shit that you heard in the movie. But yeah, you do. Shut the fuck up.
Look,
if you didn't have a man, you wouldn't be born. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Oh, the double-headed. Okay.
The double-headed eagle.
Yeah, phoenix or eagle, where the fuck kind of bird that shit is.
Look, it looks like a duck. Not a duck.
Looks like a bird or something to me.
The bird.
Like a phoenix.
The bird is
bird's a word.
It looks like a double-headed phoenix.
Maybe.
I tried, LOL, not meant to be. Try harder. There's a will, there's a way. You may be, what you could be doing is you have to allow permissions, okay? What I do is I start fresh, copy the link. I'm sure you know how to do that. Copy a link, put it into the actual browser instead of a redirect link, like clicking it directly. Copy it, then join, and then allow microphone and camera access. Just simply turn your camera off. You don't have to put your camera on. And then it'll work. There you go. Oh, so I could explain that.
Look, it's giants. Or not giants, but tall people.
It's my giant.
Just tall people, that's all. They're probably only like 10 feet. Nothing special. Hey. Who's this? It looks like a clock.
What the fuck is with you? What the fuck are you eating, Charles, for God's sake?
Oh, my bad. I'm eating a peanut butter and fluffernutter.
Oh, you fucking eating diabetes?
Yeah,
speedrun diabetes or Charles.
I was craving one of these. And
the fuck is that?
I was like, I haven't had a fluffernutter since I was 10.
The fuck is a fluffernutter?
It's marshmallow and peanut butter.
No wonder the Americans are all obese and retarded.
I'm not fat, thank God.
Brownie goes say Cage is a panel on one side, there's a good panel. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you
Hey,
get up
Cage.
here, Brownie girl? Fucking.
Cage, you need to stop talking like that about American, bro. You soon be an American.
Shut the fuck up, man. I'm gonna Haitians are gonna become. No, you're gonna become Canadian. You're gonna be the fucking 13th province or some shit. We're taking you guys over, and we're taking Haiti while we're at it. Fuck off, man. Fucking American plebs. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try us, man. That's never gonna happen, bro. Keep dreaming. Fuck out of here.
I don't be American if you're in America.
You're borging out. Can't we all just get along, dude?
Come on, brothers and sisters. Peace and love is available. Fuck off.
You were borging out, fucked out a little bit.
Why are you borging, man? She's the salad saying, what if I get my feet wet? I might get addicted. Yeah, no, your feet are gonna get pruned, hurt. Got hold on. But at least let's get some like nice little background shit going. Pull it up. You see what happens? Talking shit. Say we're gonna own you in that. You're not even from fucking America originally, man. What are you talking about?
Last time I got my feet wet, I got athlete's feet.
You're gonna be careful of that. Pull up the fucking background imagery.
Am I still bugging?
No, you're good. Pull the back. Pull up the screen share, Charles. What the fuck happened, man?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Fucked off. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
We're
Cage.
supposed to.
Cage, Canada is in America.
North America. You go Central America, North America, and South America. The Americas.
I'm in fucking East America.
So why
Look at
don't
this
you
baby.
identify? Why don't you identify?
Dude.
Bro, watch the fucking owl. It's like a baby owl, man. Look, it's a little.
That is a baby owl.
You know,
I wonder how
you
they
know
get that close.
You know what a group of owls? You just put a camera in the nest. You know what a group of owls is? It's called a parliament. Fucking parliament over there. It's the government.
Why isn't your country called Canada of the? Why isn't your country called Canada of America?
That's a good
They're all
point,
in
Candy.
North America.
Look at JK said, public notice Canadian president makes the deal with China. You'll go to school real quick.
We don't have a fucking
dead serious. We're sick of the communist bullshit.
We don't have a president. It's called a prime minister, just like the UK. And you want to fuck with the UK and then and France and Germany and all these other. All right, go ahead.
What that mean, bro?
What happens here?
What that mean? That means you are under a king. If you only have a prime minister, that means you're under a king.
So do I, Chilster Deluxe. So do I.
Oh, there's a lot of places in America that are still under
communist rule.
So that's why Trump is trying to take. That's why Trump is trying to make Canada a state. So Trump is trying to cut that from from the European.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot, nigga.
What you mean?
I'm moving to Haiti.
What you mean, Cage?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm stripping. I'm gonna go to Haiti and make a massive grow up.
He was talking to Nick, I think. Not oh wait, Nick. The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's me, man.
Me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question. What is the capital of America?
The capital of America?
Yeah.
Washington.
The capital of America.
That's the capital of the United States.
Chuck. The capital of America.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by America then? I thought you meant the United States of America.
No. I'm talking about America.
Oh, all of America?
Yeah, what is the where is the capital?
It doesn't work that way.
Or you can't comprehend it that way.
Okay, you told me what's the capital of America.
So you don't know.
You tell me, what is it?
But you gotta first admit you don't know.
Do you?
What?
You're just making shit up at that point, Nagi, you fucking special ed retard.
Yeah, I'm always making shit up.
As seriously as it go along. Dumbass. I'm assuming that's where you live now, right? Because you migrated over there. You're not smart, buddy.
America. This woman came from China, right? And she asked she became an American, so she has her gun license, and she went to a meeting for the city. Yeah. And she asked the mayor, she goes, can you guarantee me that the government won't become tyrannical? And he said no. She goes, then I will never, ever, ever give up my guns. And everyone started clapping and cheering. And I'm thinking, why did she even have to ask that question? Oh no, she was making a point. She said, debate over or something like that. She goes, I'll never give up my guns. The government's already tyrannical. You know, we should have been rose up and took our country back a long time ago. And I don't care if the government calls me a tyrant, a terrorist or whatever, because they know they're the real terrorists. And Trump is starting to use, like you showed earlier, Cage, about that stupid thing they're creating, and it's supposed to be for our safety. If the government always uses for our safety, vaccinations, no go. Now, when there's a little snowstorm, they try to tell everyone to stay inside and don't drive. Like, who the fuck are these people, man? I'm getting sick and tired of the government trying to tell us what to do.
Yeah, over here, the snow is not, yeah. There's like hundreds and hundreds of collisions within the city and shit because people don't know how to drive it. If you know how to drive it with the proper tires, then there's no issue going over there, especially if you have four-wheel drive. But yeah, for a lot of people, it's a good recommendation not telling you what to do over here. Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't go in there, out there. And at least until the plows go and plow the motherfucking roads for you. We just got like 60 plus centimeters of fucking snow, bro. It's like over your fucking waist.
Amnesia, you're right. My bad, Cage. Yeah, you're Phil says Cage reality. The capital is called New World City. The name was changed in the 80s, aka New York City. Why are you going at Cage like that? Salad's in the house.
What, you're saying New York City?
There she is. Hey, I know.
Okay.
I know Salad. I watch your channel sometimes.
Now it's working. There you go. Nice cat.
Yeah, it is Salad. I know Salad, man. I watch your channel sometimes when you go live.
The owls worked. The owls worked.
That's a beautiful cat.
Oh,
yeah, Salad has a good channel, man. People should check it out.
I thought you were a troll, but you're a person. My bad. My bad.
I don't.
No, she's not a troll. She has a channel.
I am.
It's a human. Yeah. Oh, we got a bit of an echo. That's gone.
You go live, right, Salad? Yeah, I'm not mistaken. I know,
There you go.
Nice hat.
Hey, can you hear me? Did I?
Yes.
Ow! It's like
Yeah, I think that.
it's a major leg. though. I don't know what I'm doing something wrong.
What you should do is, like, if you have the YouTube open, close the YouTube.
Okay, so
That should probably
close everything.
Yeah, just close the other tabs in that. Oh, hit the wrong
Oh, she knocked herself out.
And there she goes.
She'll figure it out.
Hey, Chuck, I'm not going in cage. This is how Cage and I talk
I
to each
know.
other. Okay.
I know. I'm just joking.
Go fuck yourself,
I
Phil.
think that's Salad. I'm pretty sure that's her that goes live. I watch her live, so I think that's her. I think
I never
it is.
seen that.
Yeah.
I never seen that person before. Either way.
No.
How you doing,
I hope
Phil?
I'm
You
not
fucking-
mistaking her for somebody else. I think that is Salad who goes live. I hope I'm not mistaking her, like I said, for someone else.
I'm not sure. She hit the wrong tab. I'm like, don't. I should say not all tabs. The one that you're. Just fuck. She'll be back. But now she's
I
have
didn't
to
hear
open
an
it.
echo.
I heard someone in the background.
Oopsie doodle. JK said it's disgusting how many times you call Americans stupid, dumb, and ignorant. And by the way, we're not fascist Nazis. Give me freedom and liberty or give me death. There's no in between.
No,
Facts.
the people are good, but like, yeah, the people that are ruling and the corporation, the people who run the United States corporation are complete fucking utter terrorists, fucking retards that deserve to get buried. But yeah, but beyond that, no, the people are cool.
I'd rather fucking die than live on my knees, and I'll go to war any day with the government, the military. I don't give a fuck.
The American people, I'm American, so I can say this. The American people are like women wanting a man. They wear fake eyelashes, get fake titties, everything about them fake, but then they want a real man. That's what Americans do. They want change, and they want to make something happen, but none of them are willing to change.
Yeah, fuck right off.
Anywhere, we shouldn't even have countries. We should have none of this shit. That's what people. Oh, America, fuck America. That place needs to go down. It needs to be one place.
I'm a Jamaican.
We're nothing in this hell realm. That's what people need to get in their head. As soon as you defend, love, or hate something in hell, that's saying you care about hell.
Let's see. I got my bulletproof vest. I got my bug out bag that's so heavy I couldn't run down the street with it.
Yeah, I was using a hammer and chisel.
Sal was asking, yeah, try again. Like, you had it on point. Just like once you get on YouTube, close the other tabs so there will not be any lag. That's it. Like the other tab meaning YouTube. It should work.
Me how?
You fucking speaking English?
Let me show this real quick, dude.
Oh, nice.
Some new addition.
The tomahawk
collection. Yeah, a tomahawk. Let me take the sheath off. This thing will cut your fucking finger off. The only sucky part is it's made in China. Look, if made in China, it ain't that bad. I'll tell you that. It's not that bad. Usually China sucks.
$5 fucking chicken, man.
China.
That's not bad. That's a nice piece there. Sure.
That's a proper liquid right.
I wish it was made in America. I got that one, and I got my my other shank. Ooh, I almost cut my finger off, dude.
My favorite one, I've had it for many years, is the CRKT. It's fucking awesome. Sure, nice.
Then I got this. This thing I want to sharpen more, but it's good enough if I need it to cut some shit down, you know. If I'm in the woods, it's good enough. I mean, the thing's pretty long.
Can I show you my favorite knife, Charles? This one I've had it since a little kid. It's my favorite. If you put me full screen, I'll show you.
Let me then
I can't show you can't show firearms, you can.
Why not? Why can't you? Hold on.
Oh, they have weird laws. I can show you my brother busted it and shit.
I won't show mine because there's reasons, but you could show yours.
Oh, why not? Like, here's my favorite knife. It's this SKR.
And thank you for coming up, Salad.
So look, you flick it like that. It has hash oil on it.
That's nice. Hash oil.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Why you clean bowls out with it?
I scraped fucking shatter with it. But then here, like, you know, it's funny because you said your neighbors are pissing you off the other day. You're like, I want to grab the slugger. Like, here's my favorite slugger, man. Louisville.
Yeah, I got a wooden one. I keep it right behind my door.
These are like non-lethal options, even though they're kind of lethal. But the this thing is not spring loaded or anything. I flicked this shit.
Damn, I didn't even think of that, Candy.
This one's so
these militia. I mean, these ICE agents are fucking phony. They're regular people. They have no training. They don't know shit, and that's why that lady got bucked down because they don't know shit, man. They have no training, like I said. They're just anyone. They'll hire anybody to be an ICE.
See, you know, it's
agent.
weird. Like, to make it legal, like with this thing, to make it legal, you got to keep it in this. So it goes in your belt, and then it's legal if you put it in this thing.
What?
Fucking, we have weird ass laws over here.
I think a lot of those laws are made to fuck you over, just like in the U.S.
No one follows this shit. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, ICE agents are they'll hire a guy that works at McDonald's to be an ICE agent. It's a fucking joke, man.
Yeah, I start next week. Actually,
America is turning into a super joke, man.
You hear me, Chuck?
What?
I start next week as an ICE agent.
No, for real?
No, hell no.
ICE, baby.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, but Phil, we have job openings here at ICE.
Damn it.
I'm gonna go into Canada.
Man,
we have to deport the Inuits to Canada.
I'm gonna take all the French Canadians back to France.
Perfect. Do us a favor for once.
What's this? Man, this dude gave me a fishing net. I forgot I had all this stuff in here. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this thing, dude? Oh, this is for the fishing net. I'm going through my bug out bag. Yeah, this thing would come in handy if I'm ever at a reservoir. There's fishing reservoirs. People don't know that though.
There you go. Feed a man a fish or teach him how to fish. Welcome back.
I got all types of shit in this bag. It's so fucking heavy, man. I gotta lighten it up. I used to have night vision goggles, but I ended up giving them away because they were the kind with green, and I didn't like them, man. They sucked. And this dude gives me a native. I wonder whatever happened to native, man. He didn't even come by my channel no more. Shout out to Native Michigan. Native sent me some, man, he sent me a few items to add to my bug out bag.
You're okay with that.
Yeah, I got some pretty cool knives myself. Some little ones that you can put on the belt. Look at this one, Cage. Check this out.
Do you have a flint? Do you have a flint on there?
Yeah. Look at this shit. This little knife.
Oh, that was sick. It looks like a Kershaw.
Yeah, it's got the little hook to cut for fishing and shit. Yeah, this thing's sharp as fuck. I forgot where I got this. I
Oh, man,
ordered
if you
it
poke
somewhere.
somebody with that, getting it out is gonna be do the real damage.
Ooh, somebody wrote 3 5/8 on it. Who the fuck would do that? Yeah, it's got a nice rubber grip. And it's sharp as fuck. It's a Gerber. I don't never heard of Gerber. But it's a nice little knife that I keep in my bag. Usually I would carry this when I go into projects, but I don't ever have problems in the projects. Look, I got this that I keep in there because you never know when you need some rope. I think I got this at the Army and Navy store, this rope.
That can come in handy for sure. You really need it.
Yeah, I need more though in case I need to climb down something. I got to figure out how to get that rope where I could put it to something and then climb with it. I want to get some of that. This is the rope, but I need way more of it.
Well, you need you need a harness and you need those things that go in between, like the clamps that go in between the stones.
I got I keep a box cutter. You never know; those come in handy. I got a lot of hand warmers just in case. I got a fire blanket. Do you know that these fire blankets, if someone's got night vision, if you hide under this, it won't pick up your heat.
Yeah, hides against FLIR too. Also,
these are designed to keep heat in, and they won't be able to pick it up.
What Mylar?
FLIR forward looking. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah. You know the same stuff they used in the 1969 moon landing.
Yeah.
That's
what they made that thing out of. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Mylar.
You know what's funny about this whole ICE thing? A guy's pushing an agenda whose mother was an immigrant and was getting ready to get kicked out of the country.
Fucked up, man. They're treating these people like shit. And how are they immigrants? If you think about it, Mexican people been here way before the Europeans.
Is it like this? Like, look, Charles, I have these stuff. Look, it says atomic bear, prepare to survive, and close at 4 individually packed.
I got my flute right here.
Your body thermal protection. This shit. I can open it.
Shit.
Yeah, these ones.
And clothes are 4 yeah, that's what I got. An emergency blanket. Yeah, the one I have is just one.
Yeah, that's definitely getting picked up on fucking on the FLIR. I think it's a myth.
I got this flint, spark insert, but
I'll show you their package. So the package is like this. Like, one of them look they're packaged like this, right? But they're huge. You see that it's Mylar.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing I got. Same packaging.
Yeah. Same shit. Reflects 90% of your body heat. Of course, man. I have shit buried all around the fucking city.
Fucking twins.
Buried. It's true though. You never know when you'll need to be out.
I got shit buried around the city. Shit is a fan. I got shit buried in fucking 5-gallon drums.
Look, if I gotta fight a bear, bro. If I gotta fight a bear, I got this bad boy.
Let's go.
This thing's huge. And in the handle, you could put stuff in the handle, and it's got a compass in there. But yo, this thing will annihilate a bear. If the bear don't annihilate me ASAP. Bear, I wouldn't want to fight a bear. Bears are too agile, they're fast. They might be big, but yeah, I wouldn't want to hurt an animal. But bears are no joke, bro. You don't want to if you see a bear, your best bet is just leave it alone and go the other way.
It depends what kind of bear. And if you have a shotgun with bear slugs and shit, you can take it down if you place a shot correctly. But now, if you see brown bears, they're kind of more docile and shit. It depends.
I do got more rope. I forgot poly rope. Anyway,
depends on the bear.
Damn,
It
even
depends
more
on the bear.
rope.
And if you see a bear with a cub, actually, you know the most dangerous animal in North America is not even a fucking bear. It's a moose.
Wow, yeah, that's true.
A moose in breeding seasons and shit, like that shit's gonna kill you.
And what about bobcats too, or no joke?
I'm saying bobcats. I'm saying in North America. I'd rather deal with a wolf, a pack of wolves than a fucking.
What you do when you have a bear around? See, that's all wrong. You can tell you ain't never been in the woods. What you do is you walk over and put your finger in it, bud. It soothes it. It calms it down, man.
Oh yeah, of course it shows with his fucking finger. Fuck off, Phil.
What you do?
Weirdo. Phil's like, yeah, just stick a finger up his ass. Okay.
Just look at it.
What's wrong with you?
He said lubricate your finger and it'll run.
That's right. But just a snap of a rubber glove, that's
Chill
out,
bucko.
This guy's fucked.
Why do I got all these things? Oh, that's right. And I found more rope. This is the rope you need. This is for climbing and stuff, but it's not that much. But this rope is more for tying things together. That's why I got it. But this rope's for climbing, the orange one. It won't, like if it rubs on stone and shit, it won't break or cut. Yeah, I got this other knife. I didn't even know I had this one.
Chuck's showing us his Buffalo Bill kit.
Oh yeah. I'm always prepared for war.
That's right. Duct tape them up with. This is the lotion I'm trying to put on the skins.
Y'all laugh, but I'm always prepared.
I'm not laughing. I'm laughing with you, not at you. Yeah. Because we're not going to need
laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
That's right.
I swear I had another fire starter.
The bears are usually going to be more scared, and unless it's their mating season or if they have fucking their cubs around.
Mating season? You don't want to fuck with a bear. That shit'll fuck you in the butt.
Yeah, unless they're mating season or they have their cubs around them, like their little cubs. Then they're really crazy as shit. You want to get the fuck
most
away.
of the time they'll run from you. You know. But yeah, like you said, you need to get your big kid bear mace. Is what you really need, Chuck.
I got bear mace on deck.
Look,
it's better for you.
Why is there a hole in this blade? I don't even remember I got this blade.
You can strip wire or cut shit. What do you got?
I don't know. Number big business.
Welcome back.
Yo. What's up, dog? Fuck you doing?
You got some crazy background shit going on.
What background?
Go.
It's gone now.
Go.
You're good.
That's not me.
It was.
That's really Phil Nye the Science.
That's you.
Don't tell me that.
Bro, that's you.
Bro, that's you. Fuck off, man. You fucking idiot. Welcome back. How you doing, buddy?
Fucking, I just seen Cage, bro. What's my man's Cage doing over here, bro? There's a bunch of knives in Cage. Did he show you the memorabilia yet?
I like knives.
Show him the memorabilia, bro.
What, you want to see the fucking
the regalia, bro. Show him the regalia.
See, this guy knows me. I don't know you. What the fuck is going on?
It's fucking, bro. You know me.
Bro, you know him.
Bro, this is Mike, bro.
It's fucking Mike, the soap man. Get the soap.
Fucking Tyler Durden, bro. Big soap.
Bro, I got this shit
Mike.
right here.
Welcome back, Mike.
What's up, dog?
This is for choking. This is for choking people out, yo. This little rope. It's metal.
That's a pocket saw, bro.
I didn't even know what it was. You for real? That's what you used to saw.
That's for cutting.
Yeah, that's a saw, bud.
Interesting.
You could use it as a garrote, but you know what I mean.
You could use it as your Jeffrey Dahmer. You just cut heads off of it.
See, the thing with the garrote is meant for strangulation, and it needs to be like highly flexible to work
And
right.
decapitation.
That is more of like you might cut that throat, but I mean, I don't know.
You just saw through it.
I mean, anything's a weapon if you know how to use it, right?
I got a
this
pencil.
Look,
I got a pen.
if I need to cut fingers off, this is where it's going.
You
This
get
is no joke.
You can also double as a mole on the weekend.
When the apocalypse happens, right? You just say you start with like one tool by that's a multi-tool. You start by one tool.
You could do circumcisions for $50 a pop on the side of the highway.
Shit. Instead of the rabbi, you could have brownie girl.
You have a sign, bro. We'll snip the tip for food.
Candy's cool, man. Don't mess with candy.
I'm just joking. Either way, yeah, it was inappropriate. Regardless, yeah, why not?
It's my mini
No, but look, you can cash these motherfuckers back. Where's their Campbell soup? You can find the Campbell.
This is my mini hatchet. This whack ass mini hatchet.
Okay, do you have something to sharpen these tools? Do you have the fucking stone?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you have the stone to sharpen them.
I got
Where's the
it.
flip?
Oh, it's so heavy though. I don't carry it. I should put it in my bag though.
It's gonna be heavy.
It's one of those old school sharpeners where you use water and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sharpening is the water. You gotta use water so you don't fuck it.
Yeah. I got one of those, but I don't know how to really use it to sharpen. I tried it on a fucked up knife just to test, and I kind of like told it.
Okay, well you never go forward. You never go forward. You only go backwards with it.
The angle,
you don't go up and down, up and down. If you go up and down, it's gonna ruin the edge.
I got you, Chuck. Hey, Chuck, you don't put water on it. You put oil on it, bud.
What is it? A diamond stone?
No, you can use water.
I'll show you. Hold on.
Yeah, but oil's way better.
What are you talking about? A whetstone?
Yeah. You put some
No, but Charles is probably doing it. He's going up and down, up and down. You go one way on each side of the thing on a 45 degree.
Yo, someone shit's glitching out like occasionally. It just be like. Brr, brr, brr. Is anyone else hearing that?
Is that better? I don't know if this is.
Yeah, did you have like a voice modulator on or some shit, bro?
No, I don't have it. But it might have been Charles. This shit always bugs out and stuff.
Something was doing some weird fucking. Brr, brr.
But yeah, you have to go at a specific angle, and you never go backwards or forwards. You always go downward.
So a lot of people watch like YouTubes and shit on how to sharpen fucking knives, and to be honest, a lot of that is good if you're like gonna build an edge from like nothing, and you're gonna use like a whetstone, like if you built a fucking sword as a swordsmith, right? You would build the initial edge with like whetstones and get it all great. But now here's the thing: when you as a man are gonna sharpen your knife, I got a river rock that's flat that I use that'll put an edge on your knife that'll fucking shave hair. So you don't really need to go crazy with whetstones and all kinds of shit. A good diamond sharpener is way better than going through hundreds of levels of whetstones. And so you get a really fucking coarse grit diamond sharpener. They usually come with a coarse side and a fine side. And you can get your edge looking nice with the diamond stone. And it's basically diamond encrusted in a metal sheet, so it stays real flat, right? And then,
well, of course, they use diamonds and drill bits and everything.
So you get your edge looking real nice with that, and then you just have a super high grit, maybe 2 or 3 stages of super high grit whetstone if you want to really fucking polish it.
Mike, what are your thoughts on obsidian? Because obsidian is one of the sharpest materials in the world. You flake that shit up. It's sharper than a fucking scalpel. It literally goes in between molecules and shit.
Obsidian will fracture, right, as a very sharp edge naturally. But the problem with obsidian is it's very brittle.
So yeah, I know that's the issue, but it's a good one-time use kind of thing.
Yeah, like if you were out in the wild and happen to have some like fucking obsidian, and you needed to do some like emergency surgery, you could absolutely make a scalpel with obsidian. easily.
It's sharper than a scalpel. It goes through actual individual
Yeah.
molecules and
If
shit.
you know how to fucking flake off the edges of the obsidian, like by flint knapping, you could definitely.
Yeah. With like a bone, people usually use like a bone.
Well, you use pressure to get little flakes
Yeah.
off for
Or like a little
scalpels.
stone. Yeah.
And you could use, I mean, almost anything, but I got a copper headed stick that I use. Like I took a copper end cap for a pipe and hammered it on a fucking nail until it like rounded out, and then I put that on a rounded out piece of wood and glued it on there, and I flint knap with that when I do it. You know what I mean? I like copper. It's a soft metal. It works a lot better for bigger pieces than deer antler, but deer antler works good for little tiny pieces. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But yeah, bro, listen, when it comes to knife sharpening, you got to really be practical with it. A river rock, a really high density river rock will put edges on knives. You could find them almost anywhere. In a
river. Okay. So
and
those
they
are those,
don't wear out. Like
so over erosion, right? So there's they're really kind of like roundish, smooth rocks. You say?
Yeah, and they don't wear out. You got to understand, for that river rock to be like that, it's very high resistance to wear. Whereas, like, you go and buy a whetstone or even one of these bullshit sharpening stones at Walmart, and that fucking thing starts to have a bevel in it after like 10 good sharpens. You'll have a bevel in the center. And then you got to fucking get a brick and fucking grate your rock till it's flat again. Or you could get a special, whatever the fuck, flattener thing. But at the end of the day, it's fucking useless. I've went through so many of those fucking things, and they fall apart. They have toxic metals in them. Like there's fucking cobalt and all kinds of shit in them that comes off in like a paste if you're spitting on your rock or whatever. And then you're absorbing all that shit in your skin, and it gets all over your clothes. So the shit that's in the commercial sharpening stones is actually garbage and toxic. I highly suggest, I mean, you could do whatever the fuck you want, but I've been using river rocks for like the last 5 years, and they're great.
I'm trying to find mine to show you, but I can't find it. I can't find the sharpener, but it's like...
Oh, you got river rocks either way, apparently.
You just need a river rock, bro, on some shit.
Find a river, grab a rock out of there.
The thing I have is one of them heavy sharpeners. It's shaped like a rectangle, and you just
Right, there's different
like
microns.
sandpaper
right?
on one side.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like sandpaper has different microns to it.
Yeah.
So at the end, you want the finest micron.
It was given to me by someone, but I always wanted one of them ones that you just rub the blade through it and it'll sharpen it right there. I gotta find one.
The automatic ones and shit. Yeah,
right? You see all that shit on my rock? That's metal.
We can't see
from knives.
Why can't we see? Hold on, there we go. Yeah. Oh shit, that's dope.
Right. So that's a river rock, right? And that's just the side I sharpen knives on, and I spit on the rock, right? And it sticks to the rock, okay? So now the metal fragments is what's going to do the majority of the work when you sharpen the knife, okay? The river rock is your fucking canvas, okay? Now
You like my river rock? Mine's red.
The metal of your knife is going to get scraped up by the quartz that's in this rock, okay?
See the quartz deposit in the fucking motherfucking river rock over here? Look, it's red, buddy.
And then you just need a leather strap, okay? And that'll own your knife blade. And that's it, bro.
I clean mine.
You don't need nothing fancy. It's not about being fancy. This shit never wears out. And when you learn how to sharpen your knives with river rocks,
Mike, what do you think? What do you think of this one? You see the fucking.
That's not round enough. It needs to be.
It's very flat.
No, it's not.
It is
flat
very
enough.
flat.
I wouldn't use
flat
it.
enough.
It's too many dimples in it.
No, there's not.
It needs to be smooth like a pancake. Okay.
It is like a pancake on one side.
All right. Maybe
it's
I'm
not even
seeing it right. Okay, but it looked lumpy.
Yeah, on different sides of it, not on the side I use.
Lumpy, bro.
I have to wear. Maybe I have to break it in a little more.
Hey, Kay, here's the kind of rock you should use. It's called a 4-inch angle grinder with a 120 disc. No, I built 3 swords. I think Chuck's seen them.
I remember your little sword collection.
About, I don't know, 10 knives and about 25 tomahawks. But
they used to call me the god of swords.
I'm just letting you know, when you have your stock and you lay your blade down, just mark it out. And when you if you do this way, use the back of the blade. Don't tip the grinder forward. Use the back and push with it. That way you don't get that up and down. The weight of the grinder it's not hopping. You see what I'm saying?
You don't sharpen the blade. You don't sharpen the blade up and down. You go towards one way.
No. With the grinder, it don't matter. You can turn. It doesn't matter.
The best way to sharpen a knife, right? And they'll show you on YouTube that you're gonna lay the rock down and slide your knife across it, right? The best way, honestly, is to hold the knife and brace it in your hand like a vice, and then take the rock and use it in like a rotation motion, right? Where you're gonna rotate the rock like a fucking oscillating sander, and then take that to the blade on the angle you want, and just keep it moving until it doesn't grind. You'll feel the edge of the knife gritting and grinding until it's smooth, and then you'll know that you got the edge on there when it stops like gritting. You know what I mean? You got to get a feel for it. So basically, it may take you like 10 hours your first day. You're just going to sit there with the fucking rock and the knife, and it's not going to sharpen, and you're going to keep fucking with that knife until you have a blade on there. And by the end of that, you'll know how to sharpen a knife. Like, I promise you, but you want to brace the knife. That's the best thing. And you want to apply a lot of pressure with that rock. Okay?
You want to practice on a shitty knife.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because
before you ruin like your proper.
So grate the edge off. Like, take the edge of the knife. If you ever have a knife that's really bad, you have to literally take the whole edge off flat. Like, you're gonna dull the knife on purpose, then sharpen it. If that makes sense. Because a lot of knives have an edge on it, but most of that edge is burr. And people don't realize they try to sharpen it. They just fucking sharpen the burr, and then they go to cut one thing and it's dull again. That's why. It's because you never sharpened the edge. You just straightened out the burr. So you got to get that burr off. You know what I mean? And the only way to do that is to sharpen the edge directly against the stone. Like the worst thing that you would ever do to a knife, right? That's how you start with a fucking new edge. It's got to be straight. If you got chips in your edge, it's done. That ain't cut nothing.
Oh, hell yeah. If you got chips in the blade, you're fucked.
It's gonna
I mean,
hang
it'll
up
still
on
do
everything.
something, but won't it break too after a while? Because it's
like,
already...
It's not going to cut fine cuts is what I'm saying.
In a pinch, a fucking stone could do it, but yeah, I'd recommend not doing it. Because you know there's like the Morse scale, right? Whatever you call it.
Bro, all my blades are sharp as shit, and I use a river rock.
Oh, good enough.
I can cut fucking tissues in midair, bro. You know what I mean?
Should I leave the chat up like that? Or is it in your
Yeah,
face?
salads on the... No one welcomes salad back to the panel. Welcome back.
Who the fuck is salad?
I don't know, some lady. I'm getting on the road either way. I might lose connection.
Her name's, I forgot what she told us her name is. You have a channel, right, Salad? You go live, or I might be mistaking you for someone else.
No, I do, but I do.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I like that hat.
We're on the knife sharpening.
Pop up, Bex. You know you're always welcome to come up.
That was my 2 cents on knife sharpening. I got a lot of experience, and I wanted to help out the homies. You feel me?
No, I appreciate it. Because I have
trial
one of
and
them
error, bro.
sharpener, but I fucked up a blade already. I always wanted one of them blade sharpeners where you just run it through the it's kind of like the same ones they use for in the kitchen. You know, you just run the blade through it.
You don't want that, bro. That ain't Them ain't worth a shit.
It takes away. It takes away like the angling it and that.
Here's the thing: if you ever get a good knife,
Someone
an
else told
expensive
me
knife,
they ruined blades.
yeah, if you get an expensive knife, let's say you get a fucking Kabar, right? You pay like 100 and change for a fucking nice Kabar. Now, right? Are you gonna sit there and fuck with a sharpener that's gonna be removing metal super fast to where if you fuck it up, you're gonna have to remove way more metal? See, that's the trade-off of these high technology sharpeners, is that you fuck up a lot of your knife. When you're with a river rock, it takes a long time to get a good edge, but it also takes a long time to fuck your knife up. You know what I mean? It's the trade-off. But I could get a good edge on a kitchen knife or something that's dead in like 20, 30 minutes with a river rock. You could probably do it in
I gotta learn how to do that. Because
you know what I mean?
The river rock and the knife sharpener I have is probably pretty similar. You probably have to do it the same way, but
well, yo, you're a prepper,
I gotta
right?
find a sharpener. Yeah.
Now think about
maybe not the best prepper, but I got enough stuff to dip to the woods and survive. The only thing I don't have is a bunch of food to take with me.
Power goes out, right?
I got my weapons.
You go out to the woods, you go out with your axe that you got there, right? You start swinging that thing into some
my
fucking
M14.
trees. Yeah. Now your axe gets dull, right? You don't happen to have your electric sharpener with you. You're going to have to grab something. You'll probably be in the woods near water because you're going to need water. You're going to be near a river. And so when you're near the river, you pick up a rock and you can grind that axe blade back to working condition in 30 minutes. That's the implications of knowing how to use a river rock. You know what I mean? And you can ask the old timers, bro. It really is the best. It doesn't wear out, bro. One river rock, I've had that for years. That one rock. Fucking knife sharpening rocks, bro. Even the good ones.
You could tell that centerpiece where it was darker, that's where you sharpen it, right?
Well, that's all the metal that I leave on there. So like I don't use water or oil. I have a very special recipe. I use loogies on my river rock. I'll spit on it, right? And I fucking grind the metal and it stays on there and it like sticks to it and makes an adhesive. I know it's gross, but it's the best. Because water and oil it drips the shit off your rock. Spit sticks to the rock. And it keeps the metal like in a, I want to call it it's a colloid, right? So that metal's suspended in the spit. And when you spit on it again, it rehydrates this nasty mucus on there that basically keeps the metal and makes like a compound almost that grinds, that it helps sharpen the knife. If you clean it off, it'll take hours to build it back up to where your knife sharpens good again. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how it works. Like the river rock itself is not 100% what's sharpening your knife. It works to remove metal, and that metal in the aggregate, that's the word, the aggregate that we've created. That's what really does the sharpening work. Like the way that people compound buff out their car. That's what makes it high grit. Because the river rock itself is not high grit. You know what I mean?
You could speak on anything, Salad, if you have any topics. It's pretty much open topic as always. You can also use the longer upper leaf spring to create your own crossbow with a gun stock. Just saying. Crossbows are really good. I want to get some sort of a fishing thing that I could put in my bug out bag. Because, a whole fishing pole would be insane, but they have to have something like you could use.
Leaf spring is also real good metal for making knives. If you heat it up and flatten it out and then cut it, it's really good metal. It's high carbon. Spring steel. Makes great Bowie knives,
You're getting an echo? Hold on. I wonder why.
Toggle, if you go to her mic settings, toggle her echo and thing on and off. That should fix it.
What you been up to, Cage? How's the plants going, bro?
Doing good. I'm about to get on the road right now. Multitasking.
Yeah, I need some samples of those beautiful of those, trees.
Yo,
Some
do
of
you
them
do
broccoli.
seed or you clone your shit?
Both really. When I feed on to go from the seed, but yeah, usually clones. I've had certain clones since
Do
2016.
you make seeds?
Yeah, I have my own whole lineup, man. Long time.
I'm
They're
gonna
doing
have to get
clinical
some.
studies and shit on
I'm
them.
gonna have to get some seeds from you, bro.
Why not?
I want some fucking shrooms, man.
Are
You know
your
how hard
shits
it is to
auto
find
or
that
are
in
they
Connecticut?
fucking?
No, they're regular seeds. Who's this, Jamal?
Okay.
Or Jamal? Yeah, Jamal, right? Yeah, good. You? Yes, sir.
Jody.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, so we're
Yeah,
going over
I
there,
gotta
coming right
find.
back, yeah?
I need to find some fucking polka dot thingamabobs.
Polka dot.
They're fucking so difficult to find in Connecticut. It's sad. I haven't done any since I was probably like 25, and the first time was I was 18.
Polka dot.
And since then,
Amanitas?
And the roads are so crazy.
Amanita
Shrooms.
muscaria, bro?
Holy
Yeah.
Oh. Well, so you got Amanita muscaria is shrooms, but they're disassociatives. Like they're like angel dust.
Amanita muscaria is ibotetic acid instead of psilocybin.
It's those are the Super Mario red cap polka dots. Now the other
Well, that's
ones.
for the Santa Claus and the Super Mario and all that shit.
The other ones are golden.
Sorry, Jamal, I'm on the line.
Or white.
Yeah.
You got psilocybic cubensis, which is like the magic mushrooms, and then you've got the polka dots, which is the disassociative berserker Viking folklore pagan Christmas holiday disassociative shamanic reindeer piss drinking. You know what I mean? All that shit.
Yeah, Mike, you know what you're talking about.
You know what I mean?
Holy shit. I didn't know the roads are this bad still, huh?
I also seen this video. This dude was getting stuff that makes you trip from elephant poop. I shit you not. And over there in I forgot what country it was, somewhere near Asia, one of them little islands over there, son.
Yo, in Africa, they're inhaling the fumes of sewer, like something from the sewer that they extract, bro, and they get high on it. It's like they're literally getting high on shit. Yeah, look into that.
That's wild.
There's a whole documentary on it where they were like, they scrape stuff out of the sewer pipes in Africa and condense it in bottles and inhale it and pass out and shit.
Says, what you guys know about Cygnus? I don't know. What's Cygnus? Cygnus. Man, we just got 2 feet of snow, and it sucks.
You should see the mountains you have over here. You just got like a historic level of snow.
JK is asking you, I don't know your name, number 2. He's asking you, what type of river rock do you use? Like a granite?
To be honest, bro, I don't know what kind it is. I try to get one that's like really dense and really smooth. That feels like it's got to feel a little sandy. So I think it's a rock that's got like quartz and sand in it. You want to see a little bit of quartz in the rock? Because quartz is very hard on a hardness scale. I think it's like a 7, right? And like diamond is like a 9.
That's a Moore scale, I think. With in geology, the hardness of the is it called Moores or? I think it is.
I forget the exact hardness of carbon steel, but
like MOHRS or something. Moores, I think.
All I know is you want a little bit of quartz in the rock. Let me see if I can show you a better close-up of the rock. Get an idea of it. So it's like
it's Mohs scale, MOHS, not with the R. Mohs scale of hardness.
You know what I mean? It's like real river rocky. And that's the flat side. See how it's real flat? You just want something like that. You find that in the river.
Yeah, I can't find my freaking knife sharpener. It's somewhere. Why'd you get down, Phil? The black stone on the west coast of Lake Michigan are good to use. Well,
yeah, you got to kind of test what you got there. I've tried a couple of rocks in there, a couple of ones that look good, and just test them out and throw the ones out that you don't, you know what I mean? But, yeah, as long as it gets that paste going, the aggregate of the spit and metal fragments will do a great job of getting your edge going. Because the knife metal itself work hardens and then can break off, becomes brittle, it breaks off as like burr and microscopic fragments, and that metal tends to be harder than the metal that's fresh on the edge because it's not work hardened yet. There's a lot of science to this shit, but at the end of the day, my point is that river rocks are the shit at sharpening anything, but you got to know how to use it. Let me see if I can show you the method, bro. I'm gonna give you the secret method right now, bro, because if you don't know this, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
Look at this video. Oh, wait till you're done.
You get the knife, right? You brace it in your fist like this, and you get this, and you want to keep your fingers back off the edge, right? Because if your fingers are on the edge, you're gonna cut your fucking fingers. Okay, so you back them off. Okay, like this, and then you get the knife like this, and you want to get the right angle on your edge, and go like this. And you hear that noise? When you get a feel for it, you'll know what it sounds like. The blade will start singing to you when it's sharp, okay? And then when you flip the blade, you'll go this way. You'll hold it like a reverse grip, right? And you'll brace it in your palm, like you'll brace it, and like that. And then when you get to the tip, you got to just change your angle accordingly, but you're using it like you're making an oscillating sander with your hand. You know what I'm saying? And that's what sharpens it. You're not
It
just
sounds
dragging
like it would be super sharp.
It is. It drags the burr off because you're not just going in one direction the whole time. You're going in every direction possible the whole time. It's like if you've ever sanded anything, if you just sand up and down, you get like straight, you get tool marks in whatever you're fucking sanding. It'll be like little like lines where the grit was a little thicker in the sandpaper, right? But if you go in a circle with the sandpaper, you get a smooth finish. That's the theory behind the sharpening of the knife blade. They don't nobody online is teaching it like that, bro. They teach this bullshit Japanese way to sharpen knives. And don't get me wrong, it works. It's for fine work, but I need to get shit sharp, bro, in the field, bro, in like 20, 30 minutes. I don't got fucking time to play around with pulling out a whole fucking kit of different stones and shit. If my knife's real bad, you get one of them. I don't got one on me, to be honest. I left them all with my bug out bag. But yeah, there's a fucking, it's a diamond sharpener. They sell them in like Walmarts, right? Small, and it comes in like a yellow case, right? And you can pull out the diamond sharpener and it becomes like longer. And it's got an orange and a yellow side. That shit right there will literally put an edge on anything. You know what I mean? It'll wear away the metal real fast and put an edge on literally a spoon in 10 minutes. But, that's if you need to. You could use one of those to get your knife into working shape, and then you just keep it good with a river rock. That's my personal.
Damn, what happened to Phil? I appreciate that feedback.
No, I don't know anyone.
It's going to come in handy.
The old timer showed me how to sharpen the knives, but I've never seen it on YouTube on how to fucking sharpen a knife like that. Most people do the straight method where they drag it straight across the flat surface. And that's become like a standard or some shit.
I'm about to show this video of what's that dude's name, Cage? The FBI guy, fucking Cash Patel. No one can't tell me this guy isn't geeking on coke right here. Oh, my bad.
Through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But
I didn't know there's fucking music. But yeah, you could tell when the drip was coming in. We got banged up with snow right here. Oh yeah, we got hammered. Look at this. I had to crawl into my house.
Plus, he banged up with fucking snow, bro. Look at this shit.
We got about 2 feet. Easy.
Yeah, look at this shit quick before this guy takes off.
Easy. 2 feet
fucking
easy.
mountain.
It's literally up to my knees when I leave my house. And that's with the snow not even touched.
What happened to the Mounties,
man? I'm tired of snow. Thanks for coming up, Salad. She got bored. You could have talked whenever, Salad, but she was in silence. Oh, you're working on your aunties? Maybe because you had YouTube open, Salad, too. How come I got no sound? Are you muted? I think you're muted.
Cage, you know about these joints, bro?
What's that? I got the same flag on my vest.
So
look at that.
these are modular little packs that you can clip into like Molly systems and all kinds of shit, right? But you could also wear them on your belt. They got everything.
What's a Molly system?
Fucking Molly pack, bro.
Molly.
Like
I've heard of that Molly pack.
It's
I've
like
heard of them.
It's a military system for attaching fucking like gear together. You know what I mean? But I wear it on my belt or backpack. It clips onto shit, and you can have all kinds of shit in it. Like it folds out. You got your picks and shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
see what they are. A Molly patch. Yeah, I got a vest.
Markers, flashlights and shit. You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy? When I went to buy my vest, it says in Connecticut it's illegal to have a bulletproof vest if you don't register it. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, yo. These people are trying to make it so you got to register all your weapons. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm so tired of the government. What is it their business to know what we have? I thought we were a free country. I thought it says we are able to bear arms in the Second Amendment. It doesn't say you could bear arms. But and then I think a lot of these rules they're adding in are fucking null and void because you're not supposed to be able to alter the Constitution.
You ever seen Star Wars, bro? Just be like, these are not the weapons you are looking for. Just wave your hand across the front of you, like.
What was that dude's name in Star Wars? The black guy. I forgot the name of his clan. It was fuck. The black guy was the actor. He had that crazy looking face. Klingon. Klingons. See, I told you, Salad. I told you it was the echoes because of YouTube. Damn, Cage, we need a sample of that Funk Doctor, yo. When you gonna send me a sample? I want to try some of that Funk Dubian.
I'm almost home on the road.
You know, I'll
shoot up,
I'll
dog.
PayPal you some dough. I want to try some of the funk doctor. I bet you that shit's blazing too. You know how hard it is to get some funk out here? It's not hard, but the younger generation thinks I'm an idiot. Like they be trying to like overtax people. I'd be like, bro, who do you think you are?
Out there, bro?
Yeah, but I don't know. There's just something about weed that has numbers on it that just when the government got involved, I remember when I started to hear that the government or whoever was going to open dispensaries. Right then and there, I said, all the years I got arrested for selling weed and smoking weed, maybe about 6 times in my life, it ruined my record. Man, how many times I violated probation? Like I never gave a clean urine. Like marijuana, because they made it illegal and all this shit, it never seemed to be a problem to me. I'm like, it's only weed. And they'd be like, but it's a drug. This was in the 90s, even early 2000s. I was on probation from 13 all the way till I was about 28 when I came home from prison in 2007 or 8. It was terrible. I could never shake probation, man. I was always violating and catching extra cases, violating. But anyway, yeah, weed should have never been illegal. Like, I don't know, it was ridiculous to me. But yeah, when they were making it legal and they're gonna open up dispensaries, I said, damn, the government all of a sudden wants to make this legal. It just was fishy to me. And if they're poisoning our water and our food and our air, imagine what they're doing to the weed, man. They got weed for everything in there. They got weed for fucking
I agree, bro.
stomach problems.
I think the weed is weaponized at this point, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, like I still smoke weed because it fucking my brain's fucked up, right? But that's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, weed ain't supposed to make you like nuts if you don't smoke it, and this weed does.
Right. Do you ever smoke? I smoked weed from a dispensary one time, and I was so like I couldn't even function. I was so fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. I think they modified the plant, right? And before they made it legal, I think they did something to it that made it less mind expanding and more like a sedative. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what they're selling in like the dispensary. Like that's what weed has become. This like sedative, more like and less of a mind expanding, mind altering drug. You know what I'm saying?
Candy said GMO weed. It's genetically
when I was
seeds.
I'm a little bit older, you know what I mean, than most of these generations that are smoking the weed now, bro. So like when we got shit, it was mind expanding, right? Like you get high. And this new shit, you just kind of get like stoned. You know what I mean? Like you get baked, but you don't get high. Like you're not sitting there having great ideas. You're just like fucking, you know,
retarded, right?
You're like, I'm less miserable about all the shit that bothers me.
You're so fucked up. You don't have time to be miserable.
Yeah, you're sedated. So like that's what I'm saying. They changed something in the weed. And that's why it's not a threat to them anymore. That's why it can be legal, because it doesn't open your mind to like,
they're profiting.
Like you don't fucking see motherfuckers smoke a joint and be like, yo, what if aliens are real, man? Okay. Now they're just like, duh. You know what I mean?
I used to smoke weed and laugh and have energy. Now when I smoke, I'm too fucked up to laugh and I just want to go to sleep.
It's not tolerance, because like I'll even not smoke for a long time, and like don't get me wrong, I'll smoke a joint and get a little bit high the first time, but it's just a complete die off like after that. I know that I've had an entire fucking high school childhood of smoking weed and getting high every day.
When did you first smoke weed? How old were you?
Weed at like 13, maybe.
Me too.
You know
1993.
I was
Listening to Grave
drinking
Diggers.
before I smoked weed. Bro. I was drinking at like 9, bro. Fucking pounding 6-packs with the homies
I'm old,
throwing up on the street.
I'm old. I'm 72.
You ain't 72. Shut the fuck up.
1972.
No, I was born in 81.
I was born in 90.
75. Gosh.
75. Goddamn. You was
I
around
know,
when
right?
they had
I'm a
real
relic.
You look,
psychedelics.
you look young. You're young. 75 isn't. You look like you're 25.
50. I turned 50. Just turned 50.
I'm 44.
Crazy.
69.
Yeah.
Candy says 1969. My mom was born in 1960.
47, my mom. Okay.
What about you?
Mission accomplished. I'm back.
Cage, are you the youngest in the room?
Oh yeah, I'm born in '93.
We need a sample of that ball, Cage. Don't front.
Chicken.
Don't front.
Oh,
Don't
get
front,
out of here.
Cage.
The oldest.
Oh, fucking yeah, God, bro. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's my opinion on
Wait, you said that you thought I was the eldest, huh?
It ain't the same. The weed ain't the same, bro. Cage probably
Hey,
grows good weed.
You gotta try some of my stuff. Don't worry about
Yeah, I
it.
bet Cage's weed gets you high. You know?
Yeah, I want to try it, man. For sure.
You can ask
I don't know how
ask
the
Bex.
hell we could do that.
In Canada, you're allowed
But-
to ship up to an ounce legally in the mail and shit.
So
Well,
personally,
put it
I think
inside.
you could ship seeds
Put-
anywhere, bro. No,
Yeah, put it in something.
seeds are
put it in-
legal, bro. Canada has a
I'll
long
buy
history of being America's seed supplier, bro. BC Bud Depot, you held me down back in the
Oh,
day.
yo, BC
Hey,
Bud
Cage.
Deep. I know them guys out there.
Listen, BC Bud
Hey, Cage.
Depot was my homies, okay, when it was illegal across
Oh, you know
the
him too?
United States, federally and statewide. BC Bud Depot
You,
said,
you know
"We don't
Mark.
give a
You know
fuck.
Mark and Jody.
We're gonna send you seeds because they're legal, okay?"
Yeah, they can fuck
BC
off. You know
Bud
Mark and
Depot
Jody.
was my guys. No, I don't know them. I just buy seeds from them. Okay.
There you go.
The motherfuckers were sending me Northern Light seeds for days.
Yeah, you could put in some socks, Cage. Buy some socks and you could send them in socks.
Yo, seeds are legal, bro. There's
Here's what a
nothing
typical.
illegal.
Here, I'll just do this for a thought experiment. I'll show you how the packs come, bro, with a knife. I'll show you this shit. Look, this is how it operates. All right. So let's say theoretically in a video game. In a video game, remember,
Theoretically.
we're being
In Minecraft.
theoretically in a video game, right? So we'll open up this box like this.
Interesting.
Hold on. Open the fucking box.
Super Mario is.
Hold on. Let me show you how the fuck it's done. Hold on. No, but
Mario
this is just like this is just for entertainment purposes only, right? So open the box, you get a nice hat, right? You get a random you get a random ruler that's like, you know, those weird stretchy ass rulers. And then you get a bag of Cheetos. But it's a very special bag of Cheetos. You see that? It's a regular bag of Cheetos. Watch, open the bag.
Cheeto.
But look, when you open the bag of Cheetos, all of a sudden, something appears, and that's your fucking pack, Eric. There
Girl.
you go. Back to the box.
Damn.
More bang for your buckarooski.
I'll say. Oy vey.
This man's got Cheetos on deck.
Welcome back. Nah, I was just saying for entertainment purposes only. I have no idea how that fucking pack got into that Cheeto bag. Crazy.
So welcome
Me
back.
neither.
No, but the thing is that these fucking Americans, you know what they did? Now you have to go on an app and scan everything and do all this weird ass shit. Fucking
Fucking
goddamn
Americans.
Americans. Yeah, they
They're
fucked the
always
whole
fucking
game up.
up.
Yeah, so I'm done with
tired
that.
of
I just
them
refunded. I
Americans.
just refunded the money. I'm like, I'm not sending that shit. I'm not doing this whole app scanning and all this bullshit.
God damn American. Fucked up.
Yo,
Yeah, they ruined the whole game.
But seeds are legal though. I'm gonna need some seeds pretty soon, bro. What do you charge on them seeds?
Seeds on deck, or you can have them for free, buddy. Just send me the address.
All right, bro. All right. We'll talk.
Usually it's 100. It's 110 for a pack.
We'll talk.
Yeah, you want to see the cage lineup on the seeds? I'll show you the motherfucking seeds.
We want some seeds.
These motherfuckers, man.
Man, I just want like 6 seeds. Hey, Cage, when you're doing it, do you got to put a male and a female together, or just?
No, man.
Pollinate.
Unless you want to breed them.
Oh. Well, I don't fucking know.
Okay, well, here's what my seeds look. Here's what my seeds look like, bud. A few of them. So here's a cage lineup. All right, so we got cage dancer, we got caged alien,
cage dancer,
cage gorilla F2.
I gotta give you my address, Cage.
Yo, what's the best?
They're all fucking amazing.
I gotta open up a P whatever they're called.
But yeah, no, in a video game, yeah, just throw it in a Cheeto bag and mail it over. If it doesn't, you can't blame me on it.
Dude?
So yo, from what I've been researched, right? It appears you get 1 gram per watt per cycle. Does that seem about right?
It depends on the environment, but you could definitely get over a gram a watt if you're doing it correctly. And again, it depends. There's so many different factors, right? And it also depends on the female.
What's the hard limits? You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out the
hard I've seen people get like 1.7 to 2 grams per watt.
Okay.
Easily. Yeah, it depends how you train them. Like, there's so many factors. It depends on the grower's skill.
How many watts do you run? Let me ask you that. What do you run in watts?
Well, in one room, I have 12 lights that run 450s, 450 and LED.
12 450s?
Yeah, in one room, and then the other room is kind of similar.
So that's 4,050, another 900. So that's like that's like almost 5,000. It's almost 6,000.
5,000. Yeah.
It's 5,950. A room with the 12, and then what's the other one?
I have 8. Well, I use a mixture. It's like I use half the room for veg and the rest for flour in the other room.
Oh, so you divided the 12, 6 and 6?
No, like I just use a couple tents for the veg and the cloning, and then the other part of the room I just run. I don't know, man. I don't do it. I just fucking run what I run.
I'm trying to figure out like what is the requirement to like, you know what I mean?
I run a company called Home Harvest Cannabis, and we wholesale. So I have the wholesale links to anybody who would like just to have a tent to do personal to like all the way up to scalability of like fucking factories and shit. And you get it for a wholesale price. I've sent out hundreds if not thousands of seeds for free to people in the community online just to test them in that.
I'm trying to figure out what.
Here, do this. Google a caged alien strain and see what pops up.
I'm sure the strains are good, but I'm not questioning your strain. I'm trying to figure out the mathematics on like what the investment looks like in order to produce.
Oh, you get. I can show you the wholesale prices. Okay, whatever you see on Amazon or any store, I'll get you for like 30 to 40% off. I don't even need to make a profit. You can pay in direct.
What are you talking about? Like lighting?
Lighting, anything you need when it comes to agriculture.
So, what do you think in like a normal fucking starting setup looks like investment?
How big do you want it? Like a 5x5?
Well, I mean, like, what is a 5x5 produce every cycle?
You probably get like at least you could probably get like a pound and a half at least of it.
So a pound every 3 months.
Well, it depends. If you get like a little veg tent, like a 2x2 and a 5x5, you can put it perpetually and like pump it out every other month. Kind of.
What would you need to get like a few pounds a month? Like two.
More
Let's say
than
you
that.
would like get like 1 or 2 pounds a month. What would you need?
Okay, we'll get like a bigger setup, like a 4x8, like 2 4x8s and like a 2x2 for cloning and like a 3x3 for veg. You can pump them out real quick.
All right. What does that look like in an investment? What's the cash on that? Cash.
Oh man, I can get it done because I have the wholesale links. You can get it done for under like $1,200 probably, or like
$1,200.
Yeah.
How?
Because I have wholesale equipment prices.
So, what would $1,200 get in equipment?
Yeah, I'll go on the computer. I'll show you. I'll log into
Yeah,
the
bro.
host.
Like I'm dead ass, bro. Like I'm doing this because, like, yo, it's legal in my state. You feel me?
So you might as well deal with it then. Why not?
Right. It's legal, bro. So,
I'll
like,
get you done.
I've tried all kinds of businesses. It seems like a business that doesn't fail. I don't think you can go wrong.
It's highly competitive.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
No pun intended with that.
but yo, like, as far as my life has been always concerned, right? Weed has always been just about as good as cash at any.
Yeah, maybe you should add some decarboxylated oil into your fucking soap. There you go. That would be a differentiator.
I haven't even been making soap, yo, because at the end of the
Put
day,
some
right?
fucking decarboxylated oil in there. Like,
Look,
you know, it's transferably.
I put the soap company on pause because, yo, how do you make soap out of pure olive oil with the economy we're dealing with right now, bro? And make it a reasonable price to the customer? You can't.
Yeah, probably not.
You know what I mean? Like,
Look
the
at
olive
Chuck,
oil,
man.
The olive oil was.
Sal's laughing in the background. Maybe I should give weed another go. Look at her.
Yeah.
That's Chuck. Oh, like the old Chuck, yeah. Chuck with the Red Sox jersey on.
We was at $6 a bar of soap,
Oh, yeah,
right?
sure.
For a 4-ounce bar, and I mean, you can't go higher than that. It was pure olive oil and lye, bro. That's the whole. That's like the majority of the ingredients. You know how much olive oil is right now per ounce?
You'd be surprised how cheap these entire setups are, and they come with the full kits and shit. I have a link with Mars Hydro. I don't know how the tariffs are affecting that now. China. But no, you don't have to worry about that because they have local factories within the United States, Germany, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, everywhere on the east and west coast, everything. So it's just like it'll go. One time, like I hooked so many people up in the cannabis community, like even on YouTube and shit. One guy, like he ordered, he paid him direct, and it showed up like a day and a half later to his house, like magic. I'm like, how the fuck did that even happen? What the fuck?
Yo, is that an underground fucking aquifer?
Yeah, I found a lot of these pictures. I think this is in India or somewhere in Asia or near India.
Rome had a ton of them shits under
You said, Charles, what kind of comment is that? You said he had a Masonic stance in that picture.
It is. Look.
That wasn't Masonic. Charles, don't fucking mason me up, man. I swear you have me on IG, don't you, Rant? Fucking add me on there. I'll put it in the back. Talk to me on there. We'll get you done.
Instagram?
Yeah, add me on there if you need to talk to me.
I got Instagram.
I
got pictures of all these, like, look at this.
You got
well,
Discord,
people
bro?
know what this is.
Yeah, I got that. But it'd be better. Just hit me up on there. Like you can see my work. I'm big in the cannabis.
I don't have an IG though, bro.
You did before. Sorry, I had you like a year ago.
Delta 9.
Never did.
That's my homie, Delta 7.
Like, yo, I don't have an IG.
I'm gonna definitely sub.
You feel me? I need.
You see this picture? That's where the
Discord
aqua thing was
phone
in.
number. That's an aquifer right there.
Inside of it, that's where it was. That picture was inside of
Okay,
here.
yeah, it looked like India or Tibet or something. That looks like the right architecture. They were carving a lot of shit out of mountainsides and shit. They definitely had some kind of advanced technology in that region at this point. That ain't normal shit,
Like
right?
this.
Yeah.
Don't these look like
capacitors? Bro.
Spark plugs. Yeah,
they look like
capacitors.
They do.
I mean, the whole building, the way it's constructed, we couldn't build that right now. That's too intricate.
I know.
So whoever the fuck built that shit had advanced technology. This was from I would call it from the antediluvian period, pre-Atlantis and shit.
Before the reset.
Yeah, absolutely.
How many resets we probably been in? That's another question. Some stuff looks melted. Some stuff looks buried in a mud flood. Some shit looks like it was melted by the sun.
Mike,
with
if you're
some direct
serious about
energy
growing,
weapon.
if you're serious about growing in that, that's like my mission to have everybody grow their own shit.
Yo, I'm dead
Right here,
ass.
I put my fake VoIP number in there. You can
All
contact
right.
me.
Well, I'll hit you off with I'll hit you off on my Google joint.
There you go.
I'm gonna hit you up right now on InstaFam. That's your
Yeah,
number?
Oh, it's my fake number, but yeah, you can
Yeah,
contact
bro.
me there.
Yo,
It
olive
changes
oil.
periodically.
Olive oil is
Now
like
it's fake?
$44 to $1.
It's not my actual number.
Fuck, you gonna make soap out of olive oil? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna call it. Let's call it and see what happens.
Nah, don't fucking call it. It's gonna ruin my. I never have to rejoin. Don't do it. It's gonna. I'm on my phone. Just leave it. Text me. I'll respond. And let me know who you are, because I don't know who the fuck Charles or Mike is. Well, I could probably look at the area code and figure that out. But you got. I'll show you the IG.
Area code won't work, but I got you, bro. I'm gonna send you. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. All right, I see you there. Welcome back. There you go. Yeah, I can help you out if you wanna get growing in that and the
I
equipment
do.
and shit. I can show you. I'll show you personally.
Like, I'm gonna be ready to invest some bread soon, and I want to get some.
Whenever you're ready. Like if you look on Amazon, I'll be like 30 to 40% off whatever the retail price is.
Well, yo, what I'm saying is, you know a lot.
I'm not even profiting off it. You'll pay them direct. Like I don't even give a fuck.
You know a lot better than I do what I would need, right?
Yeah, we'll
All
get
I'm
you
saying
going,
is
like-
like, what does it cost?
I have to look, like like it's not gonna be a lot at all, and like all the taxes and like you can get it done relatively for nothing, and it'll pay for itself after the first fucking thing.
Look at this architecture. I don't know where this is from. It looks like the Middle East or Russia. Man, that's beautiful. It makes the architecture we do today look like chump change. Like this stuff. Wow. I wish I lived in these days, man, with this architecture. It kind of reminds me of Harry Potter, you know?
Let me see the.
Yeah, that's all old world shit, bro. They destroyed most of it.
My ancestors are from Germany. They moved here in 1890, and I still have family over there in Poland and Germany, but mostly Germany. My father's side was Lithuanian and Italian and stuff, but fuck him. Anyway, the point is, Germany was fucking destroyed in this fake ass World War II. Hitler, I think, was put in place to infiltrate Germany, in my opinion, because I think Hitler was Austrian or something like that. Wasn't even German, even though I think Austrian has something to do with Germany.
It does.
Yeah, let me show you, Charles. Can I show you my show the work for Rant because it doesn't have Instagram and shit.
Nah. Yeah.
Why not?
You got it. Yeah, I was just fucking with you. When have I ever said no?
Of course.
I don't know.
Huh.
It's in the screenshot.
Salad.
Hi.
Look, are you getting bored?
No, not at all.
All right, so yeah, this is a Delta 9 here. A triangle.
Woo, buddy. I need some of that funk.
Oh yeah, this is what we do.
Oh, wow.
Smoke it up, light it up, inhale. You should have that song when they go to your channel. You should have that song come on.
I don't know where the fucking. Nah, this is the payroll for Detroit. But yeah, like, you know, you can go. It's my little portfolio. They keep trying to take my shit down. I keep getting it back. These motherfuckers. Look at that one.
They're hating on you. Let me see if I can find it in my Instagram. Hold on.
It's a platinum cage breath. Well, you got the number in the background. Hit me over there. If you need C's, I'll just give you them. Doesn't matter. You got. I ain't greedy with this shit. If you're in, I give you clones if you're in.
Asking who am I looked her in the eyes like, baby, I'm in the mob. What's my occupation? Shit, staying on my job. This diamond alone a challenger. I'm staying out of Dodge. B just got a Benz, Fetch just got a Benz too. I'm in the Benz, we buying Benzes like shoes. Next I'm getting chauffeured in the back wearing suit.
Look at that purple. I like that one. I lost this cut. I fucked it.
You worry about you, I'ma do what I do. Don't worry about me, let me do what I do. Dodge phonies, rock rollies with the whole band blue. Ride business, ride coos, bitches know I'm the truth.
Okay. Look at this one. My friend, he did like the macro and shit. Grow science daily. That guy, he blew up a little bit. This guy has ethos genetics. He probably, if you know. But yeah, like you can keep going down. It's just this is what I do over here. Look at this.
All these social networks and Instagram, fake trappers selling network and Instagrams. Niggas telling that don't nobody give a damn. He a double felon, how he back on Instagram? Bitches, if you snitch, I look broke, do you dirty? We in the fuck, I phone them trailing us with 2 more dirties. We out your.
This is kind of rude. Like I'm relatively like I'm a small craft grower. It's not like big like compared to people I know. Is just fuck all that.
Prepare for all the fuckery. Bullets dead, cut your tea, they hot like a cup of tea. Sign a deal with Young, now these hoes wanna suck the D. Ain't talking Larry Drew. When I say I got them bucks with me, probably got your slut with me. No paper shit, I fuck for free. Drop her off and chuck with me, I drop her off and chuck the D. Survived too many shootouts, man. I guess I had some luck with me. Don't make me bring the coupe. I'll have your bitch running up to me. Luxury a must to me, my money.
So like you could even go like little testimonials and shit we ever done business. Yeah, we don't fucking play over here. I mean, HURYKANE, like, one of the best growers I know. Used to take photo of your stuff through the mom. A mom means mail order marijuana. Back in the glory days. Tastes like candy. Great job from Cage. Won't ever beat this other dispensaries. Goes on and on and on. Can't say enough.
Yeah, no way. It was not like this back in the day. Hell to the no.
Yeah, it's kind of in the open. But
which is great.
they can fuck off. Look at the coke.
Everyday man smoke tree and the buds them look like broccoli. I tell the Fed don't stop me. I tell the Fed don't watch me. What are you looking at? Cause I do roll properly. Shut down shows all squaddy. Got a pen, giving man sloppy. Play with my balls like hockey. I've been in the roads, man. I just
fuck it. It goes on and on and on. Oh, there's a cage dancer.
I mean, yo, they look great. You know what I mean?
Look, the purple.
Plants are queens of the realm.
I haven't seen one yet that I wouldn't smoke. I'm just saying.
It's fucking crazy. Even look at the leaves. Look at the gradient on the leaves, man.
Are you hitting your fucking plants with cold weather?
I just
purple, or are they genetically purple?
It's anthocyanins, so they naturally have that. But yeah, if you do lower the temperature at the end, yeah, if you lower
Candy
the temperature,
says those are some beautiful flowers. Hey, I followed you, but I followed you, but it's saying it's waiting for your okay.
Yeah, I gotta.
Your cage. Do people still want the purple? Because to my knowledge, bro, most people don't like the purple. Why you got Insta-hoes on your Instagram, bro?
It's just random shit that fucking pops up, man.
Yeah,
I'm not even on my. I don't even think I'm on my account on here. I'm on
He's got Insta-hoes in his feed. Not even on his account.
Yeah, this is like, look, you got random shit that pops up. Like, with this
all right. You get a pass. But the number one suggestion was an Insta-ho. I'm just saying.
That's what they want. But
it's what they want.
They clocking anybody.
You like the concentration?
How do y'all stay out of the
same rolling dice?
Now I know why Cage is so retarded sometimes. It's because he's around all this shit, bro. He can't even be, on his full senses all the time.
These streets, you gotta get it how you live. Cars whooping up, bags in and out the crib. Fuck with real niggas, I can trust with my life. I ain't gotta count the money, cause I know the cash right. 4,500 times 10, it's gonna take a while. So sit down, let's get to it here. Take a pop.
Come on, look at that. That's platinum cage. That's
Platinum.
platinum
You're gonna
cage
strike
breath.
me down.
Yo,
Playing that
Cage has been
garbage.
doing this. Cage has been doing this for a long, hot minute, though.
Look, that's my friend. That's my friend Heirloom Organics that grew the platinum cage breath.
Yo, they
Grown
are
by
gonna strike
Buddy.
him if you keep playing.
We don't
copyrighted
believe it
points.
till we smoke it.
It's not copyright. You're fine.
Those are copyrighted.
We
bro.
need a sample.
If it's
ASAP.
copyrighted, how the fuck am I having it on my page if it's copyrighted?
Because it is, dog.
I'm
Look, I
muted.
don't know what to
Look
tell
at
you.
that.
That shit's
We
copyrighted.
need a sample. Whoa, that's yours?
Yeah, it's Mendo Breath. That's
Get
one of
the
my
fuck
favorite
outta
fucking
here.
clothes, buddy. Come on, now.
Get the
All of
fuck
this
out of
shit's
here.
here.
Yeah,
Yo,
I need some of that. Whoa.
He's been doing this shit for a hot minute, bro. I've been knowing about Cage growing.
My craft, bro. That's what I do for.
At least 10
That's
years.
about to
bro.
be
I
my
mean,
next wife.
Way
Well, I
more
never
than
had a
that.
wife. I don't know why I said next, but
the first
yeah,
time I met Cage,
that's gonna
bro,
be my wife.
10 years ago, he was growing weed in his house.
I'm gonna need some child support then.
On stream, bro. Trying to do dice magic, bro, and he was growing weed. He
Dice
hops on a
magic.
stream, bro. I'm over here preaching the Bible. Fucking Cage hops on a stream. He's like, guess what? I can do dice magic and I grow weed in my house. And I was like, all right, nice to meet you, Cage.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, bro.
Oh, but yeah, like you should have seen the original fucking shit. I used to get over 1 million views or impressions a week and shit. Here's a fucking this is a caged alien.
It doesn't even look real.
I
Yo,
know,
weed has
but
been
it
kind
is.
of
It's
legal
very, very
in
real.
Canada for a long time, right? Like they kind of just haven't given a fuck for the longest, no?
So when am I gonna get a sample?
You know, fucking sample, man.
I don't know. That's,
Come to Canada, you get it all for free.
I'm Canadian.
This is a Tangelope. I bred with this one too. It's fucking shit. What about that? That's a
Salad
Mendo
said
crop.
plants are queens of the realm.
They are.
That is true.
100% they are.
One of my favorite pictures is this one because of the gradient on it.
That's really nice. Yeah. It's pretty. Pretty.
Get all like the different colors in it.
Yeah. Like the whole.
That's all the same plant too, you know?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Queens.
I like that one. Gotta get
Yeah,
back
we
to
should
that.
do we should do Trailer Park Boys, bro.
No, but look, it's taken
Just
exactly
fucking-
on this surface right here. Like, look, you
We
see
should
the
just
surface?
go
You
and
see
start a
the
trailer park.
same surface?
Yo, isn't Trailer Park Boys from Canada, bro?
That's right down the road
Look,
from
bro.
there.
That's what we need to do. We need to go and do a trailer park.
They're in like New Brunswick or some shit. I'm in Toronto.
No, Nova Scotia. Thank you very
Yo,
much.
Cage, you want to start a
Scotia or
trailer
whatever the
park
fuck.
in
it is.
Canada, bro?
Yes,
Do Trailer Park Boys, bro.
Close enough. Motherfucker. Look at this. Look at the can. Look at the can compared to this fucking thing.
I can make nothing into something. I can turn a struggle into stunting.
I'm muted. But yeah, look at the size of that fucking thing. Good try. Look at that.
Did you use aluminum foil on the walls when you grew that one?
No.
Listen, man, Ricky would be disappointed.
Yeah, no.
You're growing all those.
He would be.
Girl, please.
Ricky would be disappointed, bro. I've seen Ricky grow a plant in his car, right?
The Larry OG crossed the Girl Scouts cookies. That was fucking fire as shit.
Yo, he said I seen someone grow it in their car. I grew a weed plant in my pocket.
You never seen Trailer Park Boys, bro? Rickie's
Hey,
always showing it.
but look, I can show you. This is my sigil. Like I have it on clothes. I have it etched in wood in that.
Wait.
This is my fucking sigil. Look.
Wait,
See
Cage,
that? Look,
have you ever
see
seen
that?
Trailer Park Boys, bro?
Of course I have. Man.
You have?
You like this? You like this? It's a fucking maple. My friend that the 13th craft, he's like Knights Templar. You etched that into the-
Don't show that to Pops, bro. He'll call you the Illuminati, bro.
I mean, a lot of people think I might be.
Cage is the fake Illuminati.
Nah, Cage is the G for real.
Cage is a self-initiated Freemason. Started his own temple in his bedroom. All right, he put them little glow stars. You know the glow stars they sell at Toys R Us.
I wish.
On the ceiling. right? And he does
I
a
wish,
ritual every
man.
night before he goes to sleep. He walks around his room with a staff and shit. He bangs it on the floor, and then he goes, "Jack in, Boaz, drop you line," and he fucking throws himself into the covers, and he goes to sleep, wrapped up in a big ass. His blankets on his bed is a giant Masonic apron with the G
Bro,
on it.
look at this. When I re-veg this motherfucker, like, look at how fuzzy that looks. That doesn't look real. It looks like it's
Yo, you don't
poisonous.
even know.
That's hilarious. He said your
Fuck
blanket's
it.
a big ass Masonic
Yo.
apron, yo.
Fucking wakes up in the morning, bro. His fucking alarm clock
One
goes,
day,
two
one
ball
day,
cane,
man.
two ball cane, two ball cane. He
Drop
fucking
team Boaz, fucking.
he fucking
Widow
smacks
son.
his alarm and shit, bro. He does an Albert Pike quote
His
in the morning.
headboard is facing the north.
He's got a picture of Albert
It's always
Pike on
towards
his
the
wall
east.
in his
It's always
bedroom, and he
towards the
kisses
east,
in
though.
the morning. You know what I mean? And then he's got a
Nah,
square
you want it
compass.
towards God's entrance.
Yo, he's got a square compass above his doorway, so he jumps up and taps it like a football player when he leaves his bedroom in the morning. You know what I mean?
I heard the knocker on his door was a square and compass.
It is.
And the only way you answer is if you knock 3 times, okay? Get it right. You must
And you
knock
gotta
3
say the
times.
secret
Since
code.
there's nobody else in Cage's lodge, he leaves his house and then he knocks.
You
and
must
he
say Jabulan after you enter.
He
and you know the
goes
proper
on the other
answer.
side of the door and he asks himself the question. You know what I mean? And then he lets himself in the house.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's how it works.
Enlightened said, great taste in flowers, terrible taste in music. Oh.
Gives
Oh.
himself the upside down secret handshake.
Oh, you know, it's not everybody's cup of tea.
Left hand, right hand. He gave himself the master's grip so that he
It's
let
just,
himself.
I should have just played classical
in
music
authority.
over everything. It would have worked better.
He did do that.
Owls. I'll say something.
The
Cage, I
owls
was
are
just
watching.
wondering, how did you do the ritual where you carry yourself around in a blanket, like by yourself? Like, how does that work? Did you attach the blanket to the pulleys to do the?
I used my
ritual?
third leg, man, in a crutch.
Did you attach the sheet to like pulleys, bro, and pull them from inside the sheet to do the Hiram Abiff ritual?
Pretty much, yeah. You know, if there's a will, there's a way. We'll
Damn,
figure it out.
He really is the great architect, bro, of his own life. He fucking not only
Actually, I had assistance from the owl. The owl came and swooped in and dealt with it.
Yo, my guy is not only an architect but also an engineer, dog. He's like the Walmart Leonardo da Vinci's.
Are you not entertained? There you go. Now the owl. Let me accept
Cage
your
is the
fucking
top
thing,
G.
so.
Do you have a
Cage is the top G, the head of the mall.
Do you have a
the
giant
dirty Cage? How does it go? It goes, Cage said, I'm the top G, the head of the mall. Dirty Mason from the Mason Squad.
Yo, is your toilet in the shape of a Moloch, bro, and so you sacrifice doo-doo to it, bro?
Nah, my toilet's the shape of a yoni.
Is it you got a yoni toilet, bro?
Look at that owl, chill.
I accepted you,
wanted
Charles.
to see an owl.
Charles,
Huh?
I accepted you. And I followed you back.
cool.
But there you go.
I've always wanted an owl as a pet, man. Owls are awesome.
Bro, you know what the owls are little vicious little fucking predators, man.
Whoa.
You know what they do?
Look at that baby.
You can't have an owl. Well, you can. People do have owls as a pet. But you know what they do to their prey? They dismember them and put them in the four
The guy
corners.
from Outcast got 2 owls as pets, yo. Look it up on YouTube. The guy from Outcast, not
you don't cage the owls.
3,000. No?
Let the owls in the fucking wild.
Yo, I had this owl one time.
Not
right?
Andre, the other one.
I fed
Oh,
him
the other
beans,
guy. I don't know his name.
right? And the more beans,
Sal,
I
what
fed
kind of
the
acid
owl,
is that? Where the fuck are you
the
from?
faster it flew, right? Think about that.
An owl has to choose you, I think, though.
Yeah, but I mean, I had the beans, so like it
Is that a
really liked
seal?
beans
Parlez-vous
That's a seal
français,
owl.
solid.
because it
Oh,
made
it's
it better at
fucking-
hunting
Look at it.
because it could fly faster when it ate the beans, and then it was able to catch more prey. You see what I'm saying? Since I was
can
the guy
float.
with the beans, it chose me because I had the beans.
Owls are like silent. They can see at night. They can move their head
Yep.
360.
They're not
You
that
know,
good in the
they're-
daytime, though, but they'll still fuck you up. Their claws are insane, man.
They're cooking
Insane.
everything.
And did you know without feathers, they're like the size of a little bird? They just look big. If you want to fuck yourself up, Google an owl without feathers.
Oh my god, it's like a little skeleton.
Owl.
That's right.
Who pluck an owl, girl?
I'm just saying they're not actually a big animal. It's all
They're
feathers.
not, but
they are
but their senses in that it makes up for it. They can put their head on a 360. They fly silently, like you can't hear them coming.
Well,
and they have impeccable vision at night vision.
Okay.
So,
When they eat beans,
yeah.
beautiful. They sound like a B-2 bomber when they eat beans. Tell you what.
Probably. Why are you feeding owl
Yo, when
beans?
there's a wind front, they could float in the wind, like, you know what I mean? Like, what is it called? Not a gust of wind.
What about a Peregrine hawk? These motherfuckers, they fly faster than the.
Look at this
faster,
one. He took a hit of crack. This guy's smoking cane. Look at him. His eyes are wide open.
That's Cash Patel, bro.
His eyes are beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like Cash Patel with his wide eye, motherfucker.
It is. That's him. There it is.
That was.
Yo, all them people in the government sniff mad cocaine. All of them.
That's Cash Patel, bro.
Even Trump. Trump says, I don't do drugs. Get the fuck out of here. They all sniff coke. They're all hypocrites.
Oh, yeah, Trump loves Diet Coke and McDonald's, right? Apparently.
Right? That's good
diet
for him.
of Coke and McDonald's.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
The president does this and feed it to her children.
Honestly,
They go on.
honestly, right? Honestly, if you have pure cocaine, it's not really much worse than caffeine.
It's really not.
I guess the problem is they do like tons of cocaine, and they abuse it, and they do it
Okay,
to stay
well,
awake.
no,
That's why they look
what it
crazy.
is, okay, it's an alkaloid, which you can extract out of it. You know, the coca plant was used, if you have a wound, they can, like, you know, kind of like, yeah, they could put the leaf onto your wound or something. It said,
So the ancients would chew coca leaves, and they would chew it with lime powder, right? And they would do that because lime would alkalize it, and they would essentially.
but you don't need the alkaloid. You don't need to extract it. Once you start extracting, it's like it's like cannabis. When you extract it into like little dab.
Look, I'm
packs
just
before you
saying, like the
develop it.
ancients, the builders and shit, right? For energy, they would get a whole wad of fucking coca leaves, and they would sprinkle lime powder on it that they would make from baking like oyster shells, okay? And they'd put it in their cheeks, and they would absorb the coca leaf. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was like probably a lot better than what's now on the street, all this chemical process shit that's cut with like poisons and shit, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like
it's a plant. At the end of the day,
cocaine is not that big of a deal. To be honest, these people that are on shit, like Trump's on like Adderall, they're injecting them like they were injecting Biden with all kinds of shit to prop him up. It's not just cocaine. Like Cash Patel's probably on like meth and cocaine and you know what I mean, like steroids. Like I don't know, bro, everything.
Hey Charles, Cash Patel, it's hilarious. The guy, yeah, he has like little buggy eyes and shit. Look, man, it looks like he's tripping the fuck out.
He's on a whole bunch of shit. Like, you know, he's not retarded. Like, if he just had like a mild, like, little drug habit, he could hide that from the public speech conference. He's on a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Or he's just crazy. Like, there's that option. You know, did you ever just think about the fact that maybe
you have to be kind of fucking insane to be in that position, you know, because like
imagine
you
it,
have
like
to
he
be.
also looks like not only like he's twacked out, but he looks like he's also like in fear for his life all the time, like a squad.
Exactly, like
Right.
you know,
So,
like his days are numbered. Like everyone wants to kill him.
if you really look at it like this, if we really look at it, it could
He's like, oh
be
fuck, what am I doing?
that Cash Patel is so strung out on adrenaline from being in fear from his life that he just looks like that. And maybe he's doing drugs with it. That's making him even more twacked out. Look, I don't know.
And now he's all paranoid and shit. Charles, remember this song? You're talking about masonry and shit. Look at this guy. Charles, remember this one?
Oh, hell yeah. He's from Connecticut.
The Grand Leveler. The Grand
apathy.
Yep.
I strike a pose with the pistol grip. Punks getting pistol whip. Positive and negative. I'm on that dark crystallized bodies like exposed to the liquid ice. Lived inside a ghetto in hell, but got evicted twice. The man in the myth, I'm Hiram Abyss. I resurrect Jesus myself. I'm buying a split. I build pyramids, parallel portals to other worlds. Married to Mary Magdalene, but still touch other girls. The widow's son, the wickedest one. So get your North Face on, sucker. The winter's begun. I summon wings, walls of water taller than towers. Gather your pallbearers and burying all you cowards. The merciless Ming, Connecticut's king. Archangel who was born on this earth with no wings. From Gabriel's horn sings and the Father returns. I cook a marshmallow on a stick while your soul burns. The Grand Leveler.
Musical intermission, apparently.
The Grand Leveler. The Grand Leveler. The Grand Leveler. 3 is the magic number. The stars on the belt of the hunter. The pyramids of Giza that were built directly under. The knocks on the door that signifies my brother. We spread light in winter, then go dark for the summer. I'm absent-minded, sipping on green absence. Unlock my brain to travel through
That's funny that the knocker had that.
Bubbling Bunsen burners. Dungeon full of murderers. Chained to the steel girders. Godspeed through telescopes.
Hey, you gotta knock like this, man.
Aliens visit Earth and brought us stone workers. Stargates and black holes. Angels and black crows, all do the same job, they transport souls. Anunnaki came to the planet to take gold. These have been the ways since the days of old. 3 wise men, 3 kings,
yeah, maybe.
The Dark Star Emperor, Orion Nebula, the Grand Leveler.
How the fuck did the Masons allow this guy to do this shit? Obviously, it's well, why? Because they're running out of. Before you needed to know.
It's not a secret no more.
No, it isn't. But and you know they're running out of it's a dying fraternity or whatever. And there's also there's female masonry. Yeah. So yeah, back before you had to know.
Star. You know what the problem
Eastern
is?
Stars, Jove's Daughters, Rainbow, whatever.
You know what the problem is, Cage?
Hold on. I'm almost done. So pretty much back before you needed 3 recommendations from people in order to even be considered to go to the. You know
what the problem is, Cage?
Yeah.
Can I tell you what the problem is?
I'd love to hear it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
The problem is that, right, people know now that these people, right, are Satanist Luciferians at the core, right? And so not all Masons are satanic Luciferians. There is the lower levels that are considered the exterior mode, right? Which is the human shield that they do all kinds of philanthropy in order to conceal the darkness that is the core of Freemasonry. And you can read about this openly in their books that were never meant to be made public, like Morals and Dogma, written by Albert Pike, that's given to the highest degrees of Masons, where they learn that they are truly Luciferian and Satanists at the core, and then that extends into Shriners, which are absolutely satanic in the initiation process. So, at the end of the day, that's kind of the reason why people aren't wanting to be Masons. It's because we know that they're evil and that they've been running the world, and what they've done is enslave us.
And look here. Can you still hear me when I switch away? So it appears. All right, so it's in chapter 4 of the Lost Keys of Freemasonry by Manly P. Hall and the Secret Teachings of All Ages, right? So it says, when the Mason learns that the key to the warrior on the block is the proper application of the dynamo of living power,
Yeah, the
he has learned the
seething
mystery of his
energies
craft.
of
The seething energies of Lucifer are in his
are in
hands.
his hands.
Yes, and before he may step onward and upward, he must prove his ability to properly apply this energy. And this is on page 48 in most editions of that.
Yeah.
So yeah. You know that's not even
So, yeah,
that's in the
what I
Blue
say is
Lodge.
true,
That's
right?
like low level shit. Yeah, they're not joking about that either.
I mean, I've read the secret teachings of all ages, not the bullshit sterilized
favorite
version
book.
that's available in PDF form
Oh.
online. I've read the hard copy, 16th edition.
Oh.
You know what I mean? I had to buy it in a bid war on eBay. I got it for $120 sent to my house.
What, is this the fake one? Hold
Yeah,
on,
that's
I'll
the
show
fake
you.
one. That doesn't have the overlay inserts, and that
Look
doesn't
what
have
Brownie Goal said.
that doesn't have the
My
block
father,
text.
my dad was a Mason.
that's
He
bullshit.
worked. He was an alcoholic,
No.
smoked like a freight
Yeah.
train, gambled on anything and everything, and chased
Huh.
skirts. Yet
That
he would
doesn't
work
have
every day
the
and make
verse in
money.
the beginning
He
of
was
the
in
cover,
old.
bro.
Oh, there you go.
gotta
What
get the
edition
one-
is that?
you gotta
That's
get
not
the
the
one that-
original.
You got to get the one that's cursed.
No.
That's not first edition.
But you know what? It's still got good information, and it salutes
It's got good
to,
info,
man,
but it's
Pete.
all
That's not the
like,
first edition though.
you
That's
can't properly
recopied
read
many
it.
times.
You can't properly read it because the original editions
Yo.
it's broken down into 2 blocks across the whole
But that's
book.
what I want to say. The original edition, the hard copy, I seen on the internet for like $500.
No, but I could tell Mike. I could
got
tell
it for
fucking
$100.
Mike knows what he's talking about because look, here's the 2 pillars of there, jockey to Boaz.
That's your name,
fucking
Mike.
thing.
Where can I order it, Mike? Where can I get a copy for
Go on
$100? A hard
eBay, bro.
copy.
Go on eBay. I'll help
You
People
got
said
Mike, you
eBay's
got Nick,
terrible.
you got Trolls, you got Salad, whatever it may.
No,
her
eBay's
name
the
is.
shit, bro.
That's Jody.
Jody. Okay, we got Jody. We got and my cousin married a Jody. But we got which is weird. But we should look into Avery's bookstore.
I heard my name.
You can find the real fucking first edition books. They're very expensive if you really want the
can get
hard
one on
copy.
eBay right now for
The first edition.
$139, 17th edition.
Okay, I want the first edition.
No,
What about a first
look,
edition?
I had a 16th edition, bro, and it was identical to the first edition. I saw the first
Wait
edition
a minute.
and copies.
There's 16 editions?
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, what the fuck?
But look, the editions that Manly P. Hall was putting out, these were put out by him personally, right? And they were limited release. So each edition that he put out had like a certain 100 amount of copies, like 200 or 300. So the first 200 or 300 he made, and it was written on like
You can get a signed copy from Manly P. Hall if you have an extra like 15
He just
grand to
keeps
spare.
interrupting.
For
right.
the original.
So what I'm
My
saying
bad.
is it was made on special paper, so they could only put out a certain amount every release. And he released like a whole bunch of editions when he was alive. I had one of those editions.
All right, okay. You want to hear something? You want to hear something hilarious? On the IPFS network, the interplanetary fucking network on the blockchain, we can get all these books for free right now. I showed you it at the beginning before anyone joined.
but it's not the same.
No one pays
You need the
attention.
you can't
No.
use the
Yeah,
overlays, bro, in the fucking
there's no
PDF.
fucking overlay.
There's overlays in the book. You don't understand what you're talking about. There's like
No,
transparent.
I know, but
Over
look,
fucking
here, I'll
Shakespeare
download it.
showing
Here,
that
I'll do it
Shakespeare's
live.
taken.
I'll do it live.
You don't have the right text.
Oh my
You don't have the right
Hey,
art.
put it up, Charles. A screen share. Let me show you Anna's archive. They have
What
over
would you want?
62 million books, and including the first edition of this.
Yeah, you can look at it, but it's not the same as having the book.
Okay, well, I'll download it and we'll see.
How are you
I'm
gonna
telling you.
use the overlay in the
Because
book?
people
that-
scan it and put it on the fucking internet, man. Watch.
You don't understand how this works. Obviously, it
No, I
doesn't work
do.
like that. The
Okay,
overlay.
well, have you heard of
ones
Anna's
that-
archive or LibGen IS or Z
Look, the
library?
book. Here's what I'm going to tell you. The book, right, is an encrypted mystery, and you can't do anything with a PDF.
Oh,
Physically.
for fuck's! It's the same goddamn thing. I can print it out right now.
Good luck printing out transparencies, bro.
As it were.
I want to see you do it.
All right, so Charles, put the fucking screen on.
Anyway, you can get it on eBay right now for anywhere from
Bro, what's with all the violence?
$140 to $1,000.
There's no violence.
So there's 16 versions. That means
Anyway.
each chapter in the book I got is a book. So yeah, there's got to be a lot missing.
You don't even need to own the book. Here's what I'm saying: the ones that are in print are bullshit, right? The ones that Manly P. Hall put out are the real secret teachings of all ages. It's the way that he laid it out.
Well, here, watch.
The pages are humongous.
Yeah, this is Anna's archive. They have over almost 62 million books and almost 100 million papers.
Damn, so everything I learned from that book is worthless. Nah,
it's not that it's worthless, bro. It's not that it's worthless. It's that
here's the Penguin Reader's Edition. This is even earlier. Here's the one you showed.
Manly P. Hall wasn't allowed to reveal secrets, and the book itself is an encrypted mystery secret. Like,
I love encrypted mysteries.
Here's a SIN square generator. Here is like the cryptography behind it. If you want to go into that.
The cryptography.
Yeah.
It's cryptographic, yeah. Because you got to understand the occult, they're not allowed to reveal secrets. So if he writes a book, he has to write it in a way where the occultists understand what it's saying, but you don't. You understand?
Page unresponsive.
They know that you're going to get the book.
They'll get their throat cut.
Right. It's like back in the day, they wrote books where somebody would find the book and they wouldn't kill them for having it because they.
What's the best way? What's the best way to find something?
This came from the alchemists.
What's the best way to
practice alchemy? Cryptography was born out of these secrets being concealed. Who was concealing secrets? Those who would rule over mankind by concealing secrets. Right? The elite. Right? The L. Who are the L?
Uh-oh. You ready for war or what? Because I am. Hold on, my bad.
Charles, war is not fun.
No shit. You telling me? I already know.
Yeah, the hardest war is for heart and minds of man, bro. You know what I mean?
Right. The worst prison to be in is in your own mind.
Yeah, if you could fight the war in the hearts of mankind, right? And
I found the 1928 edition.
Gun don't matter.
A warrior's greatest weapon is one's mind. That's a warrior's greatest weapon is his mind. Why are these bad?
I found the 1928 edition. That's the furthest I could find.
There you
go.
So
yeah, I just put these fuckers in here.
As long as you get an edition that's before, right, 1960, you're good.
I found the 1928 one, so it's like
that's good. 1928 is very close to the origin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's in fragments, right? It's in fragments here. So we got symbolism, we got Bacon, Shakespeare, and the Rosicrucians, the cryptogram.
But yo, if you just go on eBay right now, I'm saying for $140 to like anywhere from that much to $1,000, you could take the actual book and examine it forever. Because people don't know what these books really are worth. So you know what I mean? And people just want to get rid of them. And if you watch eBay, like
there's a guy AV Bookstore, and they have a signed original copy of it.
I watched eBay, right?
And it goes for like a few $1,000s.
Choke you out,
bro. I watched eBay, right? Yeah, I watched eBay, and eventually somebody didn't know what they had. They put the book up for a bid, and I just bid on it, and I won it for $120 with shipping. And this book,
somebody
probably
passed away, and they never knew what they had.
And yo, it's worth $800. I got it for $120. So if you watch eBay for a month or two, and you want this book, what I'm saying is you'll get it for real cheap and you'll have the real copy. And you could do this with almost any book. I've done this with all kinds of vintage, ancient fucking books, all kinds of shit. Not ancient, but you know what I'm saying? Considerably old as fuck books. And you wouldn't think you would get it, but yo, I found a whole encyclopedia that was pre-World War II, right? That had all the old world shit in it. And I bought the whole encyclopedia set from some guy that got it from a library discard. And this shit was worth thousands. I got it for, I think, 100 and change, 150, maybe $200 during Christmas.
There it is.
I got this whole encyclopedia set, pre-Old World shit, with the Old World shit in it, pre-World War II when they erased it and broke all the bells. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? Yo, this encyclopedia had shit about pygmy people, all kinds of crazy shit, giants. This shit was nuts.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna download all the different sections of this, run it through the fucking AI, and we'll hear about it. And this is the 1928 first edition version. I'm pretty sure it came out around there.
Look, all I'm saying is, you want to have hard copies of shit, because we don't know if the internet's gonna be around forever. They're gonna crash this shit. We have too much knowledge. Okay, so do what you do. I don't have copies anymore, but I've seen it. You know what I mean? I did what research I needed to do when I was interested in these things. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about none of this shit no more, to be honest. It's all nonsense.
Not really. You know, there's a lot to learn from it. But, yeah.
There's a lot to learn, but you ain't gonna need any of it. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna do anything good for you.
How do you know?
I can tell you.
Okay, but what if it's just something that you enjoy to do?
I mean, if you enjoy it, like the research process, like I did the research process, that's fine. You know what I mean? If you try to use this knowledge, it'll destroy you.
Yeah, of course. If you try using for your advantage or some bullshit.
Good luck.
Good luck with that.
It's fruitful for knowledge, right? But it's not actually important.
If you're gonna use it for some fucking fuckery,
let's put that out there, right? As a disclaimer, your average person doesn't need any of this knowledge.
No, not at all.
I know that you do if you research, so I provide my understanding of it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, here I'm downloading all the chapters right now off Anna's archive, and then we're gonna run it through the AI. We're gonna see what comes up. I'm gonna do it real time.
Through the AI.
Fucking, if you show the screen, Charles, for fuck's sake, so I show you how it's done.
You're gonna run it through the PDF.
Every single chapter from 1928. I never took it off, buddy.
What's it gonna do?
It's not me doing it. It's not me doing it.
Attach it to the AI.
Yes, I'm gonna run it through that and just have it like.
What AI?
Where's Salad? Put him in his place, Salad.
Notebook.
What are you gonna be using? What AI?
Notebook LM. All right, so we got this one, the cross and the crucifixion.
What the fuck is Notebook LM, bro?
I'll show you right now. Hold on, let me download them all.
I use I use Olama for local shit. I use Claude for coding certain things.
You know what's wild, yo?
Google Gemini for coding.
You'll see, buddy. You'll see.
Wow. Every fucking battery I got is dead in all my fucking things, yo.
I do a lot with AI lately.
What's the best battery on?
Mysteries series. Okay.
What's the best battery to use for like flashlights and shit for like
Duracell copper top's pretty good.
Alright. That's what I was saying, Duracell, but yeah, I got some shitty cheap.
They're reliable. Duracell reliable.
Don't tell me I'm gonna have to convert all these fucking shit after. It's gonna probably take a while, but we'll do it.
Yo, they're asking for the link in chat.
Oh, they want the motherfucking linky?
You didn't have a link. I had to find it in the live fucking feed in the video.
No. I don't always like put it there and pin it. I usually pin my Cash App and stuff.
Fucking Joseph. How come Joseph had to do fucking chapter by chapter? This is a 1988 version.
Yeah, I want to get Manly P. Hall is one of my favorite authors of esoteric knowledge, man. I love
he's from
I think I've read
Canada, from Peterborough. He's from over here, bro.
Now that you said PDFs are worthless, is making me think, because I read a lot of his PDFs on the internet of Manly P. Hall.
They're not. This is a 1928 copy. You have a few extra $1,000 to spend on it.
Sterilized, Cage.
This is 1928 first edition, buddy. What do you fucking
Show me.
upload?
It's in Google Docs, bro. What you talking about? There's no paper on your screen.
Album.
I'm downloading all the goddamn chapters, buddy.
What are you
put it in
downloading?
there.
The text of the chapters?
I have to wait 6 seconds and shit because it's on the IPFS network.
Yeah, but
It's on
this is the
blockchain.
text of it, bro. This isn't the actual book, my guy.
We're gonna put it into something. I'm downloading that. Hold on.
What are you gonna put it into? You're gonna feed the
LM.
text
You're gonna
into what? LLM.
You're gonna see what I'm doing.
I never even heard of Notebook LLM, bro. What is that?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay.
Is it run locally or is it a fucking? It's a service you pay for? What is it?
I'll show you in a minute.
You can't explain
so
it. You gotta show me.
I'll just show you. It's easy to show.
What are you talking about?
Here, I'll show you right now.
I can explain to you anything I
So,
use.
like, look. You see
What is
all
this?
that?
What is Notebook LM?
It's amazing. It could pretty much. You can do a mind map. You can do anything. Oh,
So you use your Google account to OAuth into this apparently, and then
Hold on,
do you
buddy.
pay for this or is it free?
No, it's free.
This is free.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What language model does it use?
I think Gemini or something. I don't know. It's like their own proprietary thing. So you got.
How the fuck are they doing this for free?
I don't know.
Because generations cost, you know what I mean, tokens.
So I didn't do the entire book, but we'll go with this, like half of them so far. So, the Tabernacle and the Winter. Okay, so they're inhabitants. Right here. You say how they're all uploading?
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you how it's done, but that's convenient. Now you gotta convert.
Didn't I just let you up, Phil? How'd you get back
keep
here?
kicking me off. It's kind of my point of why I come up here.
It ain't my fault.
No. Listen to me here. What's this lady's name? Salad?
I don't know.
Yeah, Salad.
No,
You
yeah.
do? Okay.
Salad.
I don't know her.
That's me. That's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know any of the new people here. I just want everybody that don't know me know
New people. Hey,
I'm
racist, dude.
I'm of the living ones. I'm not in the dead realm. Okay, I don't practice any crafts. I don't do anything like that. So just to put that out there, if there's anybody putting anything on, it'll go back to you twofold.
All right, so I upload these sources, right? Like a few chapters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them.
I hear you.
I didn't do the entire thing because it'd take fucking forever. So go audio. Oh, fuck off.
Did you say same, Salad?
I did say same. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to switch the account because I was doing this shit earlier. Go back to the owls for a minute.
Okay, you're performing crafts of the dead world, so you
gonna have to
can't
do
be
this all again.
in the living one. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm just having conversation with you here. What do you do?
What's my
This
doing?
is the.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna have to do this
what
again.
crafts are you into?
Oh, like puzzle. Oh my god.
Okay, I meant witchcraft. I meant witchcraft because you were talking like you.
Witchcraft.
Yeah, witchcraft.
Yeah, which one?
Yeah, witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
Which one?
Yeah,
Which one are we talking about?
Stenciling, drawing, witchcraft.
Well, here's what you got. Hey, Chuck. When I first met you, Chuck, you were like ready to go rock on it.
Is Salad a witch?
What's happened to you? What's happened here is you have unknowingly let witches come in or warlocks come in, and it can be as easily done by them
Phil,
telling
get
you
off
a
the
sub
goddamn
story.
match pipe.
Is Salad a witch?
Telling you a sub story.
Which one? Which one?
Do you practice witchcraft, Salad?
I was just fucking with you, Phil. Why you getting
No,
all
I know
mad?
you are, but this is what they make mockery because that's what they do. Okay, because it's not them; it's the spirit, the oppression in them, the possession in them.
The dog said Salad's a witch, bro.
Listen, dude, I'm not talking to you. Okay, I'm not even.
There's
I didn't even
witches
address
everywhere.
you. Yeah, but you're
Everyone
protecting yourself against them, Chuck.
Why? God,
I think he's right.
I am God.
No, it's all right.
I think he's right.
Funny for me.
Salad's a fucking witch.
So
All right. Well, there you go. Now it's all generating. Put 7 of them instead. I'll show you
Now
how.
all witches are bad.
Fuck off.
You think all witches are bad? Oh, Phil left. See? That's what I mean.
Yo.
Which?
So witches, right, are bad.
Which one?
Right?
Which one?
And I can explain
One,
why.
What about a green one?
Which one?
All of them. You know? See,
Why
that's
do
the
you
thing,
say that?
right? Even in
One
Wizard
witch,
of
one
Oz, right? People don't realize that the good witch.
So
is
here.
people
Okay,
don't know.
here. Look. Okay, so here, for example, before we get to the actual video
Hold
rant,
on.
I'm trying to show you
You
how
gotta
this
finish
works.
what you were saying, Mike. When you're
Yeah, I
done.
So
would
it
if
says-
Cage would shut the fuck up. I would.
I'm trying to show you what it does. You asked me.
I
All
love
right,
Phil
words.
talk too.
So look, you can go to historical origins, right? And then you can click any of this, like the 2 pillars of Enoch, Solomon's Temple, Pythagoras, and Grotos. And then you can literally expand it. It's like a mind map, right? And you can click any of these and have like a complete summary of it. Some bell structures, and then like the Great Pyramid of Giza, King's Chamber, Temple of the Sphinx. Like you can keep expanding it like that. Ark of the Covenant. So this kind of breaks it down, right? Like in an easy way to learn.
Where'd
I'm gonna
Phil
go through
go?
it.
I'm here. Hey Chuck, did you get what I was saying? Did you hear the mockery come out?
What mark?
The Count of Saint Germain, Secret American
You're
History.
mocking.
Yeah, but I don't think she's a
Hey,
witch.
which mockery?
I don't know her, but
7 liberal
I'm not
arts.
saying she is. I'm not saying either one of them are. They might have done things and unknowingly done it. Okay, I'm not trying to point fingers at anybody. What I'm saying is this is how it's happening.
I'm not a witch.
I
or
know
a
you're not a
warlock,
witch.
but
I
we
know.
all
I didn't
cast
say-
spells.
I
No,
agree with
listen. It's not what I'm saying. That's true, but we've got to stop it. I'm trying to give you the tools to stop it.
I think you smoked it out, bro.
Words and spells written down, and the spell is cast when they're spoken.
But
So
you're
we
not.
always
But yeah, but you're
language
that you are performing from the dead realm. We're not even supposed to be operating in the land of the dead. We're supposed to be operating in the natural law, the land of the living.
You're mad.
Maybe.
Even
but
the
I'm
New
right.
Year's in no dead.
Well,
Isn't that weird? The real New Year's in March. In my opinion, that's the real New Year when Aries ahead.
Right, but we're going to another subject. I'm trying to give my brother Chuck that I met over at We Are Awake TV. I'm trying to give him some great advice.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing.
Oh, you're bugging out, man. What are you talking
If you want
about?
to take it, you take it. If you don't take it and refuse me,
No, you've been conditioned. That anything that's only the people that rule you are allowed to look into these kinds of things. Right?
Candy wants to
Therefore,
ask
you're
you a
just like
question.
fucking slave.
Phil?
You're not allowed to.
Candy asks. Hold on. Candy said, so is a person a witch if they have a collection of crystals, pyramids, sage, incense? Because I think they are pretty. I don't use them in rituals.
right? They are.
I
they
got
are
crystals.
Pretty.
I got
They are
sage.
pretty, but here's the thing: that's everything from this world. We're supposed to be in the world, but not of the world.
What he's saying is false idols, and false gods.
All this,
You know what I mean?
everything, religion,
It's
every
idolatry.
religion, everything.
It's idolatry. You know what I mean?
Even speaking on it and not knowing what you're talking about can bring it to you. Can bring it on
love
you.
and worship and cherish material is idolatry. You see, to
It
make
is.
something sacred that is material is
But
idolatry.
sacred means fixed.
All right, so wouldn't Christians like making Jesus a material man?
Let's go there.
in
Jesus.
flesh, wouldn't that be idolatry?
I'm gonna be honest.
Wouldn't Jesus be idolatry?
Here, let me say this.
I'm gonna be honest.
Here,
A lot
hold
of
on.
Christians
Don't get your salad off, man.
are in idolatry.
Hey, hold on. Let me say
Salad.
this.
Salad's new here, man. Don't scare her off.
I'm not scaring her off. I'm not. I come up with in all respect. This guy keeps talking over everybody. And I want to say something about Jesus. Jesus is the firstborn of the dead. The book says it twice. He
There's
is
16 Jesuses.
and he's the cornerstone, so he's a mason. Okay, he's in a craft.
Philip, man, go get some goddamn education. You're bugging
Shut
out.
up, Kate. It's a fact. That whole book's about Freemasonry. It's not even in our book. People put themselves in
We're
that book.
looking into it. We just got the 1930, whatever, 20-something copy. We're running
Let's
into
Bill
it.
Cook.
Off of what Jesus did.
Thank you, Chuck.
Hold
Thank
on.
you.
Let Phil cook, and then let Mike cook. So Mike
Phil
is saying
is
some
cooking
stuff I want to
bullshit.
hear.
That's what Phil's cooking.
I don't care what you. You know what? I'm crazy
Yeah.
till I'm right. Okay.
What's in your
No, you're
cauldron,
not
Phil?
If you don't
Phil,
like
you're
it,
just wrong. Okay.
so if you are
You're
a
not
follower of
crazy, you're
Jesus,
just
hold on. Shut, get that dude up for a minute so I can talk, please. If you rebuke a demon in Jesus' name, and you're covered by the blood and the body of Jesus, of course you can get rid of a spell or a demon.
Is it not witchcraft? You're
attack
talking about blood magic using a body of a
Listen
material
to
object.
me. But that's the consent, and you know it, Cage. That's the consent. So
Of
of
what?
course that
What do you
demon's going to
mean
leave
I
me
know?
alone. Of course that demon's going to leave me alone, and it's going to flee because I'm one of them. I'm its brother or sister.
So you're a demon? Is that what you're saying?
Low key, right? All of these things have existed since the beginning, right?
No.
Jesus
That's wrong.
and after Jesus.
You're taking knowledge that was written by them. Look what they've done. Look what they've done and are doing to us. You really going to trust all that?
How are you going to attribute my knowledge to writers when I never mentioned one writer?
I'm going to attribute to it because I've been listening to you. And I know a regurgitator.
Obviously, I've been listening properly.
When
what
I see
author
one.
have I mentioned?
Okay, it doesn't matter. It's of this world. It's irrelevant.
Well, what
That's my
author have I
point.
mentioned, though?
Everything that you spoke about is irrelevant. All the Freemason stuff, all that. It's all irrelevant. We got to get away from it, man. That's what we got to do.
That you're currently speaking
I already know. I'm not talking about. I only am bringing it up because you brought it up, and I'm telling you how it's wrong. I'm using it in correction. You're using it to enlighten people with what you know.
And you claim it's irrelevant, then what you're saying is also irrelevant, correct?
No, that's not correct.
Talking about irrelevant things being irrelevant is not irrelevant?
I'm not going to play word salad games with you, bud. I know what I know.
I love word salad.
Okay. I know what I know, and I know by.
All right.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know you know what you know? How do you know?
People the knowledge, you're not giving them. Hey, giving people knowledge, you're not giving them a way out. Makes you a fucking prick. Period.
Let's see what he knows.
But you came out of nowhere, like trying to save people from.
I'm not trying to save nobody. I'm just trying to give awareness, bro. I don't.
Awareness of what? You're unaware yourself. It's like the blind leading the blind.
You don't know what I've been. You know why I've been gone? Okay. You don't know nothing. You don't know what I've been doing, okay?
You don't know nothing. All right, Phil knows everything. What do you know, Phil?
No, I know the living and I know the dead.
Tell me, Phil. Save me.
I know the dead realm, and you live in it.
You know.
Oh, we all live in the dead. Where are you living?
I'm
living in the dead realm. We're all living in the dead realm. Where are you living at, man?
Yes, you're living in the dead realm because.
Okay, where are you living?
I'm living in the living realm. If you guys want to take this,
okay, you're living and everyone else is dead.
You can be living too. That's what I'm saying. We can all be living if we just break.
How do I do that? Can you give me a basic guide to live? Apparently,
you don't need a guide. Here's your guide.
So then why are you telling me?
Here's your guide. Here's your guide, Cage. I got a guide for you. Yes, I'll give you a guide. The guide is
hurry up.
Do not partake in anything in this world. It's all wrong.
It's all wrong.
You're not partaking in anything in this world. Everything is wrong except what you're telling us right now.
No, that's bullshit.
So should I not? You're in this world, so that therefore, with your logic, should I partake?
Hey, here's the thing, Cage.
With your logic, should I partake what you're telling me right now because you're in this world?
Here's the thing. I'm trying to give solutions.
Okay.
I'm trying to give a solution.
Where's the? I don't need your fucking
He's not
solution, buddy.
ever going to partake of anything in this world. Not even being on panels. None of it. He will not do that, guys, because that's what he believes.
Yeah,
he's there right now telling us not to partake while he's partaking. Make it make sense.
But I'm not dead, okay?
One day I want to be that retarded.
A dummy has to know the dummy language to talk to a dummy. Does it or does it not? Okay?
You wouldn't do that. Look, I was with Phil when he called Salad a witch. I believed him, but now I think she's a witch and he's crazy.
It doesn't matter what
it's
she
probably
is.
a
I just
mixture of
asked her
both.
because her
Let's use
language.
Occam's razor. It's probably a mixture of both.
I think she used her sorcery to attack Phil with her witchcraft, and she drove him insane. Now he's possessed by a demon.
Nothing.
All right, so now we got a witch.
She just turned you into a frog.
Man, nothing that can be put towards me doesn't have effect on me, okay? I know my authority. I'm sovereign. I know my
She put a
authority.
spell on you, Phil, and you bit
Chuck, you know I'm not fucking crazy, bro. Are you listening to me, Charles?
How'd you let Salad gain that much power?
I can't hear anybody. It's a bunch of noise.
Yeah.
I hear 50 people talking at once.
Thank you.
I was in the other room cleaning my cat's litter box, and I could hear 70 people trying to talk.
All right, so here's the slideshow. We got the
I'm
slideshow
trying to talk to
generated.
my brother Chuck.
So the
I've been
sacred
friends
teachings
with
of all
for how long?
ages, right? Here's a slideshow.
What's your- you got a
Civilization
phone,
rests
Phil?
upon a foundation of secret wisdom
Yeah, I got a
that
phone.
survived
I'll
the
put-
destruction
I'm
of
not-
physical temples.
I'm not putting it in here. You still on Telegram?
To the next one. The
Yeah,
builders.
but it's different. I'll put my link in the back for Telegram. Hold on.
Look at how nifty this is, though. Look, I made nice
not gonna
15
lie.
slides we can go through.
This
Look,
is-
we got
this
the
is
Rose
great.
Cross here.
The Rosicrucian,
Sphinx.
bro. It's got everything. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, you see how brilliant they look. It just generated while we were talking. So it says civilization rests upon a foundation of secret wisdom that has survived the destruction of physical temples. The secret doctrine, I guess that's Blavatsky, is a universal language of initiates concealed within pagan philosophy and Christian symbolism alike. The survival of Pan. The mysteries do not cease to exist when Christianity became powerful. They simply assumed new symbolism. The quote, body of wisdom, this is from the Library of Alexandria, AD 389, was destroyed, but the soul, the quote soul, survived the memories of the initiates. Next slide. The builders, Freemasonic symbolism, right? So there you go. You got the Vitruvian Man, kind of like Da Vinci. The Sermon in Stone. The dynastic architects, initiates of Bacchus dynastic cult, 1000 BC. So we can keep going through it. Like, look, this really breaks it all down, like at least the few chapters I did upload. So you got the universal temple, the macrocosm, the human body, the microcosm. And Solomon's
It's in
temple
the back,
represents
though.
three things. The grand house, the universe, the little house, the human body, and the solar temple, the invisible wedding garment. The alchemical wedding goes back to Christian Rosencrantz.
Look at the
There's a
throne of
marker.
God where Polaris is, or your throne of God's Polaris. I mean, your third eye, my
Yeah.
bad.
Go back to the other one. All right. We can continue.
Yeah,
Here's
that's
just the
picture.
slides. Look at how awesome this is. You see how it brings look the rose of glory
Whose
with the
book
Jones
is
book.
this?
This is what I just uploaded. I uploaded like the
He just
19.
made this with AI, bro. This is great.
Yeah. So we
That's the secret teachings of all ages.
yes, just a few chapters.
He
only
like
7 of them.
extracted the contents and like summarized it into a presentation with AI. It's
Oh yeah, like you did
The
with
first couple of mysteries.
that
of
other
Great Pyramid.
thing, right?
I'll show you the other stuff when it's ready. But look, so we got the Grand Gallery, the King's Chamber, the Ascending Passage, the Queen's Chamber, Descending Passage, and the Pyramid. So, and then we
That
got
looks like my dome.
not a tomb, a hidden house of places for initiation. The pyramid square is a circle. A square in the circle is a big thing in geometry. I'm adding my own stuff in there. And orients perfectly to the cardinal points. Right? So Harmaki is the androgynous garden, symbolizing dual nature of man, animal, and divine, which is the Sphinx. That's what it represents. Next one. You got earth, air, water, and fire. So you got gnomes, souls, and these are salamanders. All right, so we go to the 4 cardinal elements. Next one. A cosmic symbol, order than Christianity, representing, this is the cross, representing sun crucified in space upon intersection of the equinoxes and solstices. This is where the cross comes from, the 4 cardinal points. All right, so we have 4 seasons, right? That's where it comes from. The world
You have the
savers.
cross-border days. Don't forget the
Kodaquaso, Prometheus, Mithras, Krishna, all representing crucified upon the 4 elements of the material body. Next one. The alchemical journey, the chemical marriage. This comes from Rosencrantz, CRC.
Damn.
Invited a royal wedding symbolizing the union of the soul with the reality of the test. Guess our weight on golden scales. This is also done. I'm adding my own thing. This is also done in Egyptology and with Anubis in it. Only the knights of the golden, quote, golden stone shall pass, and the golden fleece, which is the lamb, the flying
Aries.
lion, illumined will.
That's me, Aries.
Libra. Lamb is Aries.
Aries is a fire. It's a fire element. Right here. Okay, so the Magnum Opus, the Tower of Olympus. We can keep going. Hopefully, this now it goes back. The Golden Chain, the emissaries, goes to the New Atlantis, and a mystery. That goes to the philosophic life. But look, you have a whole slideshow. You can make a whole fucking thing explaining this like very, very easily.
Aries,
oh, look, everything's also done. Here's a little video to watch quickly.
So what if the greatest wisdom of our ancestors wasn't actually written down in books, but was encoded all around us, just hiding in plain sight? Today, we're going to try and decode a secret doctrine that spans the ages, a kind of hidden philosophy woven right into the fabric of history itself. Okay, so let's just dive right into the big question. When you think about all the great myths, those towering monuments, the strange allegories from the past, are they all just random stories? Or could they be pieces of a single universal puzzle, a hidden truth that's been passed down through generations? Well, this is the core idea behind what's known as the secret doctrine. It's an esoteric philosophy, based on hidden knowledge that was really meant for a select few. And it claims that our entire world, all of our art, our science, our religions, is built on a foundation of universal truths. The catch? These truths weren't written down plainly. Nope, they were encoded in symbols, in stories, and even in stone. So where do we even start looking for this code? Well, the most obvious and definitely the most massive place is in the architecture of the ancient world. Let's take a look at these blueprints of the universe, which were, quite literally, written in stone. Just take the Great Pyramid of Giza. I mean, the textbook view we all learned says it's a huge tomb for a pharaoh, right? But the esoteric view, the one from the secret doctrine, sees something totally different. It sees a temple of initiation, a kind of sermon in stone that wasn't designed for the dead, but for the living, for those who are seeking profound, life-changing wisdom. So what did this initiation actually look like? Well, it was a deeply symbolic journey. Imagine this. A candidate would enter the pyramid's dark passages as just a normal, mortal person that have to navigate these mystic chambers, each one representing a stage of the soul's journey, facing all sorts of ordeals. The climax of it all was something called the second death in the king's chamber, where the soul was said to be liberated from the body. And after all that, the initiate would emerge born again, completely transformed. And this idea of architecture being a kind of spiritual map wasn't just an Egyptian thing. The tabernacle in the wilderness from the Old Testament is seen in the exact same light. It wasn't just some portable tent. It was the entire universe in miniature, a blueprint of creation where every single detail, from the curtains to the metals used, held a very specific cosmic meaning. Okay, so the secret doctrine is encoded in these massive stone structures, but it doesn't stop there. Not even close. It actually extends from the man-made world right into the unseen world of nature itself. So let's explore what it says about the invisible life that was believed to exist within the very elements. The 16th century philosopher Paracelsus is the one who really systematized this ancient idea. He proposed 4 distinct orders of these elemental beings. For earth, you've got the gnomes, who are guardians of treasure. In water, you have the graceful undines. In fire, the powerful salamanders. And in the air, the incredibly swift sylphs, each one with its own realm and its own unique characteristics. But here's what's absolutely crucial about how these beings were defined. They weren't considered ghosts or angels. No, Paracelsus described them as having flesh and blood, living in this strange place right between the human and the purely spiritual realms. Each type was made of only a single element, and because of that, they didn't have an immortal soul like humans do. For the ancient philosopher, to truly transform yourself, you first had to understand the entire world, and that included its hidden inhabitants. All right, so we've explored the maps of the great outer world, the macrocosm, from stone temples to these invisible kingdoms of nature. Now the doctrine turns its focus inward, to the inner world, the microcosm. And it's all about the transformation of the human soul itself, which is described as this surreal and mysterious alchemical wedding. This whole journey is laid out in this incredibly bizarre and fantastic text from the 17th century called The Chemical Marriage of Christian Rosenkreutz. I mean, it reads like some kind of strange fairy tale, but it's actually an allegory, a symbolic roadmap for the alchemical process of spiritual purification and rebirth. The story unfolds over 7 really symbolic days. It all starts with an invitation to a royal wedding, but then things get weird. Guests are weighed on golden scales to test their integrity. Then the royal family is ceremoniously beheaded, which represents the death of the old self. The survivors then have to climb a tower to perform the great work, which is basically using alchemy to resurrect new, perfect royal bodies. The whole story ends with the guests being initiated as Knights of the Golden Stone, symbolizing their brand new, transformed state. Okay, so we've seen stone temples, nature spirits, and these wild alchemical stories. So what's the thread here? What connects all of this? What is the great secret? Well, it's all about one thing, uniting the human with the divine. So here's the crucial point. The pyramid represents the universe, the macrocosm. The chemical wedding, with all of its bizarre trials and tribulations, represents the individual soul's journey through that universe. That's the microcosm. You see, one is the map and the other is the path you walk on it. And this path leads to something called the Hermetic marriage. This is it. This is the ultimate goal of the entire secret doctrine. It's this mystical union where the individual human consciousness, the microcosm, is consciously reunited with its divine source, the macrocosm. It's the moment of ultimate enlightenment. And this quote just brilliantly illustrates the whole idea. Manly P. Hall summarized it perfectly. The bridegroom is reality, and the bride, the regenerated being who attains perfection by becoming one with reality through a cosmic marriage. In that metaphor, the human soul is the bride, and the universe, reality itself, is the groom. So, from pyramids to parables, the secret doctrine suggests that the ancients left us a map to transform ourselves and to understand our true place in the cosmos. The final question it leaves us with is, what happens if we actually learn how to read it?
Well, that's the short-term version of it, and you know.
Damn, Mike probably forgot what he was talking about, man.
Loved it. Yeah, thanks for that. Loved that.
Oh, it's a quick fucking thing, you know. Either way, it's only 7 chapters of the book. There's many other ones.
I forgot what Mike was talking about.
Yeah, I was doing it quickly. I was doing it quickly to show. But like, look, you can actually even go here and talk to it.
But not, you know, the kind you tuck into your bag.
Like you can talk to it, or no?
I'm talking about a physical.
Hey, tell. Hey. Can you hear me? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, hey there. How can we help?
We can't. You can't help me, you fucking
Hey,
AI.
welcome back.
Fuckhole.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Go fuck off, AI.
That's a great observation.
It all. What a perfect summary.
Because that is exactly what we are discussing today.
It's all connected.
The unity.
I hope so, AI. Go fuck
We were
off.
just about to talk about the source for this idea.
That concept of it all really captures the scale of the book.
Really? The scale of your pea brain?
Yeah, it says go fuck off, pretty much. You got it.
Object so massive, so heavy that if you drop it,
Whoa!
you break your foot.
He said it's so
We are
massive
looking
and heavy.
at the
What the fuck
1928
is he talking
magnum
about?
opus by Manly P. Hall, The Secret Teachings of All Ages.
Oh, it is a monolith. Truly. It's one of those books that feels like it possesses its own gravity.
Exactly. And calling it a history book, that feels like a lie. It's more like, remember those old sets of encyclopedias? Imagine one of those, but instead of facts about presidents and geography, it's an encyclopedia of everything you were never
You know what I
taught.
miss about this world? Talking to a human, not a fucking robot.
The entire
Hey, it's a tool, man.
of the human race.
Have a calculator. Grab your calculator.
You know, the mysteries of the pyramids.
I don't need one. My
geometry
brain's a
of the world,
calculator.
Trying to prove that there's
What about abacus? You know what abacus is?
And that is our mission for this deep dive. We're going to try and find that thread. We've got a lot to cover.
Hey,
Ancient
go
symbols,
deep
lost
dive off a
architecture,
cliff.
invisible creatures
AI.
living in fire.
and mysterious figures who supposedly live forever.
It sounds like
they're talking to each other.
But
Yo, it's
Hall
fucking
presents
hilarious.
this as a serious study of reality.
It does sound fantastic, but the setup is so crucial here. We're going to peel back the curtain with the core idea. The thing I want you to keep in the back of your mind is
Don't
that
peel
all these
back the curtain.
are actually
Peel
about the
back
same
your
thing.
underwear.
Whether it's a stone pyramid or an alchemist in a lab, they are all symbolic representations of the perfection of the human soul.
Right. And just to be clear, before we jump in, we're reporting on Manly P. Hall's interpretation of these mysteries.
Exactly.
We aren't here to say this is a historical fact or science has confirmed this. We are
jump off here in
exploring
like a
the
half
symbolic
hour.
universe Hall laid out.
I didn't know
let's
it
start
was
with the
5
foundation.
hours
Literally.
already. Imagine if I was getting paid, I could have made almost $150. YouTube, I heard they pay, but they only pay like 10 cents a year.
Really?
Yeah, YouTube sucks for pay. YouTube's cheap when it comes to paying people.
What are you here for?
The people.
Well, you know, there's something more valuable than money. It's knowledge, man.
The builders.
The master builders.
Specifically, a group Hall
Who are
highlights
the
called
master
the Dionysiac
builders?
architects. Now, when I think of an architect, I think of blueprints, permits, maybe a guy in a hard hat yelling at a contractor.
Right.
But Hall described these guys around 1,000.
Yeah, these guys suck.
as something totally
What
different.
were you gonna say, Mike?
A
Mike was talking about something, man. He was about to go in, and then 1,000 people started talking. I
think
fucking
he
don't
wants
even
to
remember
listen.
what Mike was talking about.
Here, just give it a couple of minutes. I think this is more in depth, and it actually covers the 1928 version of the
If y'all
7
can hear me
chapters.
out, I can tell you what I was saying.
Oh,
Don't
there you
forget
go.
shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
Like, I'm doing this as a background activity while I'm making programs over here, bro. But what I was saying was about witchcraft, right? And I was saying that the problem with it is a very simple one, right? So what you gotta do is you gotta look at what is the difference between miracles, right, and witchcraft. And the very simple solution is that one, right, is authorized, right, and the power is given by God as an extension of God, and the credit is given to God, right? And witchcraft, the credit is essentially given to the person performing it or the devil or spirit, whatever the case.
No, they call it spirits or nature or whatever you want to call it. Wait,
demon.
define God. Though. What is God to you?
That is the difference.
Energy.
But define God, because they're deifying
It's
something.
easy. It's easy to define. It's the creator of all things.
It's a word.
That's a phrase.
Okay, so if in a computer program, we're gonna deify the fucking retard behind the code.
So the computer program exists within a reality that was created by a thing, something. Like if there were people that created the computer program, there was something that created the.
I'm talking about your reality. Yeah, you can extrapolate that like a what do they call it? A Mandelbrot, like a Mandelbrot to an infinitum. I'm saying, what is it though? At the base.
I mean, you could go like philosophical and say it's like the original source, right? Like the prima
materia.
Prima materia, like you could say that.
In alchemy. Okay.
We're talking.
Well, that's very alchemical, right? So that means
Right, that
it's
is-
time. So
that
thought,
is
emotion, and action.
alchemical
So.
if you consider it a material, right? So what I'm saying is, like the consciousness, the being that created, right, the inner workings that allow reality to even exist, like that created the rules behind the functionality of the physical reality, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like something defined.
I know what you're alluding to.
Something
I know what you're
defined.
alluding. All right, but that seems very like a computer. Okay,
something.
it seems like quantum lattice biometrics. If you ever heard of that,
Even if it seems like that, something designed the computer that.
Okay, and then why do you think the Mason's called the Grand Architect?
I mean, you could say it's a grand architect, but I don't believe that. I believe that if you believe in
if somebody's set up parameters and something to live within,
I get
something
what you're saying, but it's a lot different in my opinion than what the Masons are putting out. You know what I mean?
But essentially it's the same thing.
They're ignoring the fact that universal consciousness, right, is part of all beings, and they consider other beings profane and excusing their behavior against these beings, being that they are not considered to be part of their club.
Well, the vulgar and profane.
Yeah, and in doing
don't cast pearls before swine.
What I'm saying is that in separating themselves from the public, like masses, right?
All right, but here, let me ask you. I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question here. First of all, you never really defined.
You want.
All right.
Like they.
I'm not gonna get an answer. If I ask you, I'm not gonna get an answer. I mean? So is there a point? Do you know anything at all? Do you really know it all, or are you just speculating it?
So, I mean, in truth, no one can claim they actually know.
So you simply say, I do not know. I can
what I'm saying is.
All right, do you know? Yes or no? It's a yes or no. I don't want to hear words.
You can't claim it for a fact if you get technical with the term.
Okay, technically, yes or no. Do you know? Yes or no?
You can get technical with the tech.
I'm saying no, I do not. Why can't you admit that?
So the thing is, I
admit it.
You
have no idea. You have no idea.
That I can know.
It's an educated guess at best.
Right? Beyond belief. Right? I believe I can know beyond belief. I believe I can know beyond study. I believe I can know beyond research. I believe I can know beyond.
You're dodging the question. Do you know? Yes or no?
I do know. I do know. I do know.
No, you do not. Now you're lying to me.
You may not. You know what I mean?
I could claim I do, just like you.
No, you would have to know to be able to claim you know.
No, well, there's something. What's beyond knowing?
What is beyond knowing?
Yeah, there's belief, there's knowing, and what's beyond knowing?
There is no beyond knowing.
Why not? What are you talking about?
I mean, well, if you could tell me what's beyond it.
I can. Listen very carefully.
Waiting. How long do you need to process it?
If you listen without your ears, you would have got the answer. The whole point is the silence.
Silence is not beyond knowing.
Yeah, it is. Because it goes beyond your opinion.
No.
It's pretty close.
Here, let me tell you one more time. Listen very carefully, okay? Here you go. 1, 2, 3.
3 to the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg is at your door.
Your demonstration is weak, man. You know what I mean? I don't know what to tell you.
Why do you say Mike doesn't know, Cage?
Because Cage is retarded.
Because if we be honest with ourselves, we don't. We can have a great theory on it.
What I'm saying is that knowledge doesn't, like, truly knowing doesn't come from studying, researching facts. You know what I mean? True knowing comes beyond belief, because, like, belief is something that you have achieved.
Hold on, Mike. This is why I went silent,
through
because
studying.
it goes beyond words, and
then, like, faith.
Ineffable. It's ineffable. It goes beyond words, so that you can't put it into words, and there's
faith
nobody
is
who's
something
talking
that you have to, like, learn about, right? Faith is something that you have to learn about. in order to decide if you
Faith,
have
faith,
in
faith
it.
is faith
right?
is a belief system.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, in order to know if you have faith in something, you have to know about the thing first in order to know if you have
That's
faith,
simply just, but that's just a
right?
belief system,
So
though.
that's not knowing, and beliefs are based on, right, what you've obtained, the information you've obtained, and the decision you've made to have faith in something. But so, like, knowledge is not knowing, obtaining knowledge is not knowing, right? Knowing is that part of you that you have always had since the beginning and acknowledging that as true. That's what knowing is.
I understand that.
It's acknowledging that which is inside of you that connects you to that.
I
which
understand
creates
the train of thought here, the
That's
trail or
what it
train of
is.
thought. I
That's
get where
knowing.
you're coming from. No, at one point
You can't obtain it. You have to become aware of it. It's always been inside of you. It's not outside of you. It's always inside of you. So it doesn't come
But
from
yeah,
anything
once
outside.
you get past that fucking degree, then you realize you know nothing at all.
But you do if you do. The reason why you don't is because you've disconnected yourself from that God that is inside of you.
Buddy, you know, if you know too much,
in the exterior.
you better chill over here, just enjoy where you're at.
Seeking knowledge externally.
Okay.
And that's not where it can be actually found. That's the truth. That's the true thing. You see, you
That's
reach the brick
the
wall.
okay, but that's the no. That's the illusion.
You reach the brick wall of knowledge, and now
No, but
it's time
look
for you
at
to
there's
turn around.
no. Okay, no, I get it, but you know, looking externally is actually looking within Tenere because everything is generated off of
like, which
the
way
all
are
or the
you
one mind.
traveling? Right?
No, think about it. Do you think there's anything outside of
Are you
yourself
traveling
that's
west to east, Cage?
hold on, and
if you are, you hit the brick wall in the east. You need to
No.
travel east to west now.
Go far enough east to
Or
get to
maybe
west. Go
north.
far enough west to get to east. Go far enough north to get to south. Same
What
shit.
about it? What about
Either
it?
way, it's
You
within
know?
a certain
Think
system or mechanism.
Think
So what I'm saying,
about
I am thinking about it. So
Think
either
about
way, I've had lots of time to think about it. So my entire, what I'm trying to convey here is the fact that it's in a closed loop system. So no matter where you go, you always go back to source, back to the same thing. And if you really think outside sources are not inside of you, then you're delusional. Think about a dream. Right? In a dream, you can make a bunch of different landscapes, have a bunch of different people generated. Yet it feels very outside of yourself. Is that external? No. You're interacting with the internal that happens to reflect itself
Yeah, but you're
externally.
seeking an experience that can only happen
So,
internally, externally.
okay, there is no difference between that. That's what I'm saying. Life is just very dreamlike in a way.
There is, man.
Okay, but how is it being generated?
You'll find out one day.
Oh, you're yawning on me now.
You'll find out, man. You're gonna find out one day.
You will too. You know, I'm a projection of your own mind, technically. There's only one mind, the all.
It's gonna take time for you to figure it out because you're still
I've
at
had
that
it.
level of stage of understanding.
Well, the fact that you think you have to figure it out as
You know you've
great
hit the
people
brick
listen to-
wall. You know
No, I
that.
haven't. No.
I mean, you said it yourself. You don't
If I
know.
wanted to, I guess spinning. Well, I do know, but you don't at the same time. But you know, the
You
fact
said
that you
you
don't
don't.
realize, the fact that you don't realize that everything external is a projection of your internal mechanism, it
You said
means
you
you
don't
don't know.
You said you don't know. And it's hard to claim you know, but when I describe what knowing is, I do know.
Well, the level, you know, that I can't just tell you.
What do
Learn
you
for
describe
yourself.
knowing to be? That's the question.
Well, the definition of knowing to me is knowing nothing at all and having a repeating result either way, regardless of your intent.
So we got Tommy Rogers in the chat, bro. Tommy Rogers. There is parts of the Bible
up?
that I would consider, right?
Peace, Tommy.
That are probably corrupted, and it is possible that the people were following a demon. That's possible. You know, when we got Jesus coming on the scene and talking about you are of your father the devil,
Satan?
synagogue of Satan.
No, Mike,
I thought Jesus was Satan.
Mike, I want to hear your. Okay, you see the analogy that I was saying that, like, you know, the external is actually a projection of the internal, kind of like a dream. Like you can create entire mausoleum, like crazy landscapes and other people, yet it's all being generated off the
Look,
same thing.
if I'm a
Does that have
projection of
any
your
validity?
internal, right?
Or maybe we both are. What the
If
fuck?
I'm a
We're just
projection
here.
of your internal, then I'm telling you that you're wrong. All right, you need to listen to your internal. Damn it.
Okay. What if I am? I'm
How about
saying you're
them
wrong.
It's
apples?
true. Yes.
No, but it doesn't
Yes.
work. It doesn't work that way.
Your logic is flawless.
The internal.
Maybe, it's like trying to teach an ant how to do fucking thermodynamics or something. It's
Yeah,
not gonna
that's
work.
you.
That's you. Anyways, it's just something to ponder on. I find it interesting.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, but you know what I mean in a way. Come on, because there's a disconnect between what we're being shown physically and then what's going on internally, and the dream analogy is perfect for that.
I think
Life is but a dream.
I think that you need to explore what it is that you know what I mean, it is internally that you're missing.
And then when people quote wake up, you know what I mean, you can become lucid within this reality and make changes in that. Hopefully for the better. Don't abuse it. Remember, it's the knowledge you've learned in here, it shouldn't be, good luck if you abuse it, what you're saying. Really.
It's not a dream cage.
Sure, but I'm not saying it's a dream. It's dream-like. It's not a fucking dream, but the exact same, action potential as diagrams, the brain lights up the exact same way within a dream that it does in living reality. So what is reality? Even the there you go. I know this is nothing to really prove it with, but the people that won the Nobel Prize or something, they prove that reality is non-local, meaning it's not within reality. You go to quantum mechanics, everything's in superposition, Schrodinger's cat, you go on and on and on. It's it is kind of dreamlike in a way. It's being simulated, through programming. Maybe people know that, and hence the institutions and the way people get programmed in order to have a certain result. Is that not possible, or am I completely insane?
Oh, I tuned out, bro.
Oh, of course you did. That's exactly what. Perfect. Look at the owl. It's looking at you. His beak is ready. You have a parliament of owls. Who's still here, by the way? Charles, I can't see who's there. All I can see is the owl.
Nice. Nice.
Look at that fucking guy. He's coming right through his screen, grabbing out. Tommy saying you want a cube chamber. Sorry, an echo chamber joining one of these cube worshiping cults is worship the cube in Mecca. It's actually not a cube, it's more rectangular. The Jew fake star of LIVESTREAM is a cube. Welcome back to Saturn. Father Time, Chronos, Saturn. Hexagons, busy bees make a little hexagon fucking. Come on. A little beehive. Behave yourself, man. We have accusation. Bex is saying you could you. Rats, is this true, Mike? You refer to your own heterosexuality as a parasite.
That's not true.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I have no idea. I think Bex is smoking crack.
She's definitely not smoking. She's smoking the fucking cage alien, buddy.
I think so.
But either way, Technically, we are. If we look at human beings as a parasite, then breeding technically adds to the problem. You know, how many people really care?
Yeah, that
And
literally
in a way, it
never,
could be parasitic.
it was never
In
even
a weird way to
remotely
look at it.
referenced in any way, shape, or form.
He's just saying saying you, Max, and Cage's channel for real, you both did. You and Max on Cage's channel.
I think Bex is mad one time when I went on a rant about women. You know what I mean?
Well, your name is Rant. Your
I mean?
moniker is a rant.
Like,
so you do rant on different stuff.
Do you remember that?
You ranted on sharpening knives for like an hour.
You don't remember when I ranted on women on a channel one time?
I don't fucking know.
I think
man.
Bex is still triggered from one episode that was maybe months ago. Shout out to Bex, #1.
I love women, and women love me. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I don't know about that.
Damn, Bex, I'm sorry that triggered you so much talking about women, but you know I was on a rant. Okay. I'm not dreaming. It's happening in reality. You're literally posting shit about this in chat.
Oh no.
You're clearly
welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Back to the Walker with the fucking hairline trigger on the fucking Mossberg. Fucking 12 gauge. Oh no. I have no idea what the fuck you two are talking about.
I mean, yo, in all fairness, Bex, women deserve it. You know what I mean? Like,
what do you mean by that?
Like when I rant on women, it's about things that, you know, they do deserve being ranted on about.
I look at it more like human nature in general.
And I don't just rant about women. Like I rant about Freemasons all the time, Satanists. I rant about all of the people that do stupid shit, do the wrong thing. You know what I mean? It's not just women. It's like I do have a woman rant topic where I'll definitely, you can consider it woman bashing if that, but it's justified, like, and it's true. That's probably why you're mad about it.
Let's go people bashing.
You know what I mean?
Because these attributes, which could be negative, are, you know, across the field. I don't give a fuck if you're a man or a woman. People are complete fucking and utter morons, most people.
It just kind of is what it is.
Nothing to do with their gender. Yeah, nothing to do with their gender. You know what I mean? So if you want to be fair and equal, then yeah, you know, everybody gets it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, just remember, bro, it was the women who ate the apple, okay? Listened to the serpent in the first place and deceived the man. Caused all of these problems. It's all their fault. All right.
Have a good trip, Bessie. Enjoy. Yeah, well, I look at it like I want to get biblical with it, with these this mythology. You know, people have. I think it's just human nature in general. Like I've seen this behavior across the board. Doesn't really matter. Lying, conniving, scheming, not being honest with themselves or others. It's the same bullshit.
Scheming.
Mm-hmm.
Scheming, lying. Tricking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I'm saying that's just not just like a woman characteristic. Like most human beings have that in them.
Most human beings lying, tricking, hoeing, and stealing?
Pretty much, yeah. Look around.
Well,
unfortunately.
I mean, it is behavior that doesn't regard others and regards the self, right? And so, yeah, right, a lot of human beings are selfish. Not all the time.
Are they conditioned for that?
I think some people are. You know, I think some people are. I think some people just are that way, and it's not corrected. You know what I mean? Like if you have
Is
a
that
kid,
taught? Is that learned? Is that learned behavior and
so
inherent?
yeah, you have a kid, right? Kids are kind of like a blank slate, but they come with their pre-configuration, whatever the fuck that is, right? And then, you know, your kid could be selfish, right? If you don't like
teach them like, hey, that's selfish, then you enabled it as a parent, like you created that. But at the same time, you have parents that also teach their kid to be selfish. So it can work both ways. It's not just a one-shot.
I think it's a learned behavior through society. You know.
I mean,
society.
You could say it's learned, but there's just inherent greed. Like there's just some people who just want to eat more food than other people, right?
It's greed, exactly, and greed has no. There's plenty of greedy people.
No one teaches you to be that way. It's just like you don't care. You know what I mean? Like greed is directly tied to a lack of caring. You see? Because if you're greedy, you don't care about those around you, right? So that's the problem with a lot of things. It's like, you know what I mean? All the problems come from.
Well, I think it has to do with yeah. I think it has. You ever heard of Michael Tessarion? If you want to, would you like to break this down with me? It's not very long. It's about energy vampirism, and I think this, both men and women and whatever the fucking 2026 people are delusioned on. It goes all throughout the entire board of humanity. Okay.
So what is
this guy passed away. Rest in peace, Esoteric Thoughts. Good Daniel.
Welcome to Esoteric Thoughts. Today we have Michael Tessarion. Michael, can you tell us what is psychic vampirism?
Sure. Yeah.
Who's this? Archaics?
It's just an exchange.
No, this is Michael Tessarion. The dude, he's an old guy. He is unslaved.
I got to jump off here at 6 hours. I didn't realize it was this fucking long already.
What are we at now?
5:40.
Yeah. All right, perfect time. Get through this.
Hey, mission came in.
Well, we still have time. We still have time.
We still got 20 minutes, Salad.
Okay.
It's good to meet you, Salad. I'm glad you came up. It's good to see
you too.
new
Thanks
people.
for having me. Yeah, thank you for bearing with me.
You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
Right.
Tommy said he's a parasite.
Well, I guess it's a parasitism, whatever you want to call it, and energy vampirism.
Of energy between people in which one is basically predator, the other victim. We have so many pieces that we've discovered through time about the nature of pathology, about evil.
Pathology, what's that?
I think of psychic vampirism as something that is, an evil type of process. But you can just see it as an exchange of energy. Think about all of us. We all live on something else. Even if you're a vegetarian, you're living on, vegetation. You're breathing the air, and that means microbes are dying. So it has to be said that we're all at some point predators, one way or the other. But this is a situation in which
you're a mental predator,
just to make
buddy.
it very, very simple, two people are in a relationship. Say, it could be in a family, or it could be in a more of a secondary
Psychic
relationship,
vampirism.
man, woman, whatever. It is very, very, it's been proven now, actually, that there is this exchange of life force or energy in which, in the end, one person is losing energy, losing will, losing zest for life, and the other person is coasting and having a ball, basically like feeding off another person's energy. And so you can look at all the different books out there, to get the details. But one thing that must be added is that in every single book on that kind of subject, energy vampirism, psychic vampirism, or anything even sort of approaching that, it's always a case of the victim being sucked of their life force or their will or some other asset by the perpetrator, the predator. But I got into the subject because
it was the 70s now. He's been around a long time. Look at Michael Tessarion, like TS. Arion.
It's good to meet Mike too, man, for him to come up. Hopefully he'll come back, Mike, one day and drop some knowledge, man. Start cooking.
Bro, you probably
Mike,
see me all over the place, bro. I've been here for a hot
Mike's
minute.
still here, buddy. What are you talking about? Yeah, Mike's over here. I've known. Hey, Rant or Mike. How long have I known you, buddy?
Long time.
Long, like many years, man.
Long time, bro. You know?
It's a real one.
I don't agree with Cage on everything, you know, but like he's a real dude, and I don't think he's a bad guy. At the end of the day, I don't think he's involved with no fuckery. So that's a
Oh, this guy,
Cage, yeah.
Oh no, Cage
Like
is cool.
I
as
don't
fuck.
agree with him on everything that he, you know, fucking believes, and
You shouldn't fucking believe with everything with everyone. Then you get into an echo chamber and you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like you should always have that with anybody. If you believe in 100% everything, with you believe or whatever, you agree
I'm
with
gonna
somebody
give
on everything they say. You're
I'm
done.
gonna give
at
a
that point.
full-time course on how to slap a politician.
That's not a bad idea.
You gotta give him the fucking cage kick. Have keto that motherfucker. Not a keto, have keto that. Cage kick him. Lessons will be in the background. Spin and heel kick the motherfucker. Close forward combat. But yeah, no, you don't want to be in an echo chamber. Right? You don't want to always be in full agreement of anybody at all, because then you're it's like look at it like water, right? If water is not flowing and water's is stagnant,
The water
is
ain't
no
knowing.
longer drinkable. Yeah, if the water's not flowing, the water's not drinkable, and it cannot support life or any forward movement or growth.
It's the same thing with a person. If a person ain't moving, it's like a pond. You know what I mean? You're collecting all these diseases and fungus.
Fucking mosquitoes and shit. That's never good.
That's why if
So-
you have cancer and you're in your bed dying and you don't move around, it's gonna get worse because you need to move to filter.
Yep. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Sarion, he's an older gentleman. Like the dude's like 70 plus. Fucking
You ever
years and years.
you ever
of study of
Cage
this.
watch this guy Archaics?
I've heard of him. I've never watched his content though, but yeah, I've heard of him before.
I watched one video of him the other day. Dean sent me some video, but no disrespect to the man, but I just wasn't feeling his stuff.
Your case is like he puts out some shit that like he'll get from somewhere else. He'll like repackage it and then fucking. I don't fuck with none of the shit he says. Like some of the shit he
makes
says
it
is legit, but other shit is just complete bogus.
He makes
That's
it
all.
like he's right and everyone else is wrong. Like everyone else's shit is,
He won't actually debate nobody either. Like he don't go around on any panels or nothing. He's just he'll.
I heard he was in prison for gang raping or somebody. Once I heard that, I'm like, I don't really want to.
So like there was a whole investigation, and
I don't know if that's true or whatever.
Some shit, and he claims that he was with some dude that did it, and he didn't do it, but he got charged anyway. And there's like a whole.
I don't believe that. It's some weird shit.
I don't believe nothing
Like,
either. You know what I mean? I don't really
yeah,
believe
but if you're
nothing the
with
dude
someone
said.
that did it, I don't know.
Why would you be there? If I seen that motherfucking shit, I would have
Right.
killed the fucker and got murder
Right.
charges or received
Why would
something
you
like
let him do it if you were there? You let that
that. Yeah,
shit
exactly.
go.
And that means you're just as guilty watching it if that happened. The fuck? So, yeah, fuck that retard at that point.
Retard.
Fucking goof. He's lucky he wasn't over jail over here.
Damn,
'Cause he would've-
Mike got me thinking about these original books, man. I like Manly P. Hall. He's got.
You should go to Anna's archive. Remember Anna's archive, buddy? Over like 60 million books almost, whatever they have.
I
90
didn't know the
million.
book I had was. Well, I knew it was a copy because it says it when you buy it, but I didn't know it was like, you know what I mean? Like they say it because I've seen a hard copy and it went for a couple $100.
Hey, I don't know because I never did my due diligence, so I can't judge the guy. I haven't looked into what really happened, but just hearing that, like, I really don't want to look into it.
I mean,
I've
it
heard the
has a
guy's
lot
name.
of good information in it. Oh my god. Anyway, go ahead.
Alright, doing in the other room. Yeah. Either way, yeah, this is Michael Tessarion. Really great information back from like, early 90s even. Fuck it.
Matter. I think it was 1997, something like that, when I finally started to, put something out that was more published. But in decades of studying this phenomena, I saw the flaw in that. Yeah, psychic vampirism definitely is about, some sort of abstraction of another person's will, life force, and zest. Definitely. But the part that I wanted to add, which still hasn't been picked up on, is that there's also a process of dumping that goes on, which means it's a two-way signal. It's not just a mosquito on your skin sucking, out your blood, as is the normal view of it. I think that works, but it needs to be updated. It is also a process in which your body, as an energy battery or cell, a repository, is being flooded by the negative toxic energy of somebody else. And this has not been really taken up and studied, but I stand by it wholeheartedly. Because if you're in the presence of one of these vampires, not only do you have a lot of mental issues, you'll find slowly that your energy is just not your own. And that in certain projects, you'll find that there's a sort of a heaviness that comes about. And this is because that person is literally using you as a sort of processor to flush and clean themselves. And this is why often it's the best of people who attract the psychic vampire. Evil people rarely attract evil. It's always the man of virtue, the woman of virtue. You see the person of virtue, the person who's trying to better themselves, who means well, who's got just loads and loads of virtues, that runs into this creature. They're attracted by your light. And it's not because they just want to suck on the light, as is the comic book version of this. They see you as a kind of a dumpster, because by the time that they've met you or you've met them, these people are maxed out toxic. But you don't see it because there's a mystique. All psychic vampires have to create a persona. We already know what that is, in a mask or whatever. But they create one that is particularly attractive, particularly light, particularly effervescent. Right, because they're the dirtiest, most evil buggers on the earth. But that doesn't work. You wouldn't let them into your life, would you? So the psychopath, will put marzipan on the top, have an extra sweetness, will extra love bomb you like you can't even believe. But also, as I've just implied, they'll pick somebody who hasn't experienced that before. So in your early communications with these people, and some of them are so sharp they don't even need to talk to you, you just see what you're like. If they can see that you're hungering for love, if you've been brought up you've been brought up badly, and that you're basically desperate in your spirit for friendship, camaraderie, love, care, Jesus, they move right on in. They just have this technique. Well, think of the other side. If you are loved, if you're full and complete, they're not going to get much out of you. It'll be a very short relationship. So they not only need to love bomb you, they need you to be so grateful, so thankful. Oscar Wilde said, if I'm lying half dead, I don't question whether the hand that's mopping my brow is the hand of a murderess. I am so grateful, right? And we can enter into relationships exactly like that. And we forgive the toxic stuff of the other person because they've covered it up. These people are already moving into your life with an agenda, and they're already very, very made up. And it'll be very difficult for you in the beginning. So say you meet a guy, hey, he's a friend, we met in the street, whatever, he's driving around, he's picking me up, we're going for, to the match, or, we go out for the restaurant, it seems like he's just pouring, goodies on me, meeting some of my needs. And that's all it takes for the hungry person, you see, to believe that they finally lucked out. And they just can't believe their luck. And this will happen across the board. So the love bombing is a massive, massive, massive warning, actually. What more can one say about that? Right. So then it's not just that they're taking resources of yours, because obviously sometimes, you know, the vampire comes into people's lives who don't have a lot to give. They're not doing well materially. They're not, you know, they're not up in the penthouse. Things are rough. And this is why I could not accept the normal definition, because people I talked to and studied, they didn't have anything to give. What would the vampire be doing hanging around? No, you've already got what they want, which is goodness. You're already trusting. You're already guilty as hell for every good deed you're doing to everybody else. Did you know that that's one of the greatest syndromes that is plaguing the world? A little voice in your head making you guilty for every good deed? You have noticed that, right? Well, if you haven't, the vampire has. And on it could go. If you go to my site on the subject, you'll see a breakdown there of that. So what this means is that defense then becomes very, very important. But if defense is important, then boundaries are important. Well, boundaries, what are you talking about? And they will break down your sense of boundary by this love bombing. You can't believe it. It's too good to be true. Or what do they say? You know, it's too good to be true. It's too sweet. It can't live forever. Well, that's right. But strangely, because we're all in this deep need, especially today, we will open the door to this kind of creature. And it'll be very difficult to establish what they are done in the past. If you thought that was going to be a help for you, go, oh, well, tell us about your previous relationships. All right, here comes the comic book story. Here comes the fiction. Because you're asking them, they're going to tell you a tissue of lies. How are you going to prove it wrong? So the way that you would prove them to be who they are is a fine science, or find out whatever you want. And that's what my work was dedicated to, is to try and give people some tools. But without this idea that you're also being dumped on, you know, this big chapters ripped out of the book. It's not enough. You've got to know that you're being sucked of energy. Yes, sure. But then again, that would imply that you've got a lot to give. But what about those cases where you don't have a lot of material things to give? And being around you is not any more special to the vampire than being around anybody else. They could easily pick a more successful person. Yeah, but that more successful person may have a lot of boundaries, may not be so easy to love bomb, maybe a sucker, as the normal term goes. So you're the sucker, you go in, you get under their spell, you believe it's, you know, this Hollywood fantasy, and you've made it, and there's a part of our minds really, really want that dopamine rush. In comes the vampire, and for a particular period of time, 6 months, 18 months, whatever, will love bomb you, and they'll walk in rhythm with you. They'll try to also learn as they go too. But all the time, they're through this psychosomatic means, they dump their own toxicity and filth, the weeds of their being, the evil deeds that they've done to others, right? That's all going to be poured into you. So one of the techniques then is to notice your moods and notice your emotions day by day, minute by minute when it becomes serious, but generally say, hey, you know, this morning I felt really, really good. Or I came into this whole thing, I used to feel really good, and now I don't. I'm tired. Black thoughts keep accosting me. You go to a GP, they're not going to tell you, so, you know, these conditions are a bit odd. Who are you hanging around with? You can wait another couple of millennia before those medics even get round to inquiring about your emotional state, your moods, and who you're with. It's not there, and that's what my work was dedicated to, the conclusion of the psychic vampirism program. I end on that there must be radical change in the medical profession to note that this is a case. And that's saying it, knowing that, yeah, a lot of false people can blame others, but that's in everything. If I say, well, the conditions I'm in is to do, I was with a psychic vampire, you're not going to meet her or him, but I'm telling you they were. Yeah, okay, but you know, there's a 50% chance you're a lying bugger, and no, that didn't happen, and you're just willy-nilly. You might be a psychic vampire, and you've learned the technique from flicking through a few books and know how to blame some poor innocent person, and hopefully the world will listen to you. Do you realize that half the people who've got shows on psychic vampirism on the net are themselves chronic psychic vampires, and that the ones who run channels on narcissism are obvious narcissists? Just close your eyes and have a good listen, and if your senses are aware. And that's what my work is to do, is to build up these hidden senses. You don't just have 5 senses. Oh, no, 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 no. You've got other senses for just this purpose, but they're only awakened, you know, once you have a certain coordination, and once you have what's known as a statement of higher value. which almost nobody has. So this is why these predators can exist.
Can this concept be applied to cult leaders and even religious leaders?
No question about that. Yeah, if I didn't imply it in the website of the program, I think I did actually, but yes, absolutely. When you hear about these gurus saying, I am here to take your karma, right? Well, wait a minute, let's break that down. There's 6,000 people out there. You're going to take their karma. It's all lovely words. And by the way, if you can cover it up with some Indian and Sanskrit words, it sounds...
He meant 6 billion around at that time. Yeah.
Even better. Right? It's a mechanism of words.
Yo, my boy
Lovely
Asvarun talks
Sanskrit
about all
words.
that shit, bro. You ever talk to Asvarun? He's from India, bro. He's straight Indian. He talks about all that shit. They take your karma, bro. They're like vampires and shit. I mean, yeah, there's all kinds of shit, bro. Of course. Welcome back.
Yeah, oh, I was muted. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that so far? Yeah. Welcome
yeah,
back.
It's a thing. It's a thing. There's vampires out there.
Have you not seen it though? Like it's not
Yeah,
vampire
I've seen them.
Dracula type shit.
No,
Not Vlad
shit,
the
6
Impaler.
hours. The Impaler.
Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah, like Vlad TV, that's what they call him. Vlad TV, they call him the Vlad the Impaler.
Taking one's karma. Fuck off. You're shutting it down, Charles. You want to continue, is it?
I'm shutting it down.
All right.
It's been 6 long hours.
You've been on it for a minute, huh? Okay.
Good 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
We got 5 people left, and we got 2 new people, Mike and Salad.
3,600 minutes is enough, I guess. So. Oh, it's a little more than that.
I'll be around, bro. I seen Cage on here, so you know what I'm saying? I was like, what's up? Let's go say what's up to Cage. Go talk to me.
Do you drop any content?
Well, you don't know. Like I do the private, non-live fucking things, buddy. You're always welcome to join.
I don't do no content, bro.
You don't?
No, I just have conversation.
You don't know my fucking channel, Rent? I'll put it in the back. Like I do, you know, periodically I do. What it is, like I'll just play the owls.
I think I'm gonna start doing it that way, Cage.
Oh, yeah,
That
I
is
put
a
the
good
owls
way
on
to
the
do it.
screen, and then it's all backstage, so it's not even private in that. And we can get
It's the
into
best
things
way to
we're
do
not-
it.
We're not allowed to show on YouTube and that. Like fuck YouTube, but yeah.
Where's your shit? Wandering Warrior, is that you?
Yeah.
What's your shit, Cage? Where's your channel?
I'll drop it.
I
I'll
got
drop.
this
I swear, my original channel got deleted for bullying
My
and
name's
harassment.
Chuck, but
I got you already.
actually, the name of my channel is Charles, but
Charles
was, yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it in the private.
Damn, Mike's one of the only ones that ever get my last name right first without saying was.
Charles
So
was, whatever the fuck was.
Look at them claws, yo. Imagine that thing just latches onto your neck.
I put it in the private.
You for a fucking rodent.
I got
and
it.
latches onto your eyeball.
Yeah. So what I do is like I don't even try growing the fucking thing.
Yo,
There's
owls
good-
are bro.
Yeah. So what I do is I just play the owls and stuff, and then I put like a link that's private, like non-live, and people join and talk.
Is that a seal? Oh. It looked like an owl seal. Yo, that dude from Outcast. Damn, I forgot his name. Not Andre 3000, the other guy. I forgot his name, but he has 2 owls for pets, and they're huge. When them things spread his wings, it's on YouTube. I think his name is it's Andre, and what's the other guy? Anyway, I'll find a video and show it. He has 2 pet owls. He wears these big leather gloves to hold it because it'll rip his hand off. But yeah, they're beautiful owls. I didn't know you could have owls for pets.
Big Boy, aka Daddy Fat Sacks,
Yeah.
aka Solutions Left Foot. The L stand for lavender because the ladies like to put lip gloss on my lapel, but I'm married as hell, and we're live Stankonia with the birds.
Man, look
Is
at
this
that.
the fucking? Is this the guy?
Yeah. Big Boy. I forgot his name.
Right here we
Look
got
at
Tula.
that.
Right here we
catch
got
y'all around
Simon.
and shit, you already
Right
know.
here is Houdini. Tula is the chiller. She's a Brazilian.
Houdini, call Houdini and what? They got 3 of them, of course. What the fuck?
You know, like she's
Peace,
really cool,
Mike.
laid back. She's the oldest. Simon is very quiet, but you wouldn't even know she
Simon says, "Go fuck yourself."
was there. Like, I mean, you sometimes you forget she was in the room. This one over here,
3 of them. I
Houdini,
thought he had
I'd
2.
like to
He
say
got
he
3.
on that stuff, like on that shit. He's very, very rambunctious, but Hootie, which is my personal favorite, always falling asleep, one eye open, one eye closed. I
Hootie and
always
the
fuck with it, tell her to
Blowfish.
wake up. I'm the only person I know that'll tell an owl to wake up in the nighttime. I didn't realize how ludicrous that was until I was like, it's nighttime, it's an owl.
Winking at me like that, motherfucker. The owl.
I had birds, cockatoos and finches that lasted for about 3 days. They
Wow, you
died.
got him in the
But
studio.
my assistant, Shay, is into parrots, and she got like a couple of macaws, and she met this trainer named Rory.
Man,
who's like
they're
an exotic
beautiful.
pet
Wow.
guy. She was like, I'm gonna bring him to the studio. He's like, he got everything. I was like, you don't have no owls. I'm like, yes, he do. So he came to the studio one night and had the little bird with him. And I was like, oh man, I want one.
I gotta pause it. I don't know if the shit's copyrighted, but yeah, educational purposes for the owl.
He's like, I can get you an owl. So that's when Simon came into the picture.
I can get you an owl to breed of these motherfucking owls.
Shout out to Big Boy, man. That's his name, Big Boy.
Okay.
And so then I was like, I want to get some baby birds, like the owls, like when they're furry and they got the down feathers on them.
Are you sure it's Big Boy or Baby Bird? It's BB.
Nah, it's Big Boy. And the other dude is Andre 3000.
Baby Bird?
Outcast.
They're like puppies. So that's when I got Hootie, and then Shay got Houdini.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
So it's Hootie Hoo. And that's the
Hootie
bird
Hoo!
family. It's just come from being an animal lover. Like me and my brother have been into dogs for so long. We've been breeding Willies and Frenchies now for like 20 years. And I just always love animals. Like,
Salad.
Sharks in my aquarium, the different
Salad
things
said,
like that.
is he
Persian
blowing your
cats and
fish?
the whole 9 yards.
What's he
From the
hooting
Miss Jackson
for?
video, I noticed that the bird in Miss Jackson video, I didn't know until after I got these birds, it was actually, these are eagle owls. It's the same type of bird.
I'm sorry,
Sky God
Miss
was-
Jackson. Look, he's getting amped. He's about to dance. You seen that shit? He's getting hyped up.
Don't put the owl in the cage. Here's fucking Houdini over here from Toronto. You know what he got? He got his fucking brain splatter on the pavement, yeah? Look at him.
Hey, you look at his wrist, and you look at your wrist, and it's the same thing. And we sky dwell it up. My man don't got a deal yet. He out here going crazy. That's how
Ain't
you
got a
feel.
deal no more.
Look at these retards. Yeah, I guess no more.
Okay, the gangway.
How old is he? Well,
He's
what?
a young kid, man. He's in his like early 20s or some shit.
Was.
Yeah, he was. You got.
Hey, what's up? This your boy Big Man. You know what it is, man. So let's get right to it. Okay, man. So we got some sad news, man.
He's from the Jane, from my area.
For the whole hip hop community, specifically
All right.
in Toronto.
Let me say peace to
Now,
the
there's a
Chisel
rapper
Whistle.
who is pretty much underground, and he's from Toronto, and his name is Houdini, and he's only 21 years
Just remind me, because the man named his fucking owl Houdini.
old, and the rapper was shot and killed in downtown Toronto. Now, Houdini was pretty much an underground artist in Toronto, but he was gaining a lot of momentum.
That's
He has
a dope
lot of
name.
big interviews out there. A lot. Of
I never
people have
thought
him
to
on
use
the-
that
on the
name.
Up and coming, next up. You know, Toronto has really been adding a lot to this hip hop game lately, man. In the last
It's
since
Nora-
Drake,
it's
man,
on
in the
Nora
last
Jane.
10, 12 years, you've had Tory Lanez, you've had Nav, you've had The Weeknd. It's just so many people, man. Toronto has really put a lot of rappers in the game and really bridged that gap. So this isn't just a loss for Toronto, it's really a loss for the whole hip hop community. Now, Houdini was an up and coming rapper from Canada, and he was shot in the entertainment district of Toronto on Tuesday. and he was only 21, as I previously said. Now, his death really struck Tory Lanez pretty hard, man. So Tory Lanez put on his Instagram this post right here, and he's basically saying that he's trying to fight back tears because, you know, they took somebody that he cared about, and all the young man wanted to do was live. Now, 21 years old is very young, man. You're just starting to find yourself.
Sure is.
Just putting things together. You just legally became able to drink, even though I don't know what the drinking age is there in Toronto. But it's crazy because let's break down the story of how this
19 over here.
Now, Toronto police are
How
saying
long is
that
this
on
video?
May 26th, a shooting took place around 4 p.m. local time.
All right,
on
I'm gonna jump off.
in Peter Street, just
I'm gonna jump
outside
off
the
after
Bisha
the video.
Hotel and residence on Blue Jays Way.
Nice chain.
There were a total of 3.
That's a dope chain.
Bro, they packed him and a little kid around him, bro. They executed his dumb ass, bro.
Did they rob him?
Houdini, who is the rapper.
No, they robbed his life. They don't want his stupid money in his little chain, bro. They want his life, man.
That I had mentioned before.
Why?
A
You're hating on
15-year-old
him?
boy and a 27-year-old woman.
Bro, over here, you better run to the United States and shit. The people that make it big over here in this fucking stupid shit, you better run to the United States because you're dead if you stay over here, man. I mean, then they run to the United States and shit.
Same thing here. You better run to like Beverly Hills or something. If you stay in the ghetto here, they'll eat you alive.
Not even though. It's the fourth biggest city in the. Like you have to get the fuck out of Canada because they're gonna kill your ass, bro. Because they're fucking
What's
weird like that.
the three biggest cities in Canada? You got Toronto.
Toronto's the number one. Toronto's the fourth biggest city in all of America, the United States of America, and all of the Americas. The longest highway.
What's
over
the three biggest in Canada? I know Toronto's probably the biggest.
Toronto, Vancouver, and then probably like
Vancouver. I forgot about Vancouver.
But no, I'm saying like in general, yeah, Toronto is
Ottawa?
the biggest city. Maybe I don't know. Like I don't know what the third one would be. It's up to debate. But yeah, what I'm saying
look
is
it up. Let's see
it's
what
the
the
fourth.
Google-
It's the
Google
fourth
says.
biggest in all of America and Canada. It's the fourth biggest city. Or the biggest city in Canada. We have a lot of shit going on over here.
The boy and the woman are both expected to recover, but the police in Toronto are just shocked by the brazen attack because, I mean, for somebody to shoot someone in broad daylight, that's just crazy, man. Now, Tory Lanez put out that Instagram post, and it was like by Drake.
No, shut the fuck up, you pussies.
The four biggest cities is Toronto, Montreal, Calgary, and Edmonton. It says so. Ottawa. Ain't
Yeah,
even
Montreal. Yeah, Edmonton. What about Vancouver?
Nope. Don't even say. Nope.
Okay.
I put
So
the
what?
four.
Okay, ask
I
what's
put-
the biggest
I put the
cities?
six. I put see if they come up. I put 6 biggest cities.
No, but the sixth is called Toronto because it says boroughs. But I'm saying like the Toronto is like the biggest.
Yeah,
fourth
Vancouver
big-
is now that I put 6. It says Toronto, Montreal, and Vancouver are the top cities.
Yeah.
The 6 biggest cities in Canada based on population are dominated by major metropolitan areas anchored by Toronto, Montreal, and Vancouver. One is Toronto. Wow, 2 million something people.
There's more
And you
than
got
that.
2 is
GTA has
Montreal. I think it says Quebec. That Montreal's in Quebec, right? Oh wait.
Yeah. Quebec is in
Yeah, you
Quebec.
got
Montreal is in Quebec. Yeah.
Toronto, Montreal. 3 is Calgary. 4 is Ottawa, and 5 is Edmonton.
I was surprised Vancouver is in there. I don't know. Well, like, you know, okay. But what about if you ask the fucking thing like what about in North America? Where is Toronto at? I'm pretty sure it's the 4th biggest city in North America.
All right, hold up.
You know, like
Well, how should I ask
including the United States and that. Where is Toronto in all of the United States at? You know what I
In
mean?
population?
Not population, like it's more than that, like notoriety, everything. Like, you know, Toronto is like yeah, even in population, the GTA. Called the GTA, like your video game. Toronto.
All right. Let's see. Boom. It says Toronto is generally ranked as the 4th largest city in North America by population, behind Mexico City, New York City, and LA. With a city population of approximately 3 to 3.2 million, it is often considered one of the top 20 cities in the world. Wow. Based on factors like economic strength, human capital, and quality of life.
Yeah, it's the 4th, right? I was correct about that. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
But yeah, look what happened to Houdini on this fucking video, bro. This is the actual footage. Poor guy.
Hold up.
But he got fucking spanked.
Good.
Oh, just like this camera off the fucking thing. Look,
Oh,
look.
I didn't know he was playing it. Why they gotta blacken them out, man? Which one's him? That guy right there?
Because here's a young offender, one of them. So if you're under 18, they can't show your image.
Damn, you can't see anything. Where'd they go?
Well, you'll see. Look, you'll see different.
Is he standing right here? He's in the road. Oh, he's in the road. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, there's another camera over here.
Bro, they're wearing like a fucking Tiguan, like a Volkswagen thing, rental, and just. There's certain rental places where you don't even have to give them your actual ID and shit. You just pay them money and return that.
Oh. Dance dude's running and shooting.
So, little kid. If
Yeah,
a little
no,
kid.
just gonna say a little fucking kid and this dude's busting shots. Savage, man. No
Fucking
respect.
retard. Bunch of retards, huh? Idiots.
Women and children are out the picture. Unless
At
the
least not.
woman's trying to kill me.
At least no one. That's where Houdini got clapped and shit. And
Look at that little
those-
kid. We're still clapping. Look, it's a little kid. He's scared.
Yeah, his mom threw him in the fucking car. Like, get out of there.
Where's this chick ran out of the car? She's going in the building. Help! All right. Let's see. I said peace to everyone. This is a good 6 hours and 20 minutes.
I'm off.
Maybe
I wanna
Cage
hold
is
you.
gonna go live. I don't know, but thank you, Salad. Thanks, Cage. I appreciate you sharing, Cage. And
yeah, bro.
It was good
All
to
right.
meet Mike and Salad. And peace of the chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, everybody, take care. Respect, man.
I gotta catch Salads live. I know it ain't this channel here, but I might be mistaking you, Salad, for someone else, but I don't know. Peace out, everyone. Let me see. Bing, bing.